Gloria, amici. Welcome. Welcome. I hope everybody's having a glorious Sunday, and welcome to our newest RPG, our newest long RPG, I'm hoping, though I don't know exactly how long the Expedition games go for. Expeditions Rome, which, if you can't tell, I'm gonna have a lot of, I'm gonna enjoy a lot. So I'm not exactly an expert on Roman history by any stretch of the imagination, but it has always intrigued me. Really should get around to doing a Rome Total War playthrough on stream at some point as well. That would also be good, but we will be playing Expeditions Rome. Now, I have played the tutorial, which we will be redoing here because I played the tutorial a while back just to make sure that everything worked on the game before I added this to the list of games that I knew I was going to play on stream. The basic premise that we're dealing with here is we are in the late Roman Republic. We are not in the Empire. We are in the late Roman Republic, which, if you know anything about Roman history, means everything is about to go bad all at the same time, all at once, for everyone involved. But thank you all for being here, and thank you all for joining me, and I hope we all have a glorious time with this for the Senate and people of Rome. Senatus Populusque Romanus. Now, we're going to go ahead and just start up, and I don't even remember how character creation works with this.
In the year of Lucius Licinius Lucullus, Rome was prosecuting several wars of self-defense, most notably in Greece, where Lucullus himself was commanding the legions. With everyone's gaze directed at the provinces, few could have known that a seemingly inauspicious event in Rome would become the central fulcrum around which the fate of the Republic would turn. The paterfamilias of a venerable patrician house had passed away unexpectedly,
I completely forgot about that.
A senator by the name of Vitellius Scaevola had made a bid for the hand of his eldest child. His widow alone believed that Scaevola had poisoned her husband and now strove to take his place and claim his property through marriage. Acting in secret, the widow arranged for her youngest child to be taken out of their villa in the dead of night and smuggled out of Rome.
I am assuming that is us. Yeah. The game does allow you to play as a woman, but that is deeply historically inaccurate. So we're going to be going for a dude. His eldest child's biggest dickus. The grandest of property from the elderly general's widow. Now we do have the classic 3-part Roman name. Let's start with the customization. Well, we're definitely not using dipshit McGee over here. I want to demand that you play a female character just to see if the game reacts to it. I imagine they had to come up with some way of doing it. I just don't know how. Because one of the things I do know is that later in the game, you are given command of a Roman legion. And I just don't have any fucking clue how they would do that. And dark tan, very dark tan. Now, we are a patrician. We have not worked outside our whole lives, but at the same time, we have lived in the Mediterranean. So, you know, we're not pasty white. That portrait is cursed. Yes, yes, it is. Medium. Oh, God, that hair's getting thick. I love how that is... I mean, they're not wrong that by the Roman definition, yes, this would be considered long. Curly just kind of looks weird because of how the... And bald. We'll go with medium. We'll go with medium. Enough hair to be noticeable, but not enough that it'll get in the way of us wearing a helmet. And we'll give him auburn. There's a little bit of Gallic blood in our veins. Maybe we maybe our ancestors conquered a portion of northern Italy from them. Why does it look as if he's about to claim that apples are unhealthy due to sugar amounts before selling me faulty gym supplements? He does have that look, doesn't he? Tall, very tall. We'll just go for regular tall. We'll go for regular tall. So what family name, what prominent patrician family shall we come from? Ooh, Tarquinius. We could take the name of one of Rome's most hated historical figures and try to redeem the name somehow. That would be kind of cool. Please tell me they have Dickus in here. I would genuinely appreciate such a reference. Well, not in the family name, and you can name your nickname anything you want. Your first name and your nickname can be anything you want. It's just the family names that are hard and fast. Well, to be fair, Taiwan, that's because these are the, oh God, my Roman lore is failing me on what exactly they're called. But the family names were very specific. There were only so many of them. That's why you end up with a lot of Roman names that are very, very similar over their histories. If I remember correctly, it's the first name and the family name that are there's not a very long list of either of them in Roman language. It's the nickname that can change so much and have a lot of influences from that tends to help differentiate people who otherwise have the same first name and the same family name. To say nothing of adult adoption, in which people who are adopted as adults would often take the name of the person who adopted them. Like, there's a lot of shit with Roman naming conventions that deal with that kind of stuff. So, Aemilius, Aquilius, Attilius, Claudius, Cloeus, Cornelius, Fabius, Furius, Inganius, Genucius, yes, Herminius, Latius, Lucretius, Menenius, Mucius, sorry, there is no soft C in Latin, gotta remember that, Mucius, Nautius, Numicus, Binarius, Postimius, Quintilius, Romilius, Sempronius, Cestius, Sulpicius, Carpeus, Tarquinius, Valerius, Verginius. Might remember wrong, but isn't part of the adoption story to hug your new parents in the nude, which for the child can be seen as wholesome in Roman society, for adults it was extremely awkward? No idea. Then again, knowing the Romans, it wouldn't surprise me if that was something where it's like, yes, our ancient traditions require that we be in the nude, but since we consider the toga a symbol of office and thus more important than being in the nude, you are also allowed to do it while wearing a toga. Or something. It would not surprise me in the slightest if they came up with a very, that sounds like an obvious loophole, but we're just gonna go with it kind of thing to do. Kind of like how originally gladiatorial games were funerary rites, and those funerary rites required people to fight, but not to the death. But those funerary rites that required people to not fight to the death were originally inspired by funerary rites that did require people to fight to the death. The Romans were really good about coming up with loopholes, so they didn't have to do, so they did not have to do things that they didn't actually want to do. Nautius, I kind of like how that sounds. Yeah, I do too. But the Nautius sounds good. I do like the Tarquinius one because the idea of redeeming the name of Tarquin, considering the fact that Tarquin the Elder and Tarquin the Younger are the ones who, if I remember correctly, are the ones who ended the Roman kingdom by causing a sex scandal that led to the entire patrician class wanting to kill them, and thus instituting the Respublica. Nautius, though, I don't know, that seems like it has the same origin as the word nautical, which is not something the Romans were very well known for. Despite owning the Mediterranean, the Romans did not like having to get on ships. In fact, they despised it. It's why they transformed sea battles into land battles by going, why should we ram you when we can just board you instead? We do a lot better fighting you with swords and shields than we do with boats. Or have been warped over time. Gladiatorial games were most time not to the death. Gladiators were expensive. Essentially, athletes and celebrities, sponsors, right? Yep, I'm aware. Them being killed in battle was not something that happened often, and if it was 99% accident. I mean, not necessarily accident. It was usually something like infection or an artery got nicked, which there's not much you can do about that unless you get it bound up real fast. Yeah, you're right. It was not planned, at least not for the higher end gladiators. The lower you were on the totem pole of gladiators, the more likely your trainer was to go, you know, I haven't invested that much into you, so I've signed you up for a really dangerous fight. If you live, great. If you die, well, sorry, man. Somebody's got to. I mean, usually that was against like wild animals or a gang of slaves or whatnot. It's like it was still dangerous, especially if you were going up against slaves who were like, yeah, your only chance at freedom is to kill that gladiator. He's way better armed than you, but your only chance to get out is to do that. But even then sure, but even then they were intended. Fight to the death games were real. Yeah, were rare. Yes, no. I am aware, Tenwin. I am aware. And usually that kind of thing would, and even then you could have a match where it's like, oh, we're going to have a match where the chance of fighting to the death is very high. But then they'd bring in like 2 elite gladiators who would do like boxing style, like, oh my God, they've gone for 10, 20 rounds. It's like, it's nonstop. And then when both of them like collapse and are barely able to fight, whoever organized the fight would step in and say, my people, do you really want me to call for one of these brave men to die? And then the crowd would, of course, scream no. And then the guy would be like, then in the name of the gods and merciful, you know, Jupiter or whatever regional god is the most like important, they would declare that this was a draw and that no one needed to die and everyone would celebrate. Like, yeah, it was a spectacle. The whole thing was a spectacle. I am aware. My point, though, is that gladiatorial games started as funerary games, which were meant to emulate the sacrifice of life. But even those funerary games were rarely to the death. But if you trace those funerary games back to their origin, they actually did start as actual, essentially, blood sacrifice at a person's funeral, in which 2 slaves would be given weapons and told to literally fight to the death for the person who just died. Like, that was something that historically did happen further back, especially when you get back to the Etruscans, that the Romans took a lot of their religious ceremonies from and adapted to their own culture. The Etruscans had a very similar system as well. Okay, we're gonna go with Tarquinius. I like Tarquinius. Let's get something that isn't, like, we're not doing Octavius, because that just is gonna... Agrippa, that's a good one. That's a good one. Agrippa, the famous Agrippa, is one of Octavius's generals. Paulus, Aulus, Appius, Faustus, Proculus, Quintus, Sertor, Gnaeus, Servius, Marcus, Mamercus. I don't know why that doesn't sound very good. Reminds me of the Greek tradition where due to some ceremony they would kill a pregnant cow, but it was so heinous that the priest doing it would toss the axe and then take off sprinting before the officials came in, took the axe, and then have a judge pronounce the axe guilty for the horrific act before being thrown in the sea or something. Silly tradition. Well, I mean, it's the same as the biblical idea of the scapegoat, quite literally. You have bound all the horribleness of what you have done into an object or into an animal, and by sacrificing that thing, you are essentially begging the gods to forgive you that you had something that you had to do, but that you understand that it was still wrong. I mean, in some ways, you could argue that it's basically an acknowledgement that a society can admit that something is morally wrong, yet still acknowledge that it is something that someone needs to do. Which, you know, that is something that shows up in a lot of societies to a certain extent. Hell, you can go back to the Bible and ancient Judea. There's a lot of speculation that a lot of the rules regarding, like, if a soldier sheds human blood, they need to stay away from the rest of anyone who isn't a soldier who wasn't involved in the same battle for like a period of, I think, like 2 weeks. And there are some military historians who look at that and go, yeah, on the one hand, that's a religious prescription and all that. On the other, giving soldiers time to come to terms with what they just had to do alongside their brothers in arms is probably the closest you're gonna get to ancient world PTSD treatment. Like, given the way they understood the human mind at the time. Manius. I kind of like Manius Tarquinius. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. And the nickname Nasica, Iulus, Pulcher, Regulus, Silus, Musca, Canus, Rufus, Camillus, Ibaculus, Novellus, Verus. Really can't do Bigus? Or is it Savanius? I don't know if there is a word in Latin that would fit Savan or something like that. I'm not sure if there is. Like, I don't mind putting it for the nickname, Tenwood, but the regular name should be Rome. Like, nicknames could be a little bit, like some of the nicknames that the Romans came up with weren't originally Latin in the first place, so. Lepidus, no, we will not be named after the most useless member of the Triumvirate. No, thank you. Calvinus, Gracchus, Varus, Brocchus, Babulcus? Oh, Babulcus, no. Although that has a very similar feeling to Bigus. Babulcus. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. He is known as Babulcus. Let's go with that. That's about as close as we're gonna get to a pun, I guess, in the nickname. Let's go for it. All right, each of these 3 perks unlocks unique dialogue options to persuade other people in different situations. Think about what kind of character you want to roleplay and choose your rhetorical style accordingly. During the story, you may get a chance to master a second technique. Ethos, the art of using the power of your authority or your abilities to get your way. Logos, the art of convincing someone with sound logical arguments and reasoning. Pathos, the art of winning people over using stirring rhetoric or emotional manipulation. I feel like this is very fitting for a younger son of a patrician family who is only just starting out their political and military career. And I'm thinking maybe we probably grab, if it does say we get a second one later, I'm leaning towards ethos. Because by that point, we'll actually have authority and skills to justify using this. But yes, we will go for some classic stirring rhetoric and emotional manipulation. And of course, I do love that they've named them after famous Roman. We have Augustus, easy. The heir of Caesar became the first emperor of Rome. Augustus started his career with an enormous fortune and many allies. On this setting, you will have what you need to succeed, and your mistakes will not be punished harshly. I mean, yes, but will we have an Agrippa? Because fucking Augustus would have had a hell of a harder time without fucking Agrippa. He would have had a much harder time without Agrippa. Kaiser, normal. The legendary general and politician Kaiser Julius Caesar conquered Gaul and nearly became emperor of Rome before his political opponents assassinated him. If you choose this setting, you will be challenged, but you are likely to rise to greatness. Pompeius, considered one of the greatest commanders of the ancient world, Pompeius was the friend of Caesar who opposed him in the bloody civil war. Caesar defeated him. He fled to Egypt where he was killed. He was a consul of Rome. Love that scene from the Rome show. On this setting, your difficulties will be great, but your victories all the sweeter. Crassus, though he was the wealthiest man in Rome, Crassus was always jealous of the military success of his peers. This drove him to lead the invasion of Parthia, where he was soundly defeated and executed. If you choose this setting, you will be shown no mercy, and you may not prevail. I love the fact that as you see the banner get tattered as you choose the higher difficulties, they don't even bother covering up the fact that it's removing one of the letters from the actual message. Names your character exactly the same as Julius and headcanon it as you constantly have to explain. No, not that, Kaiser. That would be hilarious. Here's the thing, Tenwin. I have played the tutorial. Again, as I said, I have played the tutorial. It's very short. A certain someone shows up in the tutorial, which is how I immediately do. Oh God, we're about to get thrown into the deep end of historically, aren't we? Oh dear Lord. Combat death enables permanent death of party members if they bleed out during combat. Be warned, if a story companion or your own character dies, it is game over. If this is disabled, non-story Praetorians can still die from untreated injuries. I will keep this on. You know me, I save constantly, so if need be, we will just reload. Pacification. Pacification encounters are mandatory combat missions that require the use of non-story Praetorians. You will not lose out on any narrative by disabling these. NB, no idea what that means. The tutorial pacification mission must still be completed. Okay, we'll keep those on. Iron Man, off. Auto-managed Praetorians, off. I do love that all the messages have, like, little jokes in them, too. Restricts you to a single slave slot. Your slave is not depleted upon death, but you must live with your mistakes. And Gladiator Companion. Change the final companion character you can recruit for your party to use the DLC Gladiator class. If you disable this, the companion will remain heavy infantry as in the base game. No, let's do Gladiator. Let's do Gladiator. I'm assuming this is hard historical accuracy overall. I've heard good things about it. I don't know specifically. We're gonna go with the regular normal difficulty. You know me. I'm not looking for a super challenge, but I don't want to just take things easy.
Did you hear me, Domine? Your body is surely present, but your mind seems somewhere else.
I'm assuming this is our mentor of some kind, Cineros. Apologies, old friend. I'm still thinking about what happened. Stunned by the beauty of the sea. Feel a little out of my depth. I guess I'm still thinking about what happened.
Our departure was very sudden, I know. But do not dwell on the past. Better to focus on what's coming at you. I asked the Triarchus how close we are to Lesbos, but he would not give me a straight answer.
1 second. I did not realize that they were going to have character portraits on that side. I forgot about that. I guess I'll put myself in front of my character portrait. Seems like it'll work just fine. There we go. Sorry. Triarchus, how close we are to Lesbos? He did not give me a straight answer. I I wish we had never had to leave Rome.
We had no choice. Whether you like it or not, Rome is your home no longer. It is up to you, however, to make it your home again.
Just saying supernatural stuff will be a thing, as far as I know.
Hopefully he will give you a clearer answer. He told me his name is Geminus.
You just need to use a little more charm, old friend. Make him like you, but I'll see if I can tease some information out of our Geminus.
You do have a way of speaking to people's emotions. I'm sure he'll be more helpful to you. You should also go and thank Quintus Aquilinus. I do believe he saved our lives with his timely appearance at the villa.
We left so quickly, my mother and sister.
Do not worry. The Vitellius brothers have no reason to do them any harm. Besides, you cannot save them by worrying. Focus on the task ahead.
First NPC appears is great. Oh, is that like a reference to the Resident Evil 4 short where it's like, that doesn't look like the character. Did you mod this game? No. And then the camera pans over and instead of Chris Redfield, it's fucking Master Chief. Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 5. That's it. That's it. There are so few passengers on this galley.
Your mother paid Geminus handsomely to set off in great haste under cover of night. 2 others did board with us, also bound for Lesbos. Young Gaius has been pacing impatiently over there, wearing grooves into the deck. There was a gladiator too, but I don't know where he went.
Something about these portraits feels peculiar, very old civilization, but yeah, I'm getting that same feeling. Like the old, like Civilization 3, Civilization 2, still portraits and stuff like that. Nonetheless, thank you for coming with me, Cinemus.
Thank you for bringing me along. It will be wonderful to see my homeland again.
Well, let's see if Geminus knows where we are. Alright, quest markers point you towards mandatory objectives and your optional objectives. Quest markers are only displayed for the current tracked quest. If you have more than one quest, you can change which one you're tracking from the quest menu. Yep, makes sense. Use WASD to pan the camera. You can also rotate the camera with the middle mouse button. Press F to make the camera follow your character. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, as I said, I kind of blitzed through the tutorial just to make sure everything worked. This is actually a nice amount of detail, and it's fully rendered everywhere. Very nice.
You found
please
your
don't lag.
silex quickly, Domine.
Yes. The Roman must be very adaptable. Quintius Aquilinus.
Your hand on the sea better than most. I'm glad.
Centurio, I wanted to thank you for your timely arrival.
The timing was fortunate, but there is no need to thank me. The consul sent me to get you. Please, call me Kaiser, if it's not too familiar.
You may call me Bubulcus.
With all due respect, I'd better not.
Apologies. Not Aquilinus.
My subordinates call me Centurio. My superiors call me Aquilinus. My friends call me Kaiser.
Okay. Is that a small man with a winged helmet swimming at us at 20 miles an hour? Alright, what's the plan? Our departure was far too hasty to discuss our course of action.
Ah, she did not keep you apprised. Your mother has secretly been making arrangements with the consul. You are to join his command staff as tribunus.
I'm afraid I know nothing of war.
Don't worry. It's a purely ornamental position. It will prepare you well for a traditional political career. You will not see combat, nor will you make any important decisions. You'll be safe, as your mother wanted.
You've been sent to handle a very small village of Gauls. They've been very resistant. Luckily, I know for a fact this is set before the invasion of Gaul. So we will not have to deal with Asterisk and Operus. Thank heavens. Although I will be disappointed if we go to Gaul and I don't see at least a reference to them. Because I'm pretty sure Expeditions Rome was made, it was financed by THQ Nordic. I think the company that made this is European. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to look. And given how big Asterisk is over there, I'd almost be disappointed if there isn't at least a reference. You will not see combat, nor will you make any poor decisions. You will be safe as your mother wanted. If I'm going to follow the Legion around, I need to make myself useful.
I'm sure the consul will find use for you. You seem to have a good head on
we
your
can
shoulders.
rotate in the middle of
You'll
conversation.
get the hang of things quickly.
And zoom.
One
Oh,
word of
that's
advice.
nice.
I know Lucullus is a friend of your family, but remember, he is the consul.
I think they were Scandinavian, but I might be wrong. Hi, welcome, Speed.
It's best if you don't act too familiar with him in front of his men.
All right, and what is your relationship with Lucullus?
For many years, I was the primus pellis of Legio Prima Italica, which he commands. He needed someone he could trust to get you out of Rome and keep you safe.
Oh, Primus Pillar. Okay, so that means he was one of the commanders of the first century of the first Italian Legion. Yeah, no, he's talking about the game devs, Tenwood. He's saying the game devs are Scandinavian, which, as I said, I couldn't remember exactly where. I could have sworn they were European. It's good to know that I was at least on the right track. And will you be returning to your position once we reach Lesbos?
That position has already been filled by one of my centuriones. A good man, easily up to the task. My job now is to watch your back and help you settle into your new life.
Well, then I am honored to have you with me.
Happy to be at your service.
Have you talked to any of the other passengers yet, Kaiser?
I had a brief talk with that gladiator who boarded before us, just to make sure he won't give us any trouble. He seems to have vanished, though. The young man over there, Gaius, is apparently the nephew of the other consul, Marcus Aurelius Cotta. He's here to become a tribunus as well. You should talk to him if you haven't already. I'm sure you'll have much in common.
As a Frenchman, I know about Asterix and Obelix. Ah, I see I am accumulating yet more Europeans in my audience. All right, I should talk to the Triacus. Okay, so we can't talk to him, we can't talk to you. There is Gaius over here. Oh, can I move faster? Is there a way to do that?
I heard he's running from a senator who wants him dead.
Shh, keep your voice.
Solway.
Solway. Yes, I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Manius Tarquinius Pobulcus.
It is a pleasure. I am Gaius Julius Caesar.
Yeah, like when I was speeding the tutorial to make sure everything worked, it was exactly this moment where I went, oh God, get me off this ship. I need to be as far away from you as possible. Being close to Caesar, depending on how you want to pronounce it, is either a quick track to success in this time period or a quick track into a grave. Yes, this is young. This is that one. This is that one. Well met. This is quite new to me. May I ask you some questions?
Not at all. But keep in mind, I'm not the most experienced soldier either.
So yes, this is young Kaiser. This is young Kaiser, the inventor of the salad. Hello, I made it. Lord Brownbear, guess what? You're officially outnumbered in the audience. We have a Frenchman and a Scandinavian. You're officially the only American that's in here who talks it right now. Maybe my master is filled, but my mental image of Caesar has always been with white hair. That's later when he's older. This is young Caesar. This is young Kaiser. Where are you from?
I was born in Rome, but they say my family is from Alba Longa.
Mm-hmm. I don't suppose you have a rationale for joining the Legion other than having to run away from home.
That's a long story, my friend. Suffice to say, the powers that be are not fond of me. I have decided that staying in Rome could be, shall we say, hazardous to my health.
And have you been in any battles or wars yet?
To be honest, this will be my first proper battle. I did study a lot, though, and therefore I am well versed in matters of strategy and tactics.
Well, this is my first military assignment as well. Don't suppose you have any other advice for a relative newcomer?
If you don't play an important part, you will be torn apart. My father used to say. I guess that was his way of telling me to be brave and hopefully not stupid.
Wale, Gaius. We'll talk later. Is he about to be kidnapped and demand a way higher ransom? I don't know where exactly we are in the time. See,
What is he looking for?
here's the thing.
He's been like
I am
this all
someone who
morning.
really likes history. I really do. But I have always been horrible at remembering precise dates. So all I really know is we're in the late Republic. Caesar is still a young man, which means he has not gotten involved in the shenanigans that will bring about the triumvirate. And we are in a similar position as him, which is political ostracization and needing to build our reputation in the only way that young Roman men could in a quick manner. And that is to join the Legion and achieve Gloria and, virtu among the legions.
Mm-hmm.
Salve Geminus, wasn't it?
What? Yes, Geminus. So, I'm a little preoccupied.
Of course, Triarchus. But it is a fine galley you have here. Almost be sad to step off it when we reach Lesbos. Do you have our destination, sir?
Thank you. I work hard to keep her in good condition. We should be at our destination just after midday, so please enjoy the rest of your journey.
Wait.
Sorry. I can imagine being good at handling records. I can't imagine being good at knowing precise dates off the top of your head. So, I've known some people, even some people who aren't good at history, who just, that's the kind of thing that they just know. Like, oh yeah, I can remember that. Real easy. Pop it off the top of his head. Kaisar is voiced by Jack Ayers, aka Nomos from Rogue Trader. Oh, nice. That's cool. Good to see he's got some range on him. Do you see Lesbos?
They're headed straight towards us. They're gonna ram.
Get your father's weapons. Let's see if you can actually fight.
I believe we actually select our class here. Ah, yes. The days before the many anti-piracy operations that the Romans launched. The Mediterranean was not always the,
I'm fine, Kenturio.
Nope.
Form up.
Before combat begins, you will often have time to organize your Praetorians into a formation within an area highlighted in blue. Click on one of your Praetorians, then click where you wish to place them. It is generally a good idea to put heavy infantry in front, archers and support behind. When you're ready, click the N turn button and press N. Okay. So we have some AI. Yep, a lot of people are dead. There's Hastatus, militia. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the rank. Yeah. Siloi, light, Toxotes, archer. Gymnites, militia. Gymnites, militia. Okay. He's also Benji and Fist Raynosh from Baldur's Gate 3. Ah! Wait, Nomos is the narrator, isn't he? In Rogue Trader, that's the AI. That's the Necron AI. Okay, so I'm here. Patrician, immune to morale, movement 8. Okay. And then I can set up. Why can I only set up there? Oh, I have to select each time. Okay. Oh, oh, that's Gaius. They gave him the archer. Interesting. I mean, kind of fitting to him mentality-wise, not fitting to him how he's usually portrayed. All right, let's put you up here in the middle. Let's put you back. I'll put you over here on my flank. All right, victory conditions. Fend off the pirate boarding party. I remember who Nomos is. I just didn't remember him being voiced. Then I remembered the voices of the narration whenever you enter a new act in Rogue Trader. Oh, you're right. All right, forward. To attack an enemy, first select which skill to use. Each skill cannot be used more than once per turn. Many skills require an action point to use, and some have limited charges per encounter. Oh, ordering characters. During combat, characters can take actions in any order. For example, you can move a ranged character a few hexes towards enemies, shoot, and then move them back. You can also feel free to swap between characters during your turn. For example, one character can move, another character can move and attack, and then the first character can attack as well. You can even move or attack with the same character while another character is still moving. Go ahead and try it. Okay. We got me on the front. We've got our Kaiso. So what have we got here? Logistics, active skill, 3 hex radius. Gives a additional +2 to movement. Applies coordinated to allies. I have no idea what that does though, and I can't select it. Can I... oh, wait. Codex. Status effects. Coordinated. Oh, that's exactly what coordinated does. Increases your movement. Okay, there's a lot of buffs and debuffs in this game. A lot. Oh god, a lot. Holy shit. Good to know. He does have a reach, so he can use the end of his staff rather than... applies weaken to enemies to reduce their damage, deals 4 to 7 bludgeoning damage. Most of our enemies have 8 health from the looks of it. Yep. What can I do? I can punch them, and it looks like it's a neck punch in the picture. Okay, slash 2 to 5 damage. Also hits any enemy on the target's left for half damage. Oh, okay. I mean, we are using a Gladius, so it would make more sense to thrust, but okay. Yeah, a worn Gladius. He has slash as well as shield push. Push the target 1 hex away if there's a free space behind them. Requires 1 shield strength. Brace. Unfortunately, if he uses brace, he can't attack. His character will deflect the next attack. Applies strong. For each stack, 25% of the character's shield strength maximum is restored at the beginning of their turn. 1 stack is lost every time the shield takes a hit. And then we have Gaius over here. Interrupt, knock an arrow and wait for an enemy to move within a 120-degree cone in front of you, then shoot that enemy. Range 12 hexes, deflected by shields. Character will shoot the first enemy who moves into their vision cone. That could be useful because we could move my character up here, Kaiso up here, kill him, block this area off with our area, and if any of them try to move around, Gaius shoots them. And actually, yeah, Interrupt actually deals more damage and has a chance of one-shotting these guys than his normal attack does. Arcus, Warden Bow. Okay. And then we have the Gemenos. Or Gemenos. Okay. So do you have your own created character here? Yes, that is our Manius Tarquidius Bobolcus. Seem to remember comments about the Gladius being good for hacking people. Oh no, it's very good for hacking people. It's just that standard Roman training with the Gladius was to emphasize the thrust. Then again, we don't have a scutum. We don't have a shield. So I imagine, yes, if you wanted to keep someone away from you, swinging with it would be more useful than stabbing. Especially since these guys are armed with short spears. Oh, that switches weapons. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, we only have a fist, so it's not like that's really going to help us. And we have no quick use items or anything. So yes, I think that's a good idea. What we're going to do is move him up here. And we're going to slash you. Yeah, see, and it even said, it shows you that he also will deal damage with a slash to the guy to his left. So 100% chance of success, 3 to 5 damage. There we go. Then I'm going to move up here and attack him and hopefully kill him. There we go. Oh, whenever you kill or incapacitate an untrained enemy, such as civilians or militia, in this case, a gymnites, the character who dealt the final blow will regain their action. Oh, okay. Remember that any given skill can only be used once per turn, and action points cannot be saved for that next turn. Try to finish off untrained enemies with a character who will still have an action left to use in the same turn. Well, I don't, so that would have been nice to know before we did that, because then I could have swapped that around and used his brace so that he... Yeah, okay, all right, I see how it is. He is also out of movement, unfortunately. So, Gaius, I want you to move here. And then I want you to set up aim this way so that when any one of those guys moves around to try and flank us, you take the shot at them. And then I will also go ahead and move... Yes, I'm going to move up here. And we will use logistics. Alright, yep, status effects applied to characters will show up on their tooltip. The number indicating the remaining duration of combat turns, whilst the bar indicates how severe the effect is. Status effects can be positive, negative, or neutral. To get more information about status effect, press E to open a list of the status effects currently affecting a character. There we go. Oh, interesting. So when he uses logistics, it does not apply to himself. It only applies to others. So I'm thinking then what I'm going to do is move here. I'll stay here to guard Gaius. But now he's moved up and helping to block this area off. So we're just going to end turn, I think. You have unspent action points. I am aware, but there's nothing I can do with them. I could go over here and punch him, but that's not gonna do anything. Okay, there is another guy up there. He's actually doing something. Gemikos is moving up. And oh, this guy's getting, yeah, nope, shanked to death. Here comes the rest of their force. Wow, you moved far. Nice try. Nice try. All right, the other guy's gonna move though, and he is gonna deal some damage. I saw that coming. Oh, he moved. Ow! Whoa, did I just take 8 damage? What the shit? I am almost dead. You son of a bitch.
Where's that gladiator who boarded with us?
Up there!
Oh, there we go.
Never underestimate the value of an impressive entrance.
You're not the only one, Kataka. Stabs profligate. We're in. You remember? Yep. Okay, so I don't know how I took 10 damage, but apparently I took 10 damage. Yeah. Oh, he attacked me. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. They focus fired on me hard. I hope he's on our side. He is. So what has he got? Precise stab generates 1 focus, cannot be blocked or resisted, but cannot inflict a critical hit. 1, 2. 3 to 6 piercing damage, generates 2 focus. Make 2 attacks each at half of normal damage. Okay. And then he also has a shiv. Make a quick offhand action at half damage, which does not cost an action point, but requires you to have 3 focus. So you have 10 hit points, you have 8. Anything that I can do to try and kill one of you would be good. Alternatively, that archer fucked me up because they're all focus firing me for some god-awful reason. I have a chance to kill him with a punch, which would be really good. If I can kill him with a punch, then I can save my sword slash for the other guy to my side. Please work. There we go. Just punch him in the throat. And then... No. Gaius. It's 4 to 7 damage. I don't want to hit you. I kind of have no choice. I really need you to take this guy down for me, please. There we go. 7 damage. Then I want you to strike him. Oh, you cannot. Oh, you can't strike through an ally, but you can strike around them. Okay. Smack him. Thank you. And then I want you to move up. Here. And I am going to... Fuck me. Let's have our mercenary come down here. Or not mercenary, gladiator, I suppose. So that's 3 to 6 damage. 3 to 5. Grant 1 focus, grant 2. He has 0 focus right now. Cannot be blocked or resisted. So why is that dealing less damage? Generates 2 focus, make 2 attacks at half of normal damage. But it's interesting. Why is it saying 1 to 3? Oh! You can... Oh, so if you're making multiple attacks, you can choose where those attacks go. There we go. Stab him from behind. There we go. Weaken him. And then please kill him. I need you to not roll a 3. And you rolled a 3. Of course. Which means I didn't get my action point back. Which means I can't brace. And I can't use shield push. Son of a bitch. I need to fall back. Because apparently the AI really wants me dead. And they decided to hit me with everything they had. So I'm falling back. I have no fucking health left because I have no armor for some god-awful reason. Yeah, I know, game. Believe me. I'd love to be able to do more, but you decided to focus fire me. There we go. Flanked. He's attacking my dude. Gets blocked. He did deal 2 attacks. Ow. Okay, archers are dangerous. Archers are very dangerous. Okay, let's deal with this asshole, please. Shank him. Hit him. Okay, please kill him. You fucking did the minimum damage again. Okay. That's aggravating. Smack him. There we go. Let's move guys up here. We're going to set him to open fire on anybody who moves, where he has a higher chance of killing them outright. I want the gladiator over here against him. In fact, we can go ahead and immediately use the shiv to deal some damage to this guy. and roll the lowest 1 out of 3. We did 1 damage. Thanks for that. And then you are going to move up and block him. You will assist over on this side for right now. I can't even stick my head out because if that archer takes aim at me, I'm dead. Good hit. Ow. And he's almost down. Jesus. Okay, this is... Okay, archers are a problem. Archers are a fucking problem, I'm noticing. And yeah, no, they didn't move. So that was a completely wasted turn by him. Cannot see, cannot see. 4 to 7 damage, please shoot him. There we go. Morale. A character just failed a morale check, making them behave erratically. Morale of your people is based on their approval of you, while enemies get a flat bonus to their morale for each leader they still have in the fight. At this point, seasickness could finish off your character. Oh, good lord. Probably. Whenever a character is killed or incapacitated, all their allies lose a little morale. Certain skills, such as Frighten, can reduce a character's morale further, while other skills can increase it. Morale is reset at the beginning of every encounter. Every time a character's morale changes, a random number from -100 to 0 is generated, and if the number exceeds the character's morale, they get a negative status effect. They cannot fail morale checks if they are at 0 morale or above. The lower their morale is at the time, the worse the status effect will be. So he has harried, panicked, and untrained. Oh, I guess he's untrained as standard. Yeah, so what I want to do then with you is attack you. Good. And then can I get... Yes, I can get around him and immediately shield push. And then you guys, you have 2 hit points. I would appreciate it if you smacked him.
This is it!
There we
Just
go.
one more!
Action, let's move you up. You have 9 hit points, so let's go with the 2 attacks. Wow, minimum damage again. Thank you, game. I love it. I love the fact that I cannot seem to do more than 1 fucking hit point of damage to these people. I want you to use logistics. Give him 2 movement points and immediately move him closer. If that guy tries to leave that square, I want him dead. Yes, I know. I have no health, game. There's nothing I can do. Oh, good. We got him completely surrounded. There we go. Uninjured. I mean, I'm guessing if we had gotten knocked down, that would not be the case. Quinius Pobulcus. Quintus Aquilionus Cineros. He only has 1 name, so I wonder if he's... He said he's going back... Lesbos is his homeland, so he must be Greek. The class is Triarios and Bestia Tabat.
Back to Neptune's asshole, barbarians!
The Triarchus run us straight into the pirate ambush, Prime. Allow me to execute him right here and right now. This traitor must be working with them.
Believe so as well. It's too great a coincidence. I'm inclined not to think that piracy was a fucking huge issue in the Eastern Mediterranean towards the end of the Republic. It's why Caesar was kidnapped by pirates at one point and then had to lead an expedition against them. It's why Pompey spent a good portion of his military career fighting Cilician pirates. It's why Crassus financed Pompey to go fight them so he could go land an army in the Eastern Mediterranean to go fight the Persians. So, yeah, no, piracy is pretty fucking common. We're sailing in a war on pirates. It's not so surprising we'd be attacked by them.
Don't be naive. This was no random attack. They were out for blood.
It is quite unusual for pirates to attack any ship, let alone a heavily armed Roman galley. They prefer to attack lightly defended coastal towns instead. It's less risky and more profitable.
Well, let's go talk to the man.
This really does seem like Roman Darkest Dungeon, complete with praying you don't roll minimum damage and the character's mental stats as the most aggravating mechanic in the history of gaming. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. There's definitely a little bit of that I'm feeling. Okay. Oh, wait, why? Oh, why am I moving on my own sometimes and then... I guess when you move a certain distance, everybody else joins you. Can I see... Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. All right. All right, where? Oh, wait, where is he? Is he up? Where is he? Oh, he's up here.
Geminos, you steered us into a trap.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I had nothing to do with it, I promise. They came out of nowhere.
Silence! You utter nonsense! By Mars, it is the sea! How can anyone come from nowhere?
We cannot execute a man based on no evidence. Besides, we need our Triarchus to make it safely ashore.
What do you say, kid? What do you think we should do?
Kaiser, why are you asking me? You are Primus Pilus. This kind of decision would be more your responsibility, would it not?
I'm just a humble Canturio, albeit a particularly well-dressed one. Lucullus has greater plans for you. Your father's dead. The time to rely on others to make difficult decisions for you is gone.
I was about to say that Kaiser's VA sounds a bit saucy, but he might just be Roman. Yeah, very true. He's also just young. Like, that's the thing. Like, he is young. This isn't older, war-weary / veteran Caesar. This is early career Caesar. Same with us now that I think about it. How many times is your dad gonna die in games this week? I mean... Oh yeah, you weren't here for the introduction. Yeah, our dad died and our mom thought it was foul play by one of his political rivals, so she shipped us off as quickly as possible. Because the only way to really protect the family is to get another male member of the family high-ranking enough so that, you know, they can manage the affairs of the family properly. And, you know, was watching the VOD. Oh, thank you, Lord Bradbury. Thank you. Gladiator, why do you want him dead?
We are close to our destination, and we can reach it without him. If there is a possibility that he is working with the enemy, we cannot risk to let him live. Mercy, doubt, hesitation. These are all openings that the enemy can exploit to kill you. This man's value to us is far less than the threat he may pose.
Gaius, you mentioned that pirates usually don't attack ships if they can get away with it. Why would these ones make an exception?
We are, many of us, important people, on our way to join the action against Lesbos. Is it not conceivable that the rebels heard of us? The Kingdom of Pontus is known to sponsor pirates, to harass and weaken Rome. I do not believe we have any reason to suspect our Triarchus of colluding with them.
Especially since if this Triarchus runs out of Rome with a major naval ship, he's probably a Roman citizen of some kind, or at least a auxilia. Which means executing him for no reason would actually entail legal consequences if we fuck up. This isn't like executing a slave or an enemy combatant. Rome didn't give a fuck about doing that. But executing a citizen or someone who earned legal protections under the Roman legal system, that could get you in a lot of fucking trouble. Gaius is right. What's done is done. There's nothing to gain from executing him now.
Very well. We shall spare his life. But remember, mercy is a luxury you will not always be able to afford.
Perhaps. But in this case, we cannot afford to lose a Triarchus. We must reach Lesbos in good time.
A wise choice, my friend. Killing the Triarchus of our ship in the middle of the sea would have been inconvenient. Indeed.
Yeah, Gaius, I'm listening.
If you ever again need
the
help with a skilled navigator, I am at your service.
Okay, good.
Rowers, up the tempo! And keep your eyes open.
Okay. I did see that there's like different personalities over here where it's like certain companions approve, certain companions disapprove. Obviously our gladiator companion probably is not the happiest with us right now, but he'll get it. There we go. Actual class selection. Here we go. Rowers below deck. Sure, I'll keep my eyes open and not row. All right, so what do we have? We have 5 classes available to us. Sagittarius. The ability to strike at a distance makes an archer very flexible, hampered only by shields, which can deflect their arrows. Marksmen are defensive archers that deny areas to the enemy. Hunters are close range. Okay, so we have 5 classes, each of which has subclasses. All right. Hunters are close range, multi-target shooters, and snipers prefer to pick off single targets at great distance. We will start with light armor, a bow, a lorica hamata, an Arcos, and a Sagittarius helmet. Do we have an actual gladiator with us? Yeah, the black dude with the scar on his head. Because they even called him a gladiator. And the 6 hidden classes, Arch Warlock of the Cosmos, very left out of left field. Talking of different personalities, will conveniently gesture with the mouse towards the chat. You're not wrong. So yeah, marksman. Okay, so Gaius has marksman, which is the interrupt ability. Yeah, applies interrupting to self. Character will shoot the first enemy who moves into the cone of vision. Is it normal for gladiators to be guarding ships? I thought they were combat slaves. No, it isn't. But again, our mother is a high-ranking patrician. Our father recently died. She basically threw together a ship, a crew, and some protection just to make sure that we got out of Rome. And say what you will, they mainly did show fights, but gladiators still know how to kill people if need be. That's true. What's my personality, Silvani? I don't know. The trigger-happy one, considering you seem to like throwing people out the airlock. Hunters start with quick shot. Shoot 2 individually selected targets, but have a minus 30% chance to accuracy. Okay. Deflected by shields, but allows multiple targets. Applies spotted to enemies in the selected area for 2 turns. Reveals traps and camouflage characters. Ranged attacks against this target deal full damage regardless of distance. Ooh. So Sagittarius, especially the sniper type, they are your finishers. You should be damaging enemies and then making sure you absolutely kill them with the archer, because you can make sure that you deal maximum damage with that. Not sure I like that as a fit for our main character, but good to know. Next we have Triarius, the 3rd line of the Roman Legion that can reduce the effectiveness of enemies and improve the performance of allies. Medics heal their teammates and remove negative effects, which I think is what our friend Cynicus is. Yeah, the logistics skill is under medics, so medics are all about buffs and healing. Or removing negative effects and healing, rather. Flag bearers control the battlefield by buffing allies and moving enemies. They get Warhorn, which applies rallied, which gives a damage bonus. Does require that you not use any other abilities for them. And destroyers deliver devastating attacks that damage enemy armor. 4 to 7 piercing damage, 1 armor shred, 50% damage against a target who is stunned, knocked down, or sundered. Okay. Then we'll start with Heavy Lorica Hamata, which reduces movement, but gives higher resistance and more health. The horny bard. I may be horny, but I'm no dirty bard. I had to say, other classes can be horny, Tenwin. Also, gladiators aren't combat slaves above a certain level. Again, it depends. There's a lot of vagaries there, Tenwin. It depends on where they were trained, who bought them, who was training them, what type of gladiator they were, because some gladiators were trained for more direct combat than others, depending on their weapon preferences. There is a gray zone there as far as what we know about them. Also, the ad is running right now, but I'm just reading for the most part, so I think we're good. And a Princeps helmet. So this is your two-handed weapon build, I'm guessing, because they are using a long spear and a pike. Because the Triarius were, in the early Republic, the traditional, more hoplite style of infantry. Designed to fight in dense, thick shield wall ranks. What else have we got? We have Gladiator, yep, which the starting equipment is as gaudy as I thought it was. Gladiators are versatile melee fighters who assume different combat stances and can retaliate against enemy attacks. Best armor type is strong, the weapon is the scissor, retaliates against when targeted in melee. We get Gladiator armor, which is still heavy, but doesn't give as many bonuses as the other. The Hasta, the Gladiator helmet, and the scissor. Gladiator, we already have a Gladiator in the party is the problem. Mormillones are defensive skirmishers who wear heavy armor. Defensive skirmishers who wear heavy armor is a lot of fucking contradictions in my opinion. Restore 10 to 15% of health, removes attracting and goading. So I guess that makes it so you're less likely to be attacked. The Retiarii control the positioning of their enemies. Attract, forces enemy units to move towards the character, removes goading and safeguard. Okay. And Provocatores demoralize their enemies and draw attention away from their allies. Reduce morale of target by 10, removes attracting and safeguard, range of 8, does not affect leaders. And then back over this way, we have the Veles. The speed and unpredictability of the light infantry allows them to cause chaos among enemy ranks. Assassins have good mobility and high single target damage. They get cheap shot, applies savage to self. What does savage do? I can't access the codex right now. 100% critical hit chance for the next attack by this character. Okay, that's pretty good. Duelists, evasive fighters that dodge and weave between attacks. They get shiv. Make a quick 2-hand attack at half damage, which does not cost an action. But wait, if the other guy was supposed to be a gladiator, why does he have Veles armaments? It even said he was a gladiator, didn't it? I'm confused. I thought I selected the option to make it so that the companion was classed as a gladiator. I don't know. Brawlers, versatile fighters that excel at penetrating enemy lines. Applies tactical to self. Character will not incur attacks of opportunity. Okay, that's pretty good. And we start with a medium Lorca Hamata, Gladius, Triarius helmet, and a Pugio. And lastly, the classic Roman heavy infantry, the Princeps. Starting with Lorica Musculata, a Hasta, a Centurion Gallia, whatever, and a Clipios. Not a full Scudum, unfortunately, just a lighter shield. Hint, the Princeps is the most straightforward class to play. Good to know. Heavy armor and sturdy tower shields give Rome's frontline infantry unparalleled survivability. Defenders focus on survivability and protecting allies. They get brace. I haven't played this game in a while, but I think the option for the gladiator class is for another character you meet later. Oh, interesting. Then why is he described as a gladiator? Huh. I guess we'll find out. Vanguards charge into the fray and excel at using their shield as a weapon. They get a anti-morale effect. And veterans lock down enemies and resist enemy attempts to do the same to them. Knockdown. Applies knockdown to enemies unable to take any action, cannot block, dodge, parry, or resist attack. Standing up will cost that character half their movement. Maybe he's just narratively a gladiator. Yeah. You're loving using all this Latin pronunciation, aren't you? Can you tell? Can you tell, Lord Brown Bear? Yes. All right, I'm kind of torn. I like the Destroyer because it looks like the Destroyer is really good at delivering high damage and doing debuffs. He both shreds armor and deals more damage when the enemy is facing why is my brain blank? When they're debuffed, that's it. The Gladiator one is at least somewhat interesting, though I don't get exactly how their skills are supposed to be used. And I will be very honest, they look so fucking ridiculous because they're gladiators. They're not wearing armor meant for war, they're wearing armor meant for show. I feel like we'll get an archer later. It doesn't feel right to have a Roman patrician as an archer. The Romans, they respected archers as an individual skill. But God, did they not like anyone who was like high-ranking Roman actually being involved in that. They really did. You look spicy, the rest is so boring. The rest... Tenwin. I like the Roman aesthetic. That's the issue, though. You say it's boring. I say it's badass. The Veles seems to be the most straightforward, like, you still get some armor, and you still get some survivability, but you're mainly just going to be focusing on damage. You look like a grunt. To be fair, well, technically, if you want me to not look like a grunt, I'm gonna have to go Princeps or Triarius because they actually have the Triarius, for example, has the banner on the spear. They have the horse head, they have a horse mane crest, and then the traditional Princeps has the actual horse mane, has the actual horse crest that Roman officers would use. I want to play this like a Roman. That's the thing, though, Ted. We're playing a Roman. I want to play a Roman. That's the whole point of playing a game like this. I missed some of it. What are the 5 classes again? We have Princeps, which is your sword and board. There's 5 classes and 3 subclasses in each. So you got Defender, which focuses on defense. Vanguard, which focuses on using the shield as a secondary weapon. Which I think would be nice because Veles seems to be the only, true dual wielder. But I'm guessing the Princeps Vanguard gets the option to do some things with their skill, with their shield that will also allow them to do stuff. And then Veterans are more about, locking down individual enemies and preventing them from doing anything. We have Veles, which is our dual-wielding rogue kind of light infantry. Assassin is pure damage. Duelists are like your dodge tanks, I guess, but they also have some additional damage abilities. And then brawlers are meant to just get in close to the enemy and maneuver around the battlefield without having to worry about like attacks of opportunities and stuff. Archers are pure damage. From everything I've seen with archers, they are pure damage. Because of everyone here, there's a very wide range of damage that you do with your abilities. Sniper is the only one that gives you an ability that says you deal full damage regardless of distance, which is, that is very good for finishing people off. Hunters allow multi-target, and marksmen allow you to do things like set up kill zones, basically. But I do like the idea, since we are in the late Republic, I'm leaning towards either the Princeps or the Triarius. Though the Triarius didn't really exist by this point because the Marian Reformations had already gone into effect. And the usage of phalanx-style infantry was pretty much dead by this point for the Romans. It's also the simple fact... Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, okay, there... Oh. There we go. Okay, so yes, you do have multiple skills that strike 2 hexes, which is good. Hamstring stops the enemy from moving. Marking strike... Ooh! Marking strike applies spotted, which is the same thing that the ranged weapon had. Ranged attacks against this target deal full damage regardless of distance. Okay, now, okay, I should have looked at the weapon skills as well. So the Hasta is a precise stab, and the Scissor applies 2 stacks of retaliating to self. Applies retaliating to self, 5% retaliation chance per stack. So the Gladiator wants to get in, do a lot of damage, and then when they get targeted, they still take damage because they don't have the best armor, but they have a very high chance of getting a free hit on the enemy when the enemy does so. And then the bow has aimed shot and barbed arrow. Applies bleeding, -2 health stack per turn. Every time the character bleeds, an additional stack is applied. Oh, that increase. Ooh. The Scissor does not seem like a practical weapon outside the arena. Yeah. I mean, it has a little bit of practicality due to the fact that it's integrated with very heavy arm guards. You'll see this in a lot of Gladiator art. They integrate the Scissor with like very heavy arm guards, which is important because, as you can see, there's several Gladiator types that do not wear chest armor. Again, it is showmanship armor. Granted, if I saw someone dedicating an entire limb to reaving trying to fight me, I'd be more than a little scared. Well, yeah, because the subclasses for these are all about like lowering morale or goading an enemy to focus on you. That still sounds like a bad idea simply because that very first fight I got shot up real fast. Let me see so we have the regular Gladius, which is a slash, and the Pugio, which is a rupture. Applies 2 stack of bleeding to the target, generates 1 focus, -2 health per stack each turn. So that means they take 2 to 3 damage as a piercing attack, and then immediately on the next turn, they take another 4 damage from the rupture, and the amount that they bleed goes up. If you picked Gladiator, what would even be the story behind that you participated in combat sport just for fun? A more likely one is that your patrician family, instead of hiring a Roman evocatii, a veteran, to train you in the art of war, they hired a gladiator or a, what was the word for, a ludus? Oh god, I can't remember the name. A gladiator owner or trainer who trains gladiators to train you in that fighting style. That would be the most likely. It was rare, but some families did use gladiators as basically combat instructors. And then we do have the Hasta, which, okay, so far from what I'm seeing, the fucking spears are far superior to the swords right now. Because the fact that most of the spears apply bleeding or some kind of debuff is really fucking nice. We still get the shield push, which is nice. Damn, I am leaning more towards Braid Caps because this still gets the bleed stack, which is, it does seem like bleed is a very powerful status effect. So having something like that early on somebody seems like a good idea. Also, I love the idea of using my shield as a weapon, especially with the, because there does seem to be some archaeological and literary evidence that the Romans did train the legionaries to use the shield as a weapon just as much as the gladius or the hasta. That's why pretty much every Roman shield has the big shield boss right in the middle. These are weapons as much as they are protective tools. If you can bash the enemy in the face with a shield, that is still effective in combat if you're disorientating the enemy and preventing them from engaging in combat. Plus, again, I'm a total Roma boo, so I just want to play a legionary. Is that so wrong, Tedwin? I mean, yeah, smacking the enemy with hard material is painful. I mean, there's more to it than that, because when you look at like combat manuals and writings on military styles from, say, the post-Roman period, even among the Byzantines, the heirs of Rome, shields are relegated to a much more passive role. The shield wall, the shield positioning and stuff like that. Whereas, as near as we can tell, one of the aspects of it is that we know for a fact that when the Romans trained legionaries, if I remember correctly, the standard gladius was, I think, a 2.5 pound weapon, and the standard scutum weighed about 10 pounds. But the training gladius and the training scutum were anywhere from 2 to 3 times that weight. And the idea is that if you could drill a legionary to stab with his gladius and hold a shield for hours on end that was 2 to 3 times the normal weight, then when they actually got into combat, they would have a much longer combat endurance than their opposition. The standard scrotum was 10, but you know what I mean. Yes, scutum. You know what I'm saying, Tenwin. But no, and once you also take that into account, then it becomes a case of, look, if they know how to punch and fight with a 20 or 30 pound shield, then they're going to be able to do a lot better once you give them that lighter shield and they're able to pull off not fancy stuff with it, but to repeat that motion over and over. I saw a good metaphor that I saw, or a good analogy for the Roman legion, is that the Roman legion, when it was operating on full cylinders, so to speak, was essentially an army-sized chainsaw. Just lines of infantry, stabbing with the gladius, pulling back, stabbing with the gladius, pulling back, slowly just sawing their way through the enemy formation. That is what the legions excelled at, closing with the enemy, gripping their front line, and killing them en masse. Even when they were equipped with spears, this is the same idea. You're just thrust, withdraw, thrust, withdraw. It doesn't matter that the enemy blocks some of your attacks. You can last longer than they can. You have better equipment than they do. You're trained to just keep fighting, keep thrusting, keep swinging, not stopping. The Romans weren't the best warriors, but they were exceptionally capable soldiers. And as anyone who's studied the history of warfare knows, the industrialization and standardization of warfare, the change from warrior to soldier, is something that can lead a society down a path of basically exactly what the Romans did in the ancient world, a truly professional army. Yeah, sorry, I've talked myself into it. We're going Princeps Vanguard. Interesting, choose starting skill. Interesting that they suggested, do I have to go down that line in order to get? Well, we'll just go with it. Yep. Less aura, but fair. Depends. It depends on how fancy of an armor we get. Don't forget, the Romans had some pretty fancy armor for their infantry. If we can get like an early version of Lorica Segmentata, I would love that. It's probably not going to happen because during this time period, Musculata and Hamata was far more common. Far more common. Mithridatism is the practice of protecting oneself against poison by gradually self-administering non-lethal amounts. Oh yes, from Mithridates. Act 1, Asia Minor, the 1st century BC. You assume the rest of us are Romabus. I know, but I'm saying I'm a Romaboo and I'm in charge of this stream, damn it. You didn't play it enough to realize it, but stacking decaying damage over time is also very good in DD1. Same reason for hero. Lots of total
welcome to Lesbos,
damage.
the pearl of the Mediterranean.
An ugly nest of pirates.
An impenetrable fortress of pirates, more like. With an infinite food supply thanks to the strength of their fleet.
We shall find a way to limit this infinite supply, then.
You think like an imperator, Gaius? All right, people. This is Lucullus's war camp, the heart of our operations in this territory. You have been seaborne for a long time now. I suggest you walk it off. See the things you have to see, and meet the people you have to meet. The consul waits in the command tent. Don't be too late if you don't want to see him angry.
That tells me go talk to the consul now, talk to everybody else later. Find and talk to Lucullus when you're ready to proceed, or maybe not? I don't know. I mean, I did play some of Darkest Dungeon 1, as I believe you were there for that, Sanity. I was well aware that Blight, Poison, and Bleed are great effects, and also horrible when they happen to your characters.
That other legion. Bit wet behind the ears.
Is there a, like, overworld map? Or like
that
a
way.
larger map that I can look at? Let me see here. Is there controls? Let's use user interface. General. Inventory sees skills. Inventory compare. Exploration. Loot all. Hold to walk is left shift. Toggle highlights is alt. Good to know. Triage panel. No, there does not appear to be like a wide map or anything.
True enough.
Like that.
Soon they'll be veterans too.
Or they'll be dead.
Okay, so that highlights some stuff. I wish, is that lead just out, or is that more of a? I don't see any NPC, so I'm assuming that's leaving the camp. Yeah, you cannot leave. Okay. All right, we are moving faster at least. We're not walking slowly. I can talk to our people over here. Where did Gaius go, or did he go up to the command tent? He probably went up to. I mean, surely they'll let us talk. You know what? Let's just go to the commander. Let's just go.
How long are they going to keep us here?
It's driving me crazy too.
Sure, Agrippa, harassing that old Servus with the limp again.
Sit on the beach.
That small dick
day out,
bully.
waiting for something to happen.
Did you tell the Praefectus?
He won't do anything about it.
Why is that man red?
Agrippa's connected back
Good
home.
Lord, man.
One day that man is going to fall out of a watchtower to his death. It'll be tragic.
Don't joke about that kind of thing.
That is a man who both tans and sunburns. Like, he is tanned hard. No, that is a man who has the ultimate unfortunality where he tans really well and he sunburns horribly. That man is having a horrible time here in the Mediterranean sun. I feel sorry for him. Get that man some aloe vera or something.
This is
Good
not
Lord.
going to work, as long as the rebels keep receiving supplies by sea.
We will need to cut their supply lines. It's an operation for our occulta speculatores.
Ooh. I mean, that is a little on the nose, but that basically means special forces. Which the Romans did have. They were usually venatores and evocati. Veterans and hunters and people who had skills, such skills before they joined the Legion. Remain silent. Ave Lucullus, we have arrived as requested. We'll remain silent.
Well, don't just stand there like a plant. Come on in.
Okay.
By Jupiter, you sure have grown up, haven't you? This is the promising young man I was telling you about, Thermus.
Quite unassuming, but full of potential, I guess. Prime material for the speculatores, if he can prove himself.
The speculatores.
A special cohort assembled for particularly daring undertakings.
Soon enough, you shall see the kind of thing they are tasked to carry out.
Chance to prove myself is what I've come here. I thought my role was supposed to be administrative. This seems like a much more dangerous position. Nah, we're Roman. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Tell me what needs to be done.
A trial by fire is what you need. Now pay attention. We've been in a deadlock here on Lesbos for some time now. My co-consul, Marcus Aurelius Cotta, is engaged against King Mithridates of Pontus in the east. Mithridates is using the pirates of Lesbos as his navy.
The fortress of Mytilene here is well protected, but it also has a weakness. There's a mountain pass we can utilize. I will lead the assault myself.
I volunteer for the vanguard. If my uncle can defeat Pontus, I can surely handle Mytilene.
So be it, then. Meanwhile, you will prove yourself as a leader, my young ward. Take Caeso Quintius Acollinus, your Servus Cineros, and that gladiator who came with you on the ship.
You will meet up with Julius Calidus of my Legion Speculatores. Your mission is to sneak into the harbor and destroy the enemy ships any way you can. I
Okay,
expect
sabotage
you
the
have
ships
questions.
before they launch their assault so that the enemy isn't able to use the ships to escape or use them to support their forces. I was given the impression I was to serve as tribunus.
If you're worried about your future political prospects, have no fear. We will tell everyone you served as my tribunus with great distinction.
And to be fair, as they said, tribunus could be a largely ceremonial position, so him calling me tribunus but sticking me in the speculatores is not exactly without some idea. You're promoted to the new emperor. Hail Kaiser. I don't want to. Yes, you do, Starbers. Ah, yes. No, don't worry. Sorry, Tenwin. The Praetorian Guard don't exist yet. We don't have to deal with that bullshit. And quite frankly, given the time period, if we encounter any Praetorians, it will be the original crop of them under Octavian, his Praetorians were actually competent. It wasn't until after Octavian died that the Praetorian office went downhill fast. Can I not take part in the main assault like Gaius?
If you are fast, you may yet play a part in that. But for the assault to succeed, you must do this first.
At the start of the character turn, so you could sort of set up an enemy with a dot of effect and damage it just... Yeah, I noticed that as well, Sanity. I did notice that. If it does the same here, that will make things very, very good as far as doing damage over time builds. And I'll be very interested in doing so. If you're fast, you may play a part. Yep, prefer to choose my own people. Nope, I mean, we've got some allies, let's take them. All of this is the secondary operation to Kota's campaign.
That doesn't make what we're doing any less important. Mithridates has a dozen warriors for each of our legionari. Defeating Pontus will require patience and caution. Regaining control of the Aegaeum Mare is a crucial step in cutting off Mithridates' supply lines.
Interesting. A dozen warriors for each of our legionarii, but he only specifies legionarii. How many auxilia did you bring? Because something tells me you brought a lot and are planning on using them as cannon fodder. No more questions then, Legatus. Or not, no, not Legatus. Consul. No more questions, Consul. I'll do what needs to be done.
Wait. Are those your father's old weapons? I'm sure they mean a lot to you, but look. The leather is brittle. This won't do. Visit my smith, Sextus, and get yourself properly equipped before you go.
Ah, and this is how we get our starting equipment. All right, all right, all right. And we can still talk to Gaius.
Solway.
This is the first time I've traveled so far from home.
Indeed. Staying in Rome became, shall we say, politically disadvantageous to me. That's why I left it. Like you, I've never been to Lesbos before. I did my homework, though, in case you have any questions.
If I recall correctly, Caesar joined the Eastern campaigns largely to get away from Sulla, because many members of Caesar's family were supporters of Gaius Marius, the Marian reformer. And he and Sulla were at each other's throats at this time point. In fact, wait, have the civil wars between Sulla and Marius happened yet? They might not have. Oh, if that be... Oh dear. Oh. I already knew it was going to be bad because Gaius and Caesar is here, but oh shit. If the civil war between Marius and Sulla hasn't even happened yet, oh no. Oh no. That means we're going to get a first look at that bullshit. The first round of major Roman civil wars that caused massive problems everywhere. Oh dear. And even if it takes place right after that when Sulla's in full control, that means we're during the time of Sulla's proscriptions where he just rounded up anybody who supported Marius and executed them on the spot, which included several members of Caesar's family. Do you know anything else about Lesbos?
Lesbos is one of the most important islands on this sea. Some cartographers call it the Horse Island, on account of its shape.
Huh. I've never actually seen a map of Lesbos, so I can't comment on that. Why exactly are the pirates here, then?
Location, I would guess. The island has countless coves and natural harbors for pirate ships to hide in. Not to mention the massive fortress in Mytilene.
Surely the Legionarii are vastly superior to these Greeks. I don't see why we can't wipe them out.
Be that as it may, their position here is superior. Mytilene is right next to the sea, and their fleet brings them supplies constantly. It's a stalemate.
All right.
Of course.
You are an interesting man, guys.
Interesting? I shall accept this as a compliment, but prepare to be disappointed. To the extent of my knowledge and ability, I shall try to be as helpful as I can.
I understand that you did not want us to execute him, but be honest. Do you think the Triarchus was working with the enemy?
Does it matter? For the sake of this discussion, let us say he was a traitor. In the end, we are triumphant and the pirates are dead. The Triarchus, if indeed he worked with them, now knows he picked the wrong side. In a war like this, allegiances are rarely about ideology. The common person wants nothing more than to be on the winning side, and we have shown Geminus that the winning side is ours.
That's true, but at the same time, while allegiances like this are rarely about ideology, they are not always that case. If he's a true believer in fighting against Rome, all we've done is embolden him to act again. His war camp is a town unto itself.
Fascinating, isn't it? The Legion can build a fortified camp like this almost overnight. In my opinion, that is the foundation of Rome's military might. Wait.
All right, we'll talk later.
Listen, you seem trustworthy. I may have need for your help on a rather sensitive matter.
Of course, guys, you can trust me.
That is good to hear. Keep in mind the matter I'm about to mention is rather personal in nature. Your discretion would be appreciated. I've been keeping a detailed account of our journey ever since we left port. Shortly after our arrival, however, the journal went missing. I believe it to be stolen by one of the Centuriones.
Are you sure it was stolen?
I'm reasonably sure. The journal might be misplaced, but I find this to be improbable since I write regularly.
What makes you think it was a Centurio who stole it?
I have seen a particular man walking out of my tent. As a matter of fact, I have already confronted him, and he pretty much admitted his guilt.
Why would he admit that, and why would he steal your diary?
Pain comes in many forms. Physical, emotional, and let us say that some men just enjoy inflicting pain in all forms.
If you already know who this is, and you saw him do it, why not just tell him and retrieve your property?
That I have already tried. He threatened me in a way. He said if I continue bothering him, he would read the contents of my journal publicly.
I take it then that the journal includes admissions of certain actions you are not proud of.
I can stand by my decisions, and I'm proud of my actions. It's just that I don't want some donkey-headed brute reciting them in public.
If it is so serious, perhaps we should inform the Primus Palus.
Roman law is valid in Rome, and our perpetrator knows this. This is a personal matter, and therefore it should be solved personally.
All right, all right. Tell me what I can do.
The Centurio is called Agrippa, I think. He hangs out with his friends near the tent over there. I thought perhaps you could convince him to hand over my journal. Needless to say, I would like to keep the contents of the journal private. I would appreciate if you'd refrain from reading it.
Okay, let's see about that. Give me a moment, Kaiser. Let's also go pick up the rest of our party, I guess. Where are they? What's he gripping? Well, thankfully it's not the Agrippa. It's a Agrippa. Because if it was the Agrippa, well, first of all, he wouldn't even born yet, I don't think. Sextus, Agrippa. Where's Kaiso? Where did he do? I thought that was Kaiso there, but we can't talk to him. All right, well, first of all, let's get our equipment.
Salve, Legionari. If you're here to get your weapons fixed, you must have me confused with Vulcan.
With forearms like that and such a lustrous beard, can you blame me for making the mistake? I mean, the funny thing is that yes, by Roman standards, having really anything more than a 5 o'clock shadow was usually considered excessive amounts of facial hair. At least until you get to about the mid-empire and the Greek-style beards start becoming into fashion, philosopher-style beards and stuff. He was concerned about his very cringe joke concepts being announced. Yeah. They are my father's weapons.
Was he buried with them? This leather is fossilizing. Help yourself to any of the gear on the racks. Take all of it if you need it.
If I need something special in the future, would I be able to commission you?
I have enough work on my hands right now supplying the consul's Centuriones.
Then do you sell any materials for smithing if I find another smith?
You'll have to bring your own materials if you want any work done. I've nothing to spare.
All right. Thank you, Ferrari. I'll sure to see you again. All right. See which objects you can interact with. Press left alt. Click on the equipment on the table to collect the contents or dismantle it for salvage. Salvage is used to craft new equipment. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's just take all. Oh, so I am going to get a Scutum. Nice. You received a piece of equipment, but you must assign it to a character before it can be used. Click here or press I to open your party inventory. Aha! All unequipped items currently in your possession show up here. Use these buttons to filter which items you want to see. Drag items into the slots to equip them. Specific items go in specific slots. You can click an item to automatically equip it in the right slot. Okay. So yes, we finally get some proper fucking armor. There we go. Musculata. Toga. Find Toga like any others used by the Senatorial class. You know what? I might just keep that just because that would be kind of cool if we just keep that on us. No description for the Musculata. We do get a Scutum. Reduces our critical damage, or lower critical damage, but higher base damage compared to punching. When you equip a weapon, you gain access to its skills. Hover over any item to see what skills it will give you, if any. Each character can carry 2 sets of weapons and can be freely swapped between them in combat. Press Q to select which weapons are your current set. Only the skills from your current set will be shown on the skill bar. Nice. Okay, so... oh, but that means I need 2 shields, so I can't share shields between builds, unfortunately. Because what I was planning on doing, if I could do that, I would just have the Gladius in one hand and the spear in the other. We'll keep the Gladius as a backup weapon, though. So if I switch to that, we have the Gladius 1 Worn Sword, but it deals, okay, 2 to 5 versus 4 to 6. Oh, assigning skills. Some weapons or weapon combinations offer more skills than it is possible to assign. If you wish to assign a new skill, drag it into one of the slots. Any skill already assigned to that slot will be replaced. Okay, so you are a little bit limited on that. Bracer block applies deflecting to self. The character will deflect the next attack. That's good. Aid. If used on a fellow Praetorian who is incapacitated, they will stop bleeding out. Does provoke an attack of opportunity. Removes stunned, knockdown, burning, or bleeding from allies. Mr. Romu, why do the Romans have abs and pecs on their chest plate? Well, that is Lorica musculata, which was taken from the hoplite design of, or hoplite style of the time. The Greeks did a very similar method, going all the way back to, as far as we can tell, going all the way back to the Greek Dark Ages of the Mycenaeans. The idea of sculpting a idealized human form on their armor was just a common trope among, really I'm trying to think. The Greeks did it. I think the Phoenicians also did it. But it was very much a Mediterranean practice. You don't see it as much in Persian or Mesopotamian armors due to their preference for lamellar or lamellar mail armor and traditional chainmail. And you don't see it among the Gauls, the Iberians, or the Britons because when they did have armor, it was just standard chainmail. It was very much a Mediterranean thing for the most part. And it was also usually, so while the Greek musculata was a common thing among regular hoplites until it was eventually replaced by the linothorax, the Romans kept musculata largely for higher ranking officers, legatus, tribunus, veterans, anyone who could afford it. It was an early form of plate, which still made it highly effective against things like spears, gladiuses, that kind of thing, the standard weapons that the Romans fought against. Though it would be phased out over time with more and more heavier versions of lorica hamata and better chainmail. And the only time the Romans would reintroduce plate mail would be when they got around to the imperial period and the introduction of the lorica segmentata. Though, again, that only really lasted for about a century and a half before the Roman military returned to overwhelming use of the hamata and chainmail. So we'll keep the gladius there. So 3 to 6, 4 to 6. What skills does that give me? Piercing thrust. Excess damage dealt to shield strength overflows to the target's health. So that's for breaking enemy shields. Thrust applies bleeding. Hunker down. Any attack from the character's front is deflected, but attacks from the rear will not be blocked. The character cannot rotate when attacked. Okay. And then the gladius gives us the bracer block, the aid, and the slash. Oh, defensive strike. Must be wielding sword and shield. Character will deflect the next attack. Oh, okay, okay. So another reason to get a good shield. So we probably... I still like the Hasta because the ability to pierce enemy shields and apply bleed is still pretty good. There's no other... We still get the hunker down. Interesting. So hold on. Let me see what this looks like if I equip that. That gets us defensive strike slash... It also hits the enemy to the left and hunker down. Deflecting is pretty good. I might... Okay, maybe I will just keep the spear as a backup then. The bleed is really nice. I didn't see any action cost for doing things, so we might even be able to... It occurs to me because... No, they all take that symbol, so we can't use them both. I don't think. Okay, we'll go for pretty standard, I guess. The Hasta will be our backup. No, I really kind of want to use the bleed ability. All right, we'll keep the Gladius as a backup weapon. We'll use the spear and shield combo for right now. Princep, what does he have? He has Gladius. Unfortunately, he has a shittier Gladius than we do. Scutum, 2 to 3 damage. He doesn't have a backup weapon. Wait a second. Oh, shield strength of 3. Okay, and his shield strength is 2. We need to get him a better shield then, and a better Gladius for that matter. Kaiso's old helmet, given to Kaiso as a personal gift by Licinius Lucullus when he was promoted to Primus Pilus of the Legio Prima Italica. This helmet with its distinctive plume holds great sentimental value for the veteran. And then Kaiso's Musculata, a meticulously polished and maintained Lorica Musculata. A more meticulously polished and maintained Lorica Musculata than Kaiso's is unlikely to exist in this world. With each campaign, it seems to develop many new engravings, but never any dents or scratches. Okay. Then we have Cineros, no helmet. He has a worn toga, fire resistance, health, and slashing resistance. The cloth of Cineros' toga is worn thin in many places and bears the half-washed traces of stains of years of hard labor. In combat, it offers no protection, but it drapes perfectly around his form and fits him like a glove. We need to get you some armor, my dude, and a proper weapon. You are Triaria, so you do get the two-handed, like, stuff, so we could go down the route. If we can wield staves, I mean, I don't have a problem equipping him like a medic. I have no problem with that. Ancient muscle suit, kinda. What are the... So that's the only skills. And yeah, he is classed as a Veles. Okay, interesting. So yeah, he has a Hasta with the... Interesting. Why does his only come with... So I guess different classes get different skills from different weapons, from even the same weapons. Okay, interesting. So that would reduce his damage but give him an AoE, but that makes it so that it can't be blocked or resisted, which is very nice. And then the Pugio, 2 to 5 damage as a base attack or 3 to 6 damage when attacking twice with the 1-2. All right, and then he has Bestia's Old Plumbata. Characteristically cobbled together, Lorica Plumbata has saved Bestia's life many times in the arena. Every piece of it represents a story of survival and triumph. So yeah, you can see he's got a combination of the gladiator arm guards and leg guards, as well as the belt, but combined with a scale mail that is a little more Eastern. This armor style, I think, was common amongst both the Carthaginians and the Mesopotamians. So... Interesting. Have you moved AOW forward to tomorrow then? Yes, we will be finishing up the Vampire Came tomorrow. I was going to be very honest, Ten, when I was concerned by what you said where, oh, you're going to finish it in an hour. And I'm like, gonna finish. If we are going to finish it that soon, I'd rather just start the Rome campaign on Sunday and take full advantage of the 6 hours. All right, and what is triage? Triage menu where you treat injured Praetorians to prevent untimely demise. You do not have any injured Praetorians at the moment. Good. Skills. This is where you purchase class skills and assign those skills to your heart bar. Here you can see how many unspent skill points you have. Passive skills have a round icon. Active skills have a square icon. Active skills must be assigned to the skill bar to be used during combat. Okay. Yes, he is an assassin, duelist, and brawler. Oh, so... Oh, interesting. So you have to spend more skill points in order to unlock the later levels, but nothing stops you from combining different class skills. I like this. Killing an enemy grants 1 stack of Bloodthirsty. Each stack of Bloodthirsty gives a 5% damage bonus. Nice. Applies dodging. The next attack against this character has a 50% chance of inflicting no damage or status effects. 4 focus at the end. That seems incredibly important. That seems like he should, honestly, that seems like he should have that if he, the Shiv, however, is the only thing that costs focus for him right now. That feels like it'd be immensely important because that will allow him to do things like dodge things immediately. Dodge will last until the beginning of the character's next turn and will no longer end after the first. Okay, so yes, dodge tanking, basically. +1 focus per attack. Oh yeah, that's going to be really good. So right now he only has Shiv. We can unequip it to change. Oh no, we cannot. Okay, we can't unlearn it. All right, good to know. Cineros is a medic. He has logistics, which gives additional movement. He can also restore health faster. Cure, which removes bleeding, burned, poisoned, and burning. That's nice. Does provoke an attack opportunity. Poisoner, chance that any of your attacks will apply poison. Deals 2 poison damage. Character cannot be healed. Interesting. So there are healing skills. Yep, Cure also restores 25 health per status if it cured. But if the enemy or us has Poisoner, they cannot be healed. You have to remove the poison first. Okay. Revive, that sounds good. Curse applies weakened. So there is a quasi. Okay, so the skills are quasi supernatural, Tedwin. There's a little bit there. Though given how, I will say, given how superstitious the Romans and the Greeks were, it wouldn't surprise me if Cineros just chanting something that isn't actually magic does cause some of them to freak out and do stupid shit. So it wouldn't surprise. The Romans were very obsessed with like their signs and portents and shit. Curse, he just swears at an enemy, they get intimidated to weakness. You know what? I'm going to take that as an official explanation, Tedwin. That sounds amazing. Cineros is usually so calm, but occasionally he just goes into old man rage mode. Yeah, and then Warhorn, bolstering presence. That's the stuff with that. Applies bolstered to allies. And that's passive. That's nice. Applies bolstered. Characters cannot fail morale checks, which is useful. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then Destroyer has Death Blow. And, okay, so Destroyer is your crit build for two-handed. Cannot shred armor. Applies crippled to enemies. And that's part of the reason you want to get the second rank of Death Blow, because that'll give you 2 additional status effects that increase your damage. Reckless gives additional armor shred and more base damage, but reduces resistances to 0. Okay, only when disengaging. Finisher. Attack an enemy who is stunned, stuck, or knocked down. Restores 10% of health. If the attack kills the enemy, the action point is refunded, and the cooldown of Death Blow is reset. Ooh, nice. Okay, okay. And then we have us, who both have Princeps. Fuck your little shit. Yeah. He's Defender, and I am Vanguard. So Defender has Brace, which restores stacks, applies stacks of Strong. Shield strength maximum is restored at the beginning of each turn. 1 stack is lost each time the shield takes a hit. Yep. Bastion, +10 to all resistances, +10 to maximum resistance. Repair, Jury Rig to self, immune to negative status effects that affect shield. Removes shield broken, exposed, and sundered. Fortress, Brace restores 1 armor per stack of Strong. Okay, so yes, he is going to be our tank. He is going to be our tank. Meanwhile, we have the Vanguard. We can get more health. I'm gonna be honest, I almost feel like the passive for more health is more useful than the negative morale at this early level. Best defense, additional shield damage when at full shield strength, and applies defending. All resistances are set to equal the value of the highest resistance, and maximum resistance is increased by 10, but movement is reduced by 3. Okay, so if we don't have to move, this is a great way to reduce damage on us. Taunt. Don't really know why I'd want that. Adrenaline Junkie, plus 50% damage when health is less than 50% of maximum. And Avenger, when an ally is incapacitated or killed, shield strength is restored to full and damage is increased by 20% for the rest of the encounter. Bull Rush, move in a straight line hitting all characters in your way, can damage allies. Applies to knockdown. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. The description said stuff about like getting close to the enemy and like breaking their line, and I don't really get that vibe from the skills here at all. I'm kind of wishing I'd taken veteran skills then, because it feels like veteran is way more damage dealy. Yeah, I feel like that description was not very well thought out. Roman vicious mockery. Oh yeah, that works. Change of plans. Yes, Mixa, we're starting up the Expeditions Rome encounter today. We are probably going to want to grab some of these skills from other things, but we'll see. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yep, shoulda, woulda, coulda. We'll figure things out. We'll figure things out. If they do give me the option to reset my skills at some point, we'll think about that. We'll think about that. So we do not have an archer right now, and we don't have an actual gladiator. I'm still grinding Yakuza 0, 65% for 63 hours. Well, good luck, because it's knowing how games like that work, you'll get the first 90% though in relatively good time, and then the last 10% will take forever. All right, and stats. This character shows the values that affect each character's performance, as well as their experience points and personality traits. Experience is gained from completing quest objectives, erecting milestones on the world map. There are character combat stats. The values shown here include all bonuses from the character's items and skills. Hover over each stat to get a description. The character's personality traits determine which of your words and actions will cause the character to gain or lose approval of you. Perks give bonuses when assigned to certain tasks in the camp or when commanding the Legion in battle. Yes, there is a strategic overworld fight as well. I do know that. You eventually do get given command of a Legion. Easy on controller, hard as fuck on the keyboard with disco and arcade minigames. Oh yeah, yeah, that'll do it. Minigames can be a bitch. All right, so yeah, main hand damage, critical hit chance, offhand damage, shield strength. The amount of incoming damage can be blocked by a shield each turn. Under normal circumstances, shielded strength is fully replenished at the beginning of a character's turn. Okay, good to know. Standard bludgeoning resistance, fire resistance, poison, maximum resistance. That's good. Armor cap. Possible armor value. Armor is capped by the armor cap stat and opportunity actions. Okay. Health is 16. Armor is 1. The damage of every incoming attack is reduced by the target's armor value before any health is lost. Armor does not apply to damage blocked by shields, and critical damage will bypass it. Okay. Movement is 4. Shield strength is 3. Okay. And we have 40 out of 100. Oh, we can change our name at any time. Nice. And we have the pathos trait, and that's our chosen speaking style. Kaiso, same kind of deal. He's hedonistic. He likes partying, likes reveling, and having a good time. Will typically disagree with stoic characters. Skeptical. He likes it when you question or disregard the gods. Will typically disagree with superstition. Honest. Values openness and truthfulness. Will typically disagree with cunning. He has constitution. Strong constitution downgrades the deterioration risk of any untreated injury by 1 severity level. And agreeable. He will react twice as strongly to actions they approve of. Okay, so they want you to have a good relationship with Kaiso. Yeah, basically, even if you pick some things that he doesn't like, as long as you pick a couple of things he does like, you'll be fine. Cineros. Conciliatory. He likes open-mindedness to other peoples and cultures, will typically disagree with warmongering actions. Humble. He likes it when you show awareness of your shortcomings, will disagree with arrogant. And sexist. Dislikes when you treat the opposite gender as equal. Wow, okay, Cineros. Okay. Okay, we are not pulling our punches on this. I wonder how he reacts if you play a female character. Jesus Christ. Healers with this perk can heal themselves without penalty to treatment speed. That's nice. And doctor. A doctor can treat laceration, puncture, trauma, and fracture injuries. Told you. I know. We'll see. I'm sure we will get some NPCs who are female, and Cineros will I don't want to. I love how the Roman characters are less sexist than the Greek. Are we going to find out that Cineros is also a gay man? Because that's going to be fun. And Bestia Tabat. Yep, no armor. Same thing with the health, movement, maximum focus. Focus is specific to the light infantry classes. Certain skills will increase the user's focus every time they are used. Based on focus per attack value, other skills require focus to trigger. Okay. He is honest. Okay, values openness and truthfulness, will disagree with cunning. Arrogant, likes it when you assert your superiority, disagrees with humble. Warmongering, values aggressive actions and words and prefers never to shy away from a fight, will disagree with conciliatory. He is a recruiter. A talented recruiter will dramatically increase the chance of new recruits matching the skill level of the legatus. And constitution. A strong constitution downgrades the deterioration risk of untreated injury by 1 severity level. I am not gay, I am Greek. I mean, you did make the joke that he's from the island of Lesbos too, which would be kind of funny if it's a gay Greek dude from the Isle of Lesbians. Look, when I grew up, I didn't have many options, okay? It's why I don't like women. That's, we're probably doing Cineros a great disservice, but still. Travel to the warehouse and meet Julius Claudius. Well, or Calidus, sorry, not Claudius. Calidus. He's Steven the lesbian. Bestia, let's talk to you first. Bestia Tabat. We never got formally introduced. Manius Tarquinius Babulus.
I am called Bestia Tabat indeed. You fight well. I noticed it.
May we speak?
You may ask, and I may answer or not.
Your name is quite unusual. Is Bestia a family name?
Your name is unusual. Tabat is the name that was given to me by my father. Bestia is the name I took when I earned my freedom. I chose it because I have fought and defeated many beasts.
Ah, okay. So he received a rudus. He received the wooden gladius that marks a freed gladiator slave. So that's why he's not classified. I guess that's why he's not classified as a gladiator now. He's changed his fighting style now that he's no longer a slave. Okay, that makes sense. Where are you from?
I was born in Mauritania, but I'm a Roman citizen.
Oh. How did you earn it then? Did you serve in the Auxilia? Have you fought in the war
Until
before?
I undertook this voyage, I fought every single day in the arena. But wars, this will be my first.
So you were a gladiator. You must know much of combat. Any advice?
I recommend you to not die. Honor matters little. He who stands tall in the end will always be the winner.
Fair enough. What can you tell me about the commanders here? What do you know about this campaign?
They say Lucullus has the greatest military mind in Rome. I only know he is consul and imperator, but I don't understand what that means.
Okay. Yeah, how have you lived in Rome if you don't know what the titles mean?
This is my first time seeing a senator outside of the spectator stands.
Okay, fair enough. And he was from Mauritania, so... Oh, okay, wait, it did occur to me. He might not actually have been a slave soldier, or a slave out from the get-go. He might have sold himself into slavery in order to serve. The only dark-skinned guy so far here is a former slave. No, because if he already has Roman citizenship, but he didn't serve in the Legion, that means his father must have served as an auxiliary. If his father served in the auxiliary, his father would have earned Roman citizenship, and that would have transferred to him. If he then sold himself into slavery in the service of the arena, which did happen historically, then that would explain why he is both Roman citizen and gladiator. I hope I'm right, because otherwise I don't know how he has citizenship and served as a gladiator, because that doesn't make sense. A consul means that he is one of the 2 men elected to rule Rome for this year.
Ah, like a king, but temporary.
My friend, we Romans do not like the word king. We fought hard to build the Respublica of all Romans, free of the tyranny of kings.
Free of the tyranny of kings? Perhaps Romans prefer other kinds of tyranny.
I mean, you're not wrong. The Romans were big on that. It's like, just don't call him a king. You call him a king, we might have to kill you. I noticed you did not like the Triarchus, did you?
You will fail again and cause the death of someone you care about. And that death will be your doing. Mark my words.
Well, I appreciate the honesty, at least. I will see you on the field of battle. Cineros. How are you doing, Cineros?
I am hungry and my face is wind-burned, but at least both of my feet are planted on solid ground now.
I like how Latin can be spelled like Serbian is. What? I don't know anything about that. We have the word quo, which means what? Oh, quo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. You have your pronunciation to an English speaker doesn't look like how you write it, but it does sound like how the Romans spoke Latin. I see what you're saying. Hungry faces windbird. At least both of my feet are planted on the ground. Why did my mother send me here of all places?
To save your life, of course. She firmly believes the Vitelli killed your father. Sending you here was the best course of action.
If you gave me Latin, I'd probably spell it easily. Maybe. I know the Slavic languages have their own, like, rules, but they did have some Latin influences because when many of the Slavic peoples moved into the Balkans, there were still Roman colonies in the region and Byzantine colonies, and that region was still the largest Latin speakers in the Eastern Roman Empire, which mostly spoke Greek, but the Balkans and the region that the Romans called the Illyrian coast still held a large number of Latin speakers. The last Latin emperor, Justinian the Great, came from that region and still spoke Latin. He also spoke Greek because he needed it at his court, but he was one of the last of the great Latin-speaking emperors, and he was one of the last to try and reconquer the West. Once the Slavs moved into the region and began to diversify it between, you know, Serbs, Bosnia, all the different groups, that most of the Latin heritage of the region probably was largely disintegrated. But I guess that might be a legacy of it. I don't know enough about the history, honestly, to say. That's interesting. I did not know that, Mixa. That's interesting. Don't want to be a soldier. I just want to save my family. This is what it takes to bring the Vitellius brothers to justice, so be it. Latins assimilated. For the most part, we do have records that some of them emigrated into the Byzantine Empire. We know for a fact that happened. The same thing happened in modern-day Romania and Hungary beyond the Pannonian River, or in the region of Pannonia, as the Romans knew it. When those groups arrived, some locals assimilated, a lot of them fled to the Byzantine lands and were then absorbed by the larger Greek populations there. Tell you the truth, I'm glad to be here. This is a fine place to make a name for myself. You know what? We're going to make the best of this. We're going to make the best of this.
Most great men of Rome have made names for themselves on campaigns like these, it is true. Such glory can easily be the foundation of a lucrative political career, so long as one returns alive.
Cineros is a bit pale for this climate. True, but at the same time, he seems like a house servant. I mean, he's literate, he's well-read. I think they mainly did this just to show that he spends most of his time indoors, even, you know, for this time period. I think this just might be a bit of a... Otherwise a lot of people would have very similar skin tones in this, because if they all come from the Mediterranean basin, especially around this time, you'd be surprised. There wasn't much of a difference in terms of skin tone and design between a lot of the peoples of the Mediterranean, even across of it. That mostly came later as groups began to move into the Mediterranean basin that came from outside of it. What do you know of the consul?
Dominus Lucius Licinius Lucullus was a close friend of your father's, and a supporter of your mother's efforts. He is now the closest thing you have to a father. You ought to keep this in mind.
Say that 3 times fast. Let me see if I can. Lucius Licinius Lucullus. Lucius Licinius Lucullus. Lucius Licinius Lucullus. We're lucky because the hard C helps break up the L sound, I think, in his name. Otherwise, I could see this... Like, if I switch it to the modern, like, S pronunciation... Lucius Licinius Lucullus. Lucius Licinius Lucullus. No, it's actually still pretty easy. Huh. Never mind. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad. I'm going to go refill my water, use the restroom real fast, and we'll continue in a moment. Be right back, guys. Middle of an ad, but I don't see an ad. It's all regional. I just go off when Twitch says, hey, you have an ad playing. So that's when I take my breaks. Cat in the background screaming. Cat season after all. Yeah. Closest thing you have to a father. This ought to keep this in mind. Yep. Do you need anything, Sonoros?
Besides a good wine, a warm bath, and a thorough massage? Not much.
Wouldn't we all?
Thank you. But you should think about yourself, Domine.
Well, I'll speak later. Alright, so we talked to you guys. That's the guy we need to talk over there. Travel to the warehouse and meet Julius Calidus. Is that around here? I don't see anybody else. Oh, they actually do have like a bathing area. That's actually, that would be something the Romans would build. Don't know where they're getting the water from, and if it's not being pumped in, they're going to have to replace that pretty commonly, but better than nothing. I guess we have to leave, so that looks like a prison stockade. Hold on. Before we talk to Agrippa, let's talk to Lucullus some more, see if we can get some more information out of him. Yes. Lucius Licinius Lucullus. Interesting we can't talk to his lieutenant over here, who was in the conversation.
Salve, son. Do you need anything?
Firstly, I just want to thank you for saving my life.
That is unnecessary. I just wish your father could see you like this. He would have been proud.
Do you think I'm safe here? The people who attacked our villa, what if they find me? Why did you save me? What did you stand to gain for my survival? I want to go home. I'm actually, like, I feel like being a little blunt. Like, this is Roman politics we're talking about. You never do something just out of pure altruism. The Romans did not think like that very often.
Your father was like a brother to me, and as such, you are like my own child. Not everything is a balance sheet. Some matters are just personal.
Okay. You and my father were close.
We served together under Cornelius Sulla in the Social War.
Okay, so yes, this is post-Sulla.
He was the most talented spy I've ever known.
Really? That's it. So he served as a I mean, yeah, what's the word? Speculatores is one of them, but they had another word for scouts and spies, and I can't remember what it is. That is a position of a venatore or a specialist, though, so it does show that our father was involved in this kind of thing, like, properly. Because, again, the Romans didn't have, like, schools for specialists, aside from, like, military engineers. They just took track of what a legionary was good at, and then it's like, okay, if you're good at that, we will put you in it. Frumentarii? I mean, that's what they're called in New Vegas, but I think the Frumentarii has a different meaning in the old Roman. I do know that by the late Empire, the spies and scouts were known as the agentus in rebus, which referred to the grain counters, is what they originally started as. They were literally the people who went in and made sure that the logistics system was being honest and there wasn't any corruption. And they evolved into the late Empire spy and intelligence network. But that's around the time of Constantine and towards the end of the Empire, not the late Republic. I'll be honest, he never spoke of those days.
The Social War was nasty business. Rome fighting her own allies. Most people would rather forget. But I believe we must never run from our past.
The people we are here to fight, are they just pirates or are they rebels?
Lesbos has rebelled against Rome. We call them pirates for political reasons, when in reality these people are organized much like a navy. They are allied with Mithridates, Megas of Pontus. He is without a doubt the most dangerous enemy Rome has faced since Hannibal.
How can Mithridates pose such a threat against the might of Rome?
Pontus is a strong nation. They have conquered Colchis, Cappadocia, and Bithynia. And these conquests have made them bold. Mithridates himself is a fascinating figure. They say he has rendered himself immune to poison.
As far as we know, that was historically accurate too, because when he finally committed suicide, he tried to do it by poison, and it didn't work. And he eventually, like, instead of killing him quickly, it took hours to kill him because he had been building up resistances to poisons his whole life. And apparently his death was particularly painful and gruesome because of that. This is not the first time I keep wanting to say Mithridates, but they're using a different pronunciation. Mithridates. Mithridates?
My mentor, Cornelius Sulla, defeated him some years ago when he first invaded our province of Asia. Mithridates exploits the ebb and flow of the conflict between the factions of our Senate. He strikes when Roma's divided, like a vulture circling a wounded wolf.
Thank you for the explanation. I will see you later, Patrone. Alright. So the only thing left to do is give Gaius a hand with his journal problem. That poor man, he both tans and burns. Every other soldier in the Legion looks relatively fine. And this poor bastard is redder than a tomato, which doesn't even exist in this timeline right now. They're not gonna find it. The Italians will not know of the existence of a tomato for another 1,500 years. Oh, can we still talk to...
Did you ruin my good work so soon?
Are you so irreverent with everyone, my good smith?
Only those who are younger than me. So, yes.
Okay, fair enough. You are old and wise. What do you think of my traveling companions and those I've been selected to work with?
A bunch of Balatronés, I'd say.
Oh.
Which one are you asking about?
Why not Cineros first? He was a mentor.
That half-senile fool was your mentor. That explains a lot.
Is this going to be our requisite joke character for Act 1 where he just constantly shit-talks you and everyone in your party? What about Bestia?
Don't get me started. Maybe you can get it into his skull that I can't forge a battle scythe. There is no such thing by Vulcan.
I mean, you can take a normal scythe and modify it to look like a spear, which is technically a battle scythe, as we would see in the medieval period, but yeah, from a Roman perspective, trying to turn a farming implement into a weapon is stupid as fuck. And what about Kaiso?
I've known that man since he was a little runt. Watch yourself around Kaiso. He's honest to a fault. Too much honesty may be dangerous.
Oh.
Fine.
Okay.
Need something else?
Alright, Wale. I'll leave you to your work. Damn guys throwing shade on edgy character designs. I mean, I can kind of get it. Like, also to be fair, Bestia is probably not approaching this from a, would this be effective in combat role? He's approaching it from a, damn, this would look cool. The crowd would really give some good cheers if I managed to kill somebody with this.
We're in the middle of something, Tribune. What do you want?
Okay, good. So he's a minor character. He just gets a silhouette. He doesn't get a full portrait. Understandable. You are in possession of a friend of mine's private property. I've been sent to retrieve it.
This? Ah, but this is priceless. A journal written by Cotter's stupid nephew, who thinks of himself as the greatest commander history has ever seen.
He is also a friend of mine. Hand it over, now.
Why don't you send him back here to beg for it again?
He sent me instead. He'll reward you for returning his journal. We need Logos in order to do this. He may not seem like much now, but he is Tribunus. He has friends in high places. Today's blue-eyed rookie is tomorrow's Imperator. What's more, he strikes me as a man who forgives easily and remembers those who serve him well, which, historically, is very true. Almost to the point of that's probably what got Caesar killed. Do I even have 300 denarii? Fine. I can make it worth your while. 300 denarii.
For this worthless drivel? Now that's a bargain. Take it.
I don't even know where I see my money. Oh, okay. We had 3,000. We now have 2,700. We officially have 10 slaves attached to our retinue. 100 units of rations and not 20 medicine. Oh, okay. So the denarius is the major Roman currency used to build upgrades and buy legion items. Oh, right. We're eventually gonna be financing our own legion. I forgot about that. Slaves are used to construct and staff buildings in your legion fort. Slaves have been assigned to an upgrade. Will no longer be available as a resource. Rations are used to nourish your party and legions. Each Praetorian consumes 1 ration every 8 hours. Medicine is used to treat injured Praetorians while you travel. Keep your medicine well stocked or your wounds may fester. A packed collection of scrolls belonging to one Gaius Julius Caesar. I do have to wonder about the emphasis on the E with how they're doing it, because I had always heard that it was either Caesar or Kaiser. That the pronunciation used in New Vegas is actually fairly close to the actual one. I never actually heard it pronounced as Caesar with an emphasis on the E. I wonder about that. I need somebody who knows Latin more than me to actually give a specification on that.
Solway, I see you've successfully retrieved my journal. May I ask how you managed it?
Everyone has a price. In this case, 300 denarii.
You paid out of your own pocket. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I'm literally in your debt.
Money is unnecessary, guys. I'm sure you'll find another way to pay me back.
You have already started collecting favors. Wise. One last question before we're done. Did you read my journal?
I will admit, I was curious given what you'd said, but I respected your wishes, my friend.
That is the most virtuous thing to do, and I expected nothing less of you. Thank you, my friend.
My goal is to be honest with people, but not dumb. Like, we now have a favor from Julius Caesar himself, so hopefully that will pay back dividends in the future. We will see. I guess travel to the warehouse and meet Julius. I guess we have to go out the camp now? I think that's it. Party manager. Go to quests. Yes, Lucullus has tasked you and your companions to meet with his spies near Mytilene and participate in a daring plan. This is already shaping up to be quite an interesting vacation. That's what you call it. Travel to the warehouse and meet Julius. Wonder how many of these have, like, funny anecdotes on them. I should keep an eye out for that. Leave area. Yes. A hit might be how the German Kaiser is pronounced. Yes, I know it is based off that. That's why I'm wondering about the way they pronounce it in this, because they really emphasize the E, and I've never heard that before in a variation of Kaiser. Now I'm getting myself confused. Caesar's name. I'll say Caesar when I'm referring to, like, overall, and I'll try to use the pronunciation in-game when we use it in dialogue. Kaiser. I mean, I guess it does differentiate it somewhat from Kaiser, which is, like, Kaiser with the hard, like, R at the end is much more German. Guess what my currency is called? You said Serbian. I don't actually know what does Serbia use as a currency? I don't actually know. I got nothing, Mixa. I don't even know. The dinar. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I should have. I suppose that would have made sense given we mentioned denarius. This is the world map. You will be traveling between the locations. Use space to unpause time, and characters and legions only move when time is passing, but you do not have to move to pass time. Okay, as time passes, impending events will appear on the right side of the timeline and move towards the left, which represents the present. Some events may come as a surprise, and these will not be shown on the timeline. Ah, fun. During your travels, you and your Praetorians consume 1 ration every 8 hours. Keep your pantry well stocked. A starving Praetorian fights poorly and may eventually mutiny. You can buy more rations from merchants. Okay. So it is currently 7 o'clock on the 2nd of January. We have control. So this is where we are. This is Legio Prima Italica. Eresos, the camp of the Prima Italica, currently garrisoned here under the command of the consul. We have Caglione, which is Legio Victrix. Visit the Legion camp to trade, recruit Praetorians, Centurions, craft items, develop new battle strategies, and recruit companions. The warehouse is over here. Storing something valuable in a warehouse near Caglione. And then there is the Mytilene garrison over here, occupied by an enemy army. Dispatch the Legion to attack the outpost to capture this region, move the Legion here. And there is a milestone. Erect a milestone and gain experience. So that treats it as like exploring and finishing off here. So first we'll go to Caglione. That takes us... Okay, it's nighttime. Visit Legion camp to trade, recruit... Yeah, let's go see what's inside. Let's go see if maybe there's some side quests or something we can pick up. Don't forget to use tactical items that can be used without spending action points and are often powerful enough to turn the tide of combat. Once crafted, you can easily replenish them. Oh, okay, so we've got like temporary items we can use too. Okay, so this seems to be the same layout. Oh, I mean...
Good evening.
Of course it's the same layout. That's literally what the Romans did with their military. They always laid out the exact same fucking camp everywhere they go with every single one of them. Of course it's almost identical to the first one. That is literally the point of it.
So, little man, you must be new. I am Spurius Quincius Carius, merchant extraordinaire and purveyor of wondrous items. And who might you be?
Pleased to meet you. Manius Tarquinius Babulcus, new tribunus to the consul.
Good, very good. I'd envy anyone who makes money in exchange for simply standing around and doing nothing.
Do not let him
Enough
close to your butt.
pointless chatter. Poverty grows from idleness. Now, if you're not going to buy anything, please do kindly remove yourself from my stall.
Well, what are you selling, Mike? Why are you selling your wares here?
You are obviously not familiar with the matters of commerce. Allow me to enlighten you. There are 3 things every merchant needs. Location, location, location.
I would also think having goods that people want to buy would be important, but not wrong. What kind of goods are you selling, my good sir?
Whatever people are willing to pay for, and whatever I can provide. The best of food, medicine so potent even the dead may rise, and of course, the most delicious soy money can buy. There's a matter of storage space, of course. More space means more wondrous items to stock, and possibly lower prices for my most loyal customers.
Well, let me see what you have on offer. All right, some merchants will allow you to exchange trade resources for other trade resources. Select the resource you want to sell on the left side and the resource you want to buy on the right. Each resource has a different inherent value. Slaves are the most valuable, followed by medicine, then rations, and finally money. Merchants' prices are also modified by their opinion of you, as shown at the top. Merchant has fair prices. I'm assuming that will... Okay. Keep an eye on which resources are abundant at a certain value and which are scarce. Resources lose value when they're abundant and become more valuable when scarce. Basic economics. Good to know. The abundance and scarcity at a given market may change weekly. Okay. So yeah, we have slaves, rations, medicine, and denarii. He has denarii. He has everything else. Medicine is rare, however, so it has a higher price, and slaves are cheap. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any, like, regular items. So, for example, if I wanted to take a thing of medicine and trade that for denarii, I can get 16 denarii for each medicine. That's still not that much. How much is it to buy? Can I... How do I... Okay, if I go to medicine, denarii, I have to buy it for 36? Yeah, 36. Ooh. Rations are at 15, slaves are at 120, but I don't need any of this. Merchant has fair price. Okay, so this is just a generic, it doesn't give you like a hard and fast number as to his disposition. It'll just tell you whether it's fair or not. Right. Do you have anything else?
Welcome back, little one.
Right. Yeah, come back some other time. There's nothing over in this corner. I wonder if I can go into the command tent. Is there anybody up here?
Ugh. I would march into battle naked if it meant they could afford to feed us better.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. Legionaries were not the greatest of soldiers because they were the greatest of the greatest fighters. They were good because they largely had good equipment and training. Anything?
Domine.
Oh, I guess nothing from you. Anything? Nope. All right, can we talk to Caeso now? I guess they're doing that for all the names because Caeso is also got that heavy E pronunciation in it, so.
Something on your mind, kid?
You seem very much like you're at home here in the camps.
I've been a soldier since I was 16. The sound of clashing swords soothes my soul.
Okay, so
Don't get me wrong,
he enlisted right at the earliest.
But to me, it represents
age.
a short break from war. Or perhaps the build-up leading to the next campaign.
If I may ask, how did you earn the name Aquilianus?
That's because I have a reputation for tracking my foe relentlessly and striking without mercy. Just like an eagle.
It's a good name. You deserve it.
Thank you. Few people actually earn their name. I hope you will earn yours.
The duty of a legionarius. How long does it usually last?
Your duty will probably end at the conclusion of this campaign. People like me, though. Our duty ends when we die on the battlefield. I'll continue being the warrior hero, as long as damsels of this world continue finding themselves in distress.
Shall earn the name Bigus Dickus. So that does mean either he does have gray in his, so wait, he said he enlisted at 16. I believe during the Republican period, the standard enlistment time was 20 years. So that means if he isn't Evocati, which means he re-enlisted, he's still very high up. But he does have gray in his hair, so he might actually be in his 40s. If that's the case, then he's already Evocati, and he's already considered among the highest ranking veterans in the Legion. Evocati were not common by any, like outside of a few cases where most famously Pompey Magnus managed to recruit an entire legion of Evocati by calling upon his those who had retired from the Legion after his campaigns in Hispania. When he was facing Caesar, he called up many of the descendants of, as well as those who still lived from his legionaries who had settled in Hispania. And while most of his forces were green and relatively new, he did have an elite corps of Evocati. Unfortunately for him, Caesar not only had more Evocati and more longtime veterans, he knew how to use them better, fortunately, and a lot of Pompey's greener forces were slaughtered. Any particular damsel waiting for you back home? Oh, or no, I like this. When you save the final damsel, will you settle down with her?
Depends on the damsel, doesn't it? But I doubt it. Caeso Quinctius Aquilinus shall never be domesticated.
I don't know, man. That just sounds to me like you need yourself a warrior woman. We'll find you a Gaul or something, and I think you'll get along great with one of them. Get some more redheads in the Roman genetic pool. There's a part of me that misses Rome already.
At least you still have a mother. Be thankful for that. The only thing that's waiting for me in Rome is a jug of wine.
You not even have a father back there?
The least said about him, the better. To this day, his failures continue to guide me.
Oh, and this is right after Sulla. Oh dear, did your dad fight for the losing side in the Civil War? Oh no. Have you visited this part of the world before, Caeso?
Once before. There was another rebellion we had to quell. These lands are beautiful, but the Agae Mare, I wouldn't trust her. She's a treacherous mistress. Don't be fooled by her deep blue eyes.
That's pretty fitting for the Romans. Even after they developed a large navy, they never really liked having to be at sea. We'll talk later. All right, so we got a little bit more dialogue from Caeso. There doesn't appear to be anything else here. No one else we can talk to. No side quests. All right, let's keep moving then.
I miss my dog most of all. I hope the wife is taking.
Shield strength will not regenerate while a character is stunned or knocked down. Ah, oh, good to know. Good to know. All right, it is the middle of the night. There is some stuff. So there is. Okay. Oh. Okay. So yes, we're basically going to be cleaning up an entire archipelago, which is not unsurprising. The Aegean has a lot of archipelago, a lot of islands. Nourishment. This reflects how well-fed your Praetorians are. Make sure you bring enough rations while traveling to avoid starvation. Buy rations from merchants if you're running low. Yep. Water represents the water supplies. Make sure your party has enough water while traveling to avoid dehydration. Visit a legion camp or a well to replenish. All right. The Pirates of Lesbos have been storing. Let's get moving. I'm assuming they want us to deal with this in the night. Hold on. So rations consumed in 6 hours, another in 14. Manpower recovered. I don't even know what that means just yet. Okay. Ooh. Usually you're asked to select which Praetorians to bring with you when you enter a location from the world map. In this case, however, the story dictates that you must bring specific characters, so just confirm the selection this time. Yep, we're locked in with our basic party. All right. Praetorians may leave your party if their approval drops too low. Your closest companions will never... basically, I'm guessing that means the 3 that we've got right now, we will always have, unless they...
We might be at the wrong spot. There's no one here.
Lucullus said his agent would be here.
Lucullus is clearly mistaken. If there was someone here, I would know.
Oh, calm down, Nestor.
That's a very useful skill.
Hey, don't move.
Calm down. I am Julius Calidus of the Occulta Speculatores of Legio Prima Italica. I presume you are my reinforcements.
Okay, so female operative, which means she's not actually a legionary. So Occulta Speculatore... the Romans were a bit iffy when it came to using auxilia in such a fashion, especially spies. I mean, I guess it's certainly not impossible. There's evidence that women were used in spy work going all the way back into biblical times and ancient antiquity. The Hebrews used them, straight up. Like, we know from historical events that we can corroborate from the Bible that the Hebrews did absolutely use female spies in a number of occasions. And they were not unheard of in the East either. Bit weird for the Romans to use it. I would have expected a local woman to be more likely to be used as a spy rather than a Roman woman, because that's something the Romans could almost hand wave non-Roman women doing things and just attribute it to, well, they're barbarians, so who cares? But letting a Roman woman do it, a lot of Romans would see that as an insult to Rome itself. Impressive. I didn't see you at all. We were told to rendezvous with an agent of the Oculata Speculatores and destroy the pirate navy.
The only way I can think of to destroy a navy on foot is to burn it down. Some Greek fire sure would be useful for that, wouldn't you say?
Ooh.
Conveniently, there is a whole warehouse full of it right down there. Unfortunately, the moment we move into that warehouse, they will sound the alarm. so we should be quick.
Can't we simply occupy the warehouse? We don't have the numbers for that. This seems straightforward. We should make sure nobody escapes. The last thing we need is reinforcements from
By the time anyone comes from the city, we're long gone. There's a small camp of sentries just down this hill. If we hit them first, they won't show up as reinforcements.
Okay.
Then the ones inside the warehouse will hear the fighting and be ready for us.
You have touched the matter with a needle. The choice is yours, Prime.
Okay, okay. Optional. Deal with the sentries outside the warehouse. Break into the warehouse and steal enough Greek fire to burn Mytilene. So that is the sentries over there. I kind of don't like that I don't have like a area map. Break into the warehouse, steal enough Greek fire to burn the fleet. Okay. Like I would really like an overworld map, but okay, so that's leaving the area, I'm assuming. I'm gonna quick save here. Just regular save. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is also in the dark. Oh, it does also occur to me. Oh, I can't see her stats. Interesting. I was kind of hoping to be able to see her stats. We are getting close to our first level up, though, which is nice. How many enemies are we talking about here? Ooh. Hi. Yeah, that's where they are. I would like to deal with them, yes. Ooh, there we go. Oh, okay, hold on. We've got sentries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 guys. We got an archer up on the hill, which we know is dangerous. We've got what look to be 3 of those militia guys armed with spears. We got a heavy armored hoplite over here. And what looks to be 2 more militias over here. I'm thinking we approach from this direction. If we try to flank around them to get closer to these guys, that puts us in a prime position for the archer. If we start over here, the archer's going to have to come down off the hill to get to us. And I think we can block it off by using these 2 carts as a choke point. All right. Quick save. Let's try this. Oh, okay, there we go. Fighting starts. We get to choose. Yep.
How did they get so close?
So yes, we have a hoplite, heavy. He's got low movement but high resistances. Yeah, gymnates. So these are just regular militia. They're just armed with a spear. That's all they got. They're the basic bitch enemies, right? Yeah, it even says untrained. Untrained. Good. They do have a single toxote. And then more... Oh, no, they have 2 toxotes. Okay, that's... I didn't realize that second guy was also an archer. Fuck. Alright, so those are the 2 main problems. The 2 toxotes and the hoplite. The rest of these guys are cannon fodder. Can I see your skills yet? No. No, I can't. Okay. Damn. She has good movement. She has interrupt again, which is good. Fire arrow. Applies burning. Applies or worsens a burn status at the beginning of every turn. Has a chance to add equal to the character... To end equal to the character's fire resistance. Which basic enemies don't seem to have much of any resistances. Fire resistance is 10% on him. And 10% on them. Okay. She also has crippling shot to reduce movement, and harried, which reduces resistances and reduces their damage, but is deflected by shields, as is most of her skills. So let me see here. I want me and... Okay, so I want you over here. I'm assuming this means cover. Move you up, move you to the flank, keep you behind the rest of the ranks. I think that's going to be our best bet to start with. All right. Because these guys only have 8 hit points. So bleed isn't that useful against them. But if I switch to this, then I only have the sword. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh well, we'll deal. I do have the better shield, so I guess I should be out front. Yes. All right, let's begin. All right, I get the first turn. Nice. I am thinking, yeah, if we set up on this corner, actually, it's going to force them to come around because they can't see us. So what I want to do then... How much movement does he have? 6. So unfortunately, we need to be careful because I... Okay, so I can move... If I move there, he gets an opportunity attack. Oh. Ranged attacks require a clear line of sight to the enemy, unobstructed by enemies or allies. If an enemy is adjacent to cover, you cannot target them from a wide angle in front of that cover. Ranged attacks typically cannot miss. However, shooting beyond your accuracy stat in meters will decrease your damage. You can tell this is happening at the end of your trajectory turns yellow or red. Beyond twice your accuracy, you cannot shoot at all. A shield protects a character completely from ranged attacks as long as that character has any remaining shield strength. This is called deflecting. When deflecting, a character won't even lose shield strength. Okay, so archers are very, very useful, but have a few hard counters that prevent them from doing anything. 20-ish hours till Rise of Ruin launches. Nice. All right. So I'm thinking... These all use the same cost, so we have to be careful with that. I do think that'll allow me to attack them. So if I move here... If a character is adjacent to cover, they're protected from attacks with a 100-degree cone from the other side. Cover blocks attacks completely. You're either in cover or you're not. Low cover only helps if the character is able to crouch. Characters will automatically crouch in low cover and will stand up to shoot over it, but they will be forced to stand up if an enemy stands next to them. High cover applies without needing to crouch. Okay. So I'm going to immediately... Let's go ahead and pierce damage him. Ooh, we did max, and that means he bleeds on his next turn and he dies. I don't even have to attack you now. Get fucked. At least if I'm reading that right, it's true. Tome of the Horde and the new Chaos Tome. I thought Tome of the Horde already existed, or are they doing like a refresh of it? Is that what they're doing? At the same time, I kind of just want him to be dead. If I move him here and smack the guy, I'll rejoin his action and allow him to use logistics, which will let us move a little bit more. Oh, that's all blocked. I can't actually stand there. That's not good. Let's go over here. I want you to brace. Yep. Gain deflecting. That's good. Ready and up. I want you to move here. And I want you... Hold on. You move up. You move up. Then I want you to smack him. Applies weakened, armor shred. I don't think there's a limit on how many he can use of these per encounter, I don't think. Yes, go ahead and smack him. Down he goes. And then I immediately want you to use logistics to give everybody +2 movement maximum. Expeditions, do you have Twitch integration turned on so we can set you on fire? I saw that there was options for Twitch integration, and I was considering it, but now I have absolutely no reason to give you that kind of power, Bargist. Absolutely not. This game already tried to nearly kill me in the tutorial fight. I don't need you setting me on fire. I don't really have much room to operate. Ooh, that's... it does give her some room when they're over there. So, move here. I do have movement. If I set you up here, then set you right here, and set interrupt. Set it there.
Oh, this angle.
Good. And then I want you to move right here because you can attack people from behind. And I want you to move here and get set up for next turn when they start coming down on us. There's not much else I can do, unfortunately. I hope we can get some like throwing spears or something for our melee characters so they can still do shit when they're not able to get there. Oh, he immediately tried to move and got shot. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Yep, there we go. Force the archer. Oh. Ow! Okay, well, he can only do plinking damage from that range. That's good, at least.
Advance!
Is he gonna... No, that one's not able to hit us. Good. Should I pull back and force... If I pull back by one, I think that'll force them to have to move their archers again. But that's gonna give them another turn to just kind of attack. I do think we do that. We need to pull them back. This is the main problem, is this asshole. Yeah. 3 shield strength. He's got 3 shield strength. He's got decent resistances. His movement is slow, though, so separating him from the rest of the militia is not a bad idea. 5 to 7, 5 to 7. I could cripple him to keep him from following. Or I could set up her interrupt skill. Interrupt is turning out to be really fucking good. Yeah, I think we do that. Pull back. Pull them back around this corner. I want you here. I want you here. I want you here. And I want you here. If I tell you to interrupt again... Bingo, yes. All right, set it out to... Yes. To right there.
I'm covering this area.
How do I turn? Because I don't want my character... Can I turn? Is that an option? I don't want my character... Like, I don't know... I know there's flanking in this, so... Combat. Can I... Is there no way to turn a character? Because I know flanking is a thing, so I don't want my characters facing this direction. How... Oh, no, don't do that. How do I... Yeah, see? Attacks from the character's front are deflected, but character attacks from the rear cannot be blocked. Can I get him to turn around? That has to be something you're able to do, right? Otherwise, I can't ever take a step backwards without my character turning around and showing his ass to the enemy. That doesn't... There's no way, right? There has to be an option. Am I missing something? Tactical items, class skills, weapon skills, select character. You could turn him when you hunker down? I mean, there has to be a way. Like, you can't include flanking and then not include a way to turn my character when he's not moving. Right? That would be stupid as fuck. Flanking needs 2 characters on opposite side. Facing is done automatically. Don't need to bother about. Oh, thank you, Speed. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, that is a little... That is, like, I don't know. When you have flanking, that makes it sound like turning around is a bad idea, but okay. So you're set up. I want you here. Just go ahead and use logistics again. Keep everybody topped off with that. There's no reason not to. You're gonna hold here. Shield push / go ahead and brace. Right? Yeah, brace. And then hunker down. Ah, there we go. Perfect. And then we're gonna end turn. That's fine. Yep, he tries to move, immediately gets shot. This guy has to move all the way over here and 1 damage. All he can do is plink at me. That's not a problem. Good, deflected, get fucked. Yep, they're moving up. He's moving up, but he's still not close enough to hit me. All right. As for you, burned, deflected by shield, so we would have to get his shield strength down before she could start dealing damage to him. I feel like keeping the pressure up on their cannon fodder is the best choice right now. Let me see here. Minus 10 to morale. I don't see any morale penalties on them right now, but they have no morale bonuses either. Rust, bleed. How do we want to do this? Hunker down. Shield strength. Thrust. Piercing thrust. Excess damage dealt to shield strength overflows to the target cell. So that's more for dealing with this guy. That's more for dealing with that guy. 5 to 7 damage deflected by shield, so that's no good. If I have you shoot him. No. Burning arrow. Okay, so she gets 2 uses of burning arrow per encounter. Good to know. Applies or worsens the burn status at the beginning of every turn. Has a chance. Well, they don't have any fire resistance, so shoot him. 5 damage. He's now burning. Of course, you rolled the minimum fucking damage, so even if it deals 2 damage, he's not going to die, which is not what I wanted. I wanted you to do at least 6, so I could see how much damage burning does. But fuck you, game. Okay, I see how it is. Every time I need something other than minimum damage, you're not going to give it to me. I see how the RNG wants to work here today. So I'm going to move here. Thrust. There's the minimum damage again. Very nice. Thanks, game. I want you to move here. And then I want you to bludgeon him to death. Thank you. That restores his action points. Then I want you to move up here. And immediately 2 to 5 shield damage slash 3 to 5 shield damage. Push the target 1 hex away if there's a free space behind them. I mean, that doesn't really matter. So slash. Good. Oh, good. And we did the minimum damage again. Or no, unless the skill states otherwise, shield strength damage does not overflow to the character's health. Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Some attacks can be deflected entirely by shields, which means the target will not even lose shield strength. Okay. Shields apply the status effect strong to their users when combat begins, which regenerates shield strength at the beginning of each turn. Every time a shield takes a hit, 1 stack of strong is removed, reducing the amount of shield strength restored in future turns. The best way to deal with an enemy with shields is to hit it with multiple low damage attacks until the strong status is completely removed. Avoid shooting shield bearers with arrows while they have the shield strength left to deflect them. Of course, makes sense. He, however, can move again. So if I move him here, and that applies weakened, which reduces his damage. No, deadly! No, wait,
I've lived other lives before this one.
I thought it said it had a range of 2 like the other one. It doesn't. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. Well, that was fucking dumb. Shit. If I move him, he can't. Fuck! There are not enough openings for me to have all of my melee characters up here. God damn it. Fuck, I just made this use. He's gonna get attacked anyways. God! He is weakened. It does reduce his damage, but if I move this guy up here, he's just gonna get shot by the Toxitates. I need to deal some damage to these fuckers, though. Fuck! Try to move up. Ow! Yeah, attack of opportunity. I know what an attack of opportunity is, game. I know. Didn't have much of a choice. Cannot be blocked or resisted. That doesn't matter because he doesn't have a shield. 75% chance of success. Why? Why? What is causing that? He doesn't have a shield right now, so how? How? Fine, just go with the precise stab then. Yes, focus is unique to light infantry. Many of the skills of the class cost focus to activate. Focus is spent when skills are used. Every time a light infantry character makes an attack, they gain focus equal to the combined focus per attack of their equipped weapon. So we need to get that up, because right now it takes them 3 focus just to activate 1 skill, and we can't get that shit very easily. Alright, move right here. You can't do anything else. You can't do anything else. You can't do anything else. else. You can't do anything else, and you can't do anything else. And now we're about to get... Okay, so burned only deals 1, but it grows every turn and has a lower chance of... I thought he couldn't shoot through something like that. Well, fuck. Ow! Ow! Son of a fuck. Okay, we have a problem. We officially have a problem. Cannot see target. So, yeah, I guess he can shoot over that, but I can't shoot back at him. That's fucking annoying. Okay, this guy just needs to die. This guy just needs to die. Can we shoot him? Yes, 100% chance. Can we shoot you? No, you're out of range. Even though you've been able to shoot us, no fucking problem. All right. Actually, hold on. I want you to use the 1-2 skill to break his shield and deal some damage. Good. He is at 3 hit points. Then I want you to piercing damage him right away. Kill him. 1. Fuck! Yes, weapons can deal 3 types of slide and helmets resistance against some of these damage type. Whenever characters hurt, the resistance determines the percentage chance that the attack is reduced to a glancing blow, because of course it was. Glancing blows deal only 25% damage and do not apply any further status effects of the skill or weapon used to attack. Find your attacks reduced to glancing blows. Look at what damage type. He only had a fucking he does have a 25% chance of this. Fuck. How much health is he at? 2. This is not good. I need you to not be here because you only have 1 hit point left. If I shield push him, that should kill him and knock him back. So that'll clear out some room around here as well. Shield push. Down he goes. Then I want you to move up here. Can I get to you? I can get to you. I want you to smack him. Down he goes. Use logistics. And then pull back. There we go. That gets me the extra movement. Still not enough to actually get close enough to cause damage. They are lower morale, though. That is good. Fortunately, I don't have a long-range attack for this, so we're going to move. That is going to use our action, unfortunately. But it will put him under threat. And I still have my shield. So since we're up against... The only ones left are archers, so I want everyone else to fall back. I have shields. They don't really have a way to break them, so there's no reason for anyone else to get injured. If he runs this way for some fucking reason, though, I want you set up to shoot.
I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
Deflected.
Really
you tried to run.
Around, huh?
Yep. Took injury. Deflected. Okay, so yeah, shields can hard counter archers. Like, there's nothing they can do about it. All right, I want you to run up on him here. Slash. Damage. Then I want me to run up on him here. Give me a pierce.
Only one remains.
Really love that you keep having me roll the absolute bare minimum damage game. It's getting real fucking annoying. All right, set up there. Everybody else wait. Yep, he's running this way. Deflected. Getting fucked. I know, Cineros, you're hurting. I know. Well, move you up here. Move you there. There we go. And then I will move here. If he tries to run, we kill him. Enter. Oh, so close. So close.
Having trouble, friend?
Yep, you're having a bad time, aren't you? I'll finish him off. Okay, yeah, having 2 shield units at the very front, really good. Oh, so I'm assuming we restore our health in between fights because it says uninjured. So I'm assuming because as long as he doesn't get knocked down, we should be good. Is that true? I don't see any successful attacks reduce. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any indication that the health stays in between fights. So I think it's like Rogue Trader where you just recover quite quickly. All right, can we loot bodies? Can we loot? Do we have loot? Hey, oh. Just, okay, so basic stuff, some food, an Aspis, shield strength 3, I can give that to my other guy. The Doru, that's a Greek spear. Ooh. 50% damage if the target is bleeding. Oh, if I pair that with, oh, that would work good on somebody else to pair with my weapon that can cause bleeding. Aspis has shield push, a large coin purse with 115 denarii, assassin's dagger, linothorax, no armor, really, no armor, still reduces movement, but does give a slight bonus to resistance and health. Small coin purse, a door, another door, that's a door with a different weapon. Oh, 20% damage for each stack of retaliating. Okay, so that's a gladiator spear then, because the gladiator stuff got the retaliation. Toxo has iron shot, barbed, applies bleeding to enemies. Ooh, okay. And sword blade, day rations, Greek robes, fire resistance, health, and piercing resistance. All right, take all. Take all, take all, take all, take all. Yes. All right, first victory. We also, I just noticed, we did not level up from that, did we? No, we did not get any experience, I don't think. Or like, we got like 10. Oil jar. Used as a flammable fuel. Okay, the Asines. Slashing damage, bludgeoning damage, make 2 attacks at half of normal damage. Probably gonna put that on the other guy because having some bludgeoning damage sounds like it would be good. Pack bludgeon. Oh, linothorax. There we go. More resistances. All right, so that should be this area cleared out, right? Again, kind of annoyed that there's not like an overall map that I can see because it makes it a little difficult to navigate. All right. So let's take a look at what we just picked up. Armor. So Kaiso and me are both frontliners, so we want to actually keep the armor on. Cineros could use, well, literally anything is better than what he's wearing right now. Slashing resistance. No armor, but gives fire and piercing resistance. Could get him the panoplia. He is a Triarius, so he's meant to use heavy armor. Movement -3. He doesn't have a shield is the problem. So lower movement is more dangerous if someone does not have a shield, because then they can just get plinked at by archers until they die. Maybe get the, what is that? Light armor, reduces movement by 1, all resistances by 4, health by an additional 1. It's a total of 3. That reduces movement by 2, gives all resistances up by 2, and gives him 2 additional health, 4. Let's go with the linothorax. Yeah, that's some light armor right there. Dear Lord. That is some light armor right there. Cineros, go into dangerous combat wearing only a robe and a walking stick. Refuse to elaborate. He has still killed quite a few people simply because he has that range 2 reach skill. Like, it is so useful to just be able to smack somebody from the rear rank. As for weapons, none of these have reach. So I want to keep him as a midliner so that he's not on the front. And I don't think we picked up anything else. We picked up some crafting items. We didn't really get anything else. As for you, we do have the the assassin's dagger I wanted to put on you, right? Because the Pugio gives piercing damage, 2 focus, make 2 attacks at half of normal damage. But the assassin, oh no, it does still have that, but it also has backstab, deals 100% damage to flanked targets. That could be useful. Generates only 1 focus, though. What was the other one? Didn't we have? Yeah, there we go. The Akinakes. So that has slice and dice. Make 2 attack at half of each normal damage and gives +1 focus speed to self. But it also has the 1/2, which also generates 2 focus and deals piercing damage rather than slashing damage. So that might be the best choice for him. Oh, that's a is he not allowed? Oh, that's a primary weapon. Does deal more damage and generates more focus. Having additional bleed, though, might be really useful. That deals additional damage if the target is bleeding, whereas the Doru applies bleed. Interesting. Back in my day, people actually wanted to work. You kids are spoiled. Thing that has been said all throughout history. Yes, one of the oldest written records is people complaining about the youth being spoiled and not working hard enough. It goes beyond that. Some of the most extensive writings we have from the early reign of Augustus in Rome is a bunch of people writing to the emperor about how the water, the quality of the drinking water isn't very good. The sewers are backed up. There's too much traffic on the street, and the rent is too damn high. Human beings really haven't changed much in 2.5 millennia, have they? Really haven't. Okay. So we can still equip this here to get a better weapon there, which I like. It gives him some more options on his secondary attack. Deals additional damage if the target is bleeding. That's not, I can't help but notice we still can't adjust her stuff. So maybe she's not a permanent character. That's the case. I'm going to give him the Lacerate Spear because it's just a pure upgrade. There we go. So now if he attacks something that I've already hit with a bleed effect, he's going to be able to do additional damage there. I don't think... Oh, this is a better shield for you, isn't it? Oh, that's a much better shield. Oh, hot damn. That's a good shield. Should I use that? I already have a shield that's better than the one he has anyways. So no, I'm going to give you the Aspis. Oh, cool. So the shape is an actual Aspis, but the design on it immediately switches to the Roman one when you equip it. That's kind of cool. Completely ahistorical, but that's still kind of cool. Hot damn, 11 ads? Twitch White? What the fuck? How is it going to run 11 ads in a 3-minute ad break, Bargist? What the hell? What is Twitch doing? How does that even work? What the fuck? I do not have it set for that. I have a 3-minute ad break. There's no way it can run 11 ads in 3 minutes. That would be like almost only about 10 seconds an ad. What the hell? Okay, so he has shield push, he has slash. That gives him precise stab and lacerate. If we give both of our guys... Yeah, he keeps shield push, but now both of us have the option to deal bleed damage, and then Bestia can come in and immediately deal additional damage to them, either by flanking them or by hitting the bleed target. I like this combo. I like this combo. Does occur. He cannot use shields, so I can't even give him it as a backup. All right. Now what I would like to do, I'll take the regular Aspis. So now I have the option to use either sword and shield, which does give me defensive combo, or I can go for bleeding and breaking through enemy lines. So we've got 2 different shields that we can use here. I don't really think you need a backup weapon. Well, I guess we'll keep the Akinakes is pretty good still. Critical damage is higher. Yeah, there we go. And I guess we'll equip you with that as a backup shield in case we need to switch to it. But for right now, we're going to keep the spears out. So there's nothing I can do for him gear-wise. There's literally nothing. Because that reach weapon is one of the only things that'll keep him alive. And then Bestia, still nothing. So can I... How do I, like, dismantle gear? Can I break it down? Also, didn't even occur to me. So that's movement -2, resistance 4, health 4. Greek robes. He cannot wear strong armor or basic armor. He wears medium armor. And that is just straight up worse. Oh, no. No. Put that back on. I'm back. What did I miss? So it was still just that. How the hell, Bargus, did you get 11 ads in a 3-minute ad break? Were they just incredibly short? I'm just glad it didn't stick you out of there for multiple minutes, because holy shit. I was ranting about that while you were stuck behind the ads, because I'm like, how the fuck is Twitch doing that? Right mouse button, hold dismantle. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we don't need these. Ooh, regular salvage. Salvages need to craft arms and armor. A mesh of metal rings that can be used to craft chainmail. Okay, I see how it's working. I'll keep... If we end up getting her as a permanent companion... We have a regular bow and a good bow. I'll destroy the regular bow, keep the good bow. Don't need the Doru. Need the Gladius. Synagog's old toga. But yes, I got about 12 to 20 second adverts and I got 1 duplicate. That is weird. What the hell is Twitch doing? I'll hold on to this item belongs. I like that. The item belongs to Cinerums. You know what? For that, I won't get rid of it. We'll keep the old toga. We'll keep my toga. I guess we don't need the regulars. Strong armor. I don't really have anybody else who can use strong armor. I don't want him to lose too much of his movement right now. So yeah, get rid of the panoplia. What does it look like? Well, it certainly looks more professional than the one he was using. You know what? Actually, no. I'm going to keep him in the heavy armor then. He loses a bit of movement, but now he'll be a little bit more resistant. Keep the toga. Get rid of the linothorax. Get rid of the basic robes. And we'll keep the rest. That got us some pristine salvage and some good salvage. Nice. All right. All right. Again, I can't tell how much of this area... Like, it's very hard to tell what is and hasn't been explored because there's no overworld map. But I guess maybe that's the point. It's to try and make it a little bit harder for you to tell what's going on. What is Twitch doing? I've been asking myself that since I started seeing gambling adverts on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Next it'll be crypto, and the Twitch ads will be as dog shit as the YouTube ones. Maybe that's the plan. I mean, I'll be very honest. I don't know how they can top YouTube ads being shit, considering the fact that they're just garbage. They're literally garbage. AI garbage at the worst of times, too. Like, I can't tell you the number of times I've heard an AI voice in those ads, and it's just like, dear God. I'm not even that big of a hater on AI, but if you use AI voice in an ad, I am never using your product under any circumstances. Are there more people up here? I can't tell. The warehouse is over there. There must be more guards around, I'm imagining. Let's circle around the outer area and see if maybe we can find any. There's a cargo ramp over here. Ooh, can we get down there? There is stuff down there. We have to go further up the beach. I think we can get to it. Yeah, there's a way down. Okay. At this point, I wish they took my information just so I would get no casino ads, because if they did take my information to customize ads, would never see a casino ad again. About to say, does aside from places like Monaco, Europe doesn't even really have casinos that much, like at all. At least not that I know of. Maybe I'm just completely wrong, but like it's definitively rarer over there if I recall. Okay. Can we loot this? Hey, Talisman of Athena and Linen. Okay. What is that? All resistances, 1. +1 to all resistances and +4 to bludgeoning resistances. I mean, I'm a frontliner, so that seems like it would be kind of nice. I'll go ahead and put that on. I believe the Roman name for Athena was Minerva, the goddess of wisdom. She took a slightly less combat role than Athena, but she was still regarded as a lady of strategy and high thinking. We have online casinos, which are only allowed to advertise where I live purely due to free speech laws. I'm not sure a casino's legal status. Yeah, I don't know how gambling works over in Europe. I don't have a clue. Okay. It does say to break into the warehouse. Is there like a secondary way into the warehouse? Maybe from down here? Doesn't look like it. Remember when the Percy Jackson started crossing over with the Roman gods, Athena being less warlike as a Roman god was a major plot point? Yeah. That's because the Romans also had a much more positive view of Ares, aka Mars, for them. Ares, like the Greeks were very much the case of Ares is all the bad things about war. Whereas the Romans were just like, no, he's just bloodshed and war. And because we do that a lot, we're not going to see that as an intrinsically bad thing. Oh, there's got to be a lot of guards around here if we're not careful. How they let that get by, they've cropped it, but you can tell by the movement they ripped it from some small OnlyFans account. What? I could top it. Literal porn being used for a social networking app. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. I didn't see your previous, ones. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I got no clue. Yeah, I really wish there was a map. Okay, there's an opening into the where? Is that the where? No, this is like the guard post, I imagine. Yeah, this links up to where that previous group of guards were. I don't see any like patrols or anything, so the rest of them must all be in the building. I just want to be careful and not aggro anybody until we're sure we can get in and get out. I know that when we were, yeah, there's definitely a guard over here. The question is where the, there we go. So this is the front door. Like there's no getting around that. There does appear to be a guard in here. I imagine there's probably another. So would our best bet be to come from this direction, maybe? Let's double back. Be part of the world's largest countries with an annual turnover in the hundreds of millions, but they can't spare any cash for quality control on their adverts. Yep. Or just companies. I think I said countries. Duh. You said a bad word to video demonetized. Now let me show you clearly sexualized ads of mobile gotcha games built to take advantage of people with gambling tendencies. Yep. YouTube's been doing that for fucking years. I really wish I could see in... Wait, can I see in this building? Oh. Okay, so... There's a militia here. We know there's another one in here. He was, yep, there he is. So there's one guarding this entrance, one guarding this entrance, two guarding this entrance. It actually, is this one open? Hold up. We might actually be able to get inside without rousing a guard right away if we come back over here. Because we know there's a guy keeping watch over this way, so you can't just walk over here. So that's what? 2 by the main entrance. At least 1 in this building. At least 1 in this building. That's 4. And then the dude over here, that's 5. There's a 6th one. Just saw him inside the main building. Okay. Is there anyone watching the back door here? There is not. Is there any way to sneak up on these bastards? Nope. Oh, shit. There's an entire group. Fuck.
Everyone get ready.
Well, oh, this is not good. Fuck. I think I chose the wrong direction to come in from. Fuck. Enemies will act first. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I don't like that we came in from this direction because I thought... That's annoying. There's an archer up here, and we just walked into the main courtyard. I would have honestly been better off going through the front fucking door. Are you shitting me? I would have even been better off going through this direction because they would have been forced to funnel their guys into a choke point that I could use my shields to block. This is How is it that me taking the back entrance that looks the least defended resulted in me having the worst fucking position? Welcome to YouTube Shorts. Enjoy all these movie clips with too loud copyright music. Enjoy AI summaries of what you're seeing to get around free use laws, and so the makers can enjoy that sweet, sweet low effort revenue. Yep. Admittedly, YouTube did crack down a little bit on that, where they noticed like which AI accounts were getting the largest amount of views and thus would have been getting the largest amount of payments, and basically went, nah, fuck you, and banned them. It's like, but they can just create another one. Yes, but now YouTube doesn't have to pay them any money because they got banned. The don't recommend this channel to be button sees a lot of use. Yep. I'm honestly considering loading my quick save because I'm going to be very honest. Yeah, I do think we would have been better off just going through the front fucking door. Because at least then all three of these guys would have had to push on us and we would, yeah, I'm loading my quick save. Where's my quick save? Treating Praetorians in camp does not cost medicine. You can treat up to 3 characters at the same time. That's good. Yeah, no. We're just going to try either going through the front door or going through this, like, opening. I'm not even going to lie. This, like, again, mainly because I can... This is only looks like it's wide enough for 2 people. My shield guys could just sit here and force them into this funnel. I'm willing to do that. Let's fucking go. Yep, there they are.
Hercules, the enemy is upon us.
Oh, but I can't actually put my people. That's annoying. Why is my deployment zone forward? That's stupid. All right. Swap with you. Put you there. Damn, his shield strength is high. I want you there. Ooh, no, wait. Swap. Swap. Yes. Yes? Yes. Yes? Yes. Yep, he's gonna come out. Immediately try to... 4 on his shield already? Yep, and here comes the Toxotes. He's gonna have to waste his whole turn. Here comes the other militia. He's gonna have to waste his whole turn. So there's 7 warehouse guards. No, wait. Eliminate 7 of the warehouse guards. Wait a second. Oh, God. How many fucking archers do they have?
We'll face them together.
All right. At least one of their... At least their other Hoplotes is all the way back there. So wait. How many of them? I'm gonna need to count once it's my turn. Too many channels. Not enough time in the day. Yeah, that's true. And he immediately shoots the one guy who doesn't have a shield. So wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I count all of the? No, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, so we need to kill at least 70% of them. Give me a reach. What? You can't. Game needs to make up its mind as to what constitutes my ability to hit somebody. That only uses 2. Okay, so we can... Okay, hold on. Yes. Move up. Smack. And then move back. Then I want you... Go ahead and... Precise stab. Down. Immediately use brace. I need you. Fire arrow, crippling shot. Harried deals 5 to 7. Give me an aim shot at 3 to 5 health damage. Why? Oh, from the distance. Right. Archers. Right. Archers are determined by distance. By distance. Give me an aim shot on him. Then I want... What's your movement? I can move out, stab him, and run back. I believe. Yes. So run out. Build your focus. Stab, stab. Run back. Then I want you... That's going to be the end of your turn. I'm going to go ahead and hunker down, facing this direction. And then... Honestly, pull back like what? No. Stay there. Stay there. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You have another action point, but it doesn't matter. End turn. Yep. Poblate's moving up. He gets me. Deflected. Archer moves up. Shoots our guy in the back who doesn't have a shield. I'm getting real sick and tired of that. I'm getting real sick and tired of that. Yep, here comes the rest of the militia. I do like the music. Very, very punchy. Okay, now we've got some options here. That Toxote needs to fucking die. If I shoot you, cannot see target. How? Alright, whatever. He's got 3 shield strength. There's a militia coming this way. He has to move there in order to do it. God damn it. We need multiple attacks, which means I need to move you into position here. Yes. 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 Give me the 1-2. There we go. Broke his shield. Then I immediately want you to shiv him. Lancing, of course. Then I'm going to... God damn, he has a lot of resistance. Thrust. God damn it. Can she shoot him from here? Yes, aim shot. 6 damage. Then I want you... 4 to 7 damage. That should kill him. Good. Critical. Hoplite is down. Oh, because he wasn't a untrained enemy, we don't get the action point back. That's kind of annoying. So you can't do anything. I already acted. I need you to move up. Push the target 1 hex away. Additional damage if they do a precise stab. Good damage. And then I want you over here as well. If he moves, I'm really hoping you kill him. And then I am going to come over this way to try and draw their fire. In fact, move back behind cover over here. There we go. End turn. Yep, another Toxote. Oh, come on! There we go, deflected. Deflected. Get fucked. Archers are already proving to be the bane of my fucking existence in this game. At least until I've dealt with other enemies, because good lord, they do a lot of damage.
Every man for himself!
Alright, he's broken. He didn't even act. Good. So what I want you to do then is go ahead and just stab the shit out of this man. Good. Then I want you come out here, aim shot, take him down. Immediately duck back behind cover. Fuck. I need you to get into cover. Like, I need you to break line of sight, because this is getting aggravating. There we go. I want... Let's see here. That is brace. Additional damage if that. It's fine. I want you to hit him. Stab. Then I'm going to stab as well. That gets me my action restored. I then move up on their archer. And we're going to immediately piercing thrust. Good. As for you, where are they coming from? They're coming from this direction. Move up here. If he moves, I want him hopefully dead. Who still has actions? Oh, you still have action. No, because there are too many archers still about. Because the game decided to give them 3 of them. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, he's panicked. One of the Toxotes is still fighting. Ow!
Let's get those bastards.
I mean, you're free to try, buddy, but you're having a bad time. There's a very specific enemy type you'll encounter in Greece that I despise. Have fun when you come to it. Well, that's ominous. All right. We need to block this door. There's too many enemies. Oh, he's okay. No, we can get past him. So I'll go first. Move here. Give me a thrust attack. 4 damage. Good. Then I need you to move here. Give me a lacerate to deal additional damage due to him having bleed. There we go.
I have a wife and children.
And the rest of them fled. Nice. Victory. All right. Can we not loot these ones? Oh, we can't loot these ones? I am glad that we chose to fight these guys over here first, because I can only imagine how difficult that would have been. Even if we had supposedly gotten the drop on the guards here, having to take that entire group coming in from behind us would have been bad. He was talking about his wife and kids like we care. We are Romans. We do not care for any barbaro kids. I mean, they're Greeks, so they're not technically barbarians, but I mean. Hey, Centuria Galea. Oil jar, linen, and a coin purse. Nice, I finally have a helmet. All resistances go up by 6 and maximum resistance goes up by 1. There we go. I like the back to front horsehair rather than the side to side. Though I know the side to side was historically more used, and it's precisely because it's so noticeable. Like, you can still see it on the battlefield even when you're surrounded by shit. All right, I'm not seeing anything else to investigate here. Why can I select this chair? What? Oh, because we can sit on it. Okay. That doesn't seem to be very useful, but all right. There is... Why are there bugs? Somebody left food out, I guess. Have a seat, young Skywalker. Yep. I mean, to be fair, for the sound of it, the island's in rebellion, but most of their fighting men are in the fortress, so these were just second liners for the most part. No wonder they ran off. Oh, the scissor. Good salvage, large medicine bundle. Thank you. Can anyone actually use that right now? No, nobody can use it right now. So, I mean, we'll hold on to it, but have a seat, banana kid. Is there? Why did we stop? Why are we not moving? Oh, okay. That was weird. Oh, it's waiting. Is it waiting to do the animations for everybody? Oh no. That could probably get annoying very fast. Not seeing anything out here. That means we do have a box over there, a box in the center courtyard, and the thing that we need to grab. Hey, Panoplia. Okay. Ooh, oh, okay. Ooh, all resistance is 10. That's pretty good, actually. Strong armor. Okay. Wait, that goes down? Oh, he actually has a good one. Never mind then. So, Panoplia does not provide much in the way of health bonus, but it doesn't restrict your movement nearly as much, and it still has good resistances. It has really good resistances. Looking forward to tomorrow making a Bandit King leader for AOW4. Conquer Nomad Tome of the Horde. Okay. Yeah, we could go with that. That does help our movement a little bit, and it does help our resistances. What are our resistances right now? 15% bludgeoning, 11% piercing, 11% slashing, 25% fire, and our maximum resistance is 51. Oh, but this would drop our health. So we have 16 health right now. If we swap to this armor, we go down to 12. Ugh. No, I think we rely more on our shield for right now. I will get rid of this one, but I'll hold on to that in case we... Actually, Oh, no, wait. That's weaker than the one he's using. Right. All right. We'll still hold on to it. Maybe. I'll figure out what we're going to do with that. And then there was the one over here, right? Is that inside the wall or outside the wall? It's inside the wall, I think. Yeah, there we go. Staff grip, linens, and another medicine box. Good. All items collected. Oh, that's not... Oh, no, wait. That's just saying I got all... I thought for a second that meant like it was telling me that there are no more items on the map. But no, I think that's just literally I opened all the boxes. Was there another thing up here? There wasn't. Okay. Let's grab what we need. Break fire.
Be careful with those jars. The liquid inside is highly volatile. It'll make quick work of those ships.
There seems something off about you, Calidus.
Focus, please.
I'm just saying.
This was the easy part. Now we have to sneak into the harbor and burn the ships.
Also,
and then we have to sneak back out, one supposes.
I mean...
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
But ideally.
Everything is going to be on fire. I think us sneaking out is not likely to happen. I would like to retain my life if possible. Achieving the objective is what matters, even if it costs us our lives. Ooh. I mean, that is a very Roman response, but even when the Romans talked like that, they rarely actually believed it. There's something odd about you. You have breasts. I mean, it is a female NPC. She actually has full artwork. And it wouldn't surprise me. Well, here's the thing, Tenwin, actually. It'll be interesting to see how they handle it because, like, Rome was no stranger to political marriages, like, at all, especially around the time of the Republic when maintaining relationships with other patrician families was even more important than it would be under the Empire. Have they acknowledged it yet? I don't think they have, which kind of makes this hilarious. I mean, yeah, actually, now that they have not, our characters might still be unaware that this is a woman. It'd be fucking funny. Oh, God. I would like to retain my life if possible.
I think I can speak for all of us when I say that we would all like to retain our lives.
Infiltrate Mytilene. Okay, so that's our next step. I don't think there was anything we missed. Let me take a look around the map real fast. There is a little bit of area up here that we haven't explored. We got all this. We didn't see any items over here. We cleared out all this, so yeah. Oh, what? Oh, that's the horse. So the only thing we need to do is check out up here and spend some skill points. Inventory. We still have inventory stuff. Ah, there we go. Quest item. Thick hay is packed tightly around this fragile-looking clay pots inside the crate to protect the dangerous alchemical mixture they contain. Okay. Skills. Everybody gets skills. So, additional shield damage when at full shield strength. Applies defending to self. You can use that 3 times per encounter, and it does require... Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. All resistances are set to the value of the highest resistance. Maximum resistance is increased by 10. Movement is reduced by 3, which if you pair that with heavy armor, means you basically can't move. Nimble might be good. Applies knockdown to enemies, but it uses both your primary action and your secondary action. Applies deflecting to self. That's what our other guy has. I would like to give him this. Bastion, plus 10 to resistances and plus 10 to maximum resistance. That seems like a good idea. Because... What? Unspent skill points. Oh, right click to unlock. But, hello? What? Oh, hold left click to unlock. I'm a fucking idiot. I wasn't reading it right. There we go. So that should get him... Nice. So now he has an 18% chance, regardless of the damage type, to just resist it massively. And he has a higher fire resistance as well, so because we know a lot of flaming arrows do exist in this game. As for our Ephrosineros, that's only a 5% chance to apply poison. That doesn't seem that useful. Applies rallied. I feel like that would be a good start. We're still at a low enough point of health where being able to heal probably isn't going to do much. Because how much health did we gain from that? I think we gained like 1. Yes, we gained 1 hit point by doing that, by leveling up. Okay. Yeah, no, healing amounts are going to be very, very limited. Critical chance. You gain bolstering presence, which means you cannot fail morale checks. That can be useful later. I do think, yeah, we go with Warhorn. Gives a rally to all allies. It uses both of his actions. How long does it last? That's the question. Downing an enemy awards 3 morale to allied characters within 3 hexes. Okay. Restore action points to an ally who spent theirs. Oh, that could be very useful. Okay, so Medic and Flag Bearer he's probably going to get a bit of both. Because we will want to get Field Medic at some point, but Flag Bearer has a lot of good shit. Alright, as for you, 4 focus at the start of the fight so you can automatically start using Shiv right away, please. And then we need to start taking you down dodge. There we go. And that upgrades. So he's going to eventually be able to start with 12 focus at the beginning of combat, which... yeah, probably going to start getting him... I'm probably going to want to get him cheap shot next so he can start getting critical hit chances, or critical hits, right out of the gate. Oh, there we go. She's finally viewable. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I've got anything for you. That's a lower health bonus, but a higher slashing and fire resistance bonus. This is, so 5 to 7 damage, and it has... so she loses... what does she have right now? She has crippling shot, aimed shot, and fire arrow with 2 uses per encounter. Or we can get aimed shot, crippling shot, and barbed arrow, which inflicts bleeding. And we've seen bleeding seems to have... we have a lot more items that can inflict bleeding than anything else. So let's go with that. Equip that. Destroy that. We don't have any better armor for you, really. And I don't have anything else. Okay. Interesting. Calidus's old hood. There seems to be nothing special about this cloak, though it is sturdy and rainproof. For whatever reason, however, Julius Calidus refuses to part with it or even take it. Oh, that's right. Her name is a male version of the Roman name, because Julius is the male cognomen, not the female. She would be called Julia. So if she is operating under the alias Julius, yeah, our characters might not have realized that this is a woman. There's something awkward about the way this Lorica Hagmatis appears to sit on Claudius. It doesn't look comfortable at all. Yeah, the characters have not realized. The characters have not realized. She's wearing a hood and some chainmail, and they don't even realize that it's a chick. At all. Oh, boy. So what skills does she have? She does have marksman. The interrupt cone is increased to 160 degrees. That's pretty good. Point blank. 100% critical chance for ranged attacks against adjacent characters. Interesting. We could just grab sniper's accuracy bonus. That sounds nice. Applies spotted to enemies in the selected area for the next 2 turns. Reveals traps and camouflaged characters. They should have checked under the hood, I guess. Hunter. Performing an attack makes you versatile. If the attack was a melee attack, versatile improves your next ranged attack. If the attack was ranged, versatile improves your next melee attack. Interesting. I think we're going to stick with marksman, though. Interrupting can now attack 2 a target. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, absolutely. That immediately improves her combat capability. Fuck yes. All right, we used you. Now the question is, what do I want? Should have checked under the hood. Your voice is very smooth, young lad. I have a cousin you perhaps would like to meet. Yeah. So that only affects my shield damage, unfortunately. I could take Nimble to reduce the penalty for wearing armor. Like, Vanguard has more defensive shit than the fucking Defender does at first. This is kind of annoying. The description for this class was not very good. Like, it seems like most of the stuff that I actually want is probably going to be in Veteran. Yeah, opportunity attacks apply weakened. Base damage to equip shield. Okay. Steadfast. I also don't know how many skill points we're going to get over the course of the game. Watch the game pull a Mulan and you don't find out till the end of the game. I don't think they'll go that far, but we'll see. Okay, there is Bull's Rush later, which is good. I don't know why you'd want to... You know what? I'm just going to go with this, and we'll start working on getting shield damage and stuff. That seems like a good idea. That seems like a good idea for now. All right. We have 3,000 denarii again. We have no change to the others. We do have 74 medicine now, so if anyone gets injured, we should be good. It would be funny, and you know it. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't be, but it would also be really, really fucking stupid. I'm enjoying this. I really like this. I really hope this dives well into the late Republican era of Rome. Is there anything up here? There does not appear to be. Again, the lack of a map is really fucking with me. All right, but I don't... Yeah, at least the fog of war doesn't roll back in. So yes, it appears that there is nothing else around. I don't see any highlighted things except for these random chairs that have no purpose other than to be chairs. There wasn't anything in the buildings we missed. Nope. All right, let's get moving. I have a bad feeling that this guy we keep seeing in the loading screen with the bottle that's on fire is the guy that was mentioned that we're going to have a very annoying time with, because I have a feeling if the enemy starts lobbing Greek fire explosives at us, we're going to have an issue. Can we get to that milestone and get some experience? That would be nice. Oh, nice. 50. Wait, should I have done that before we went to the other place? Oh yeah, it's going to take us a while to level up to level 2 or level 3. It's the experience requirement has literally doubled. Why is his at 5? Did I give him a skill for that? No, it just... Wait. Oh, so shield strength of 4 and then +1 to shield strength. I thought the +1 to shield strength meant it was a shield strength of 4 and it was already counting. No, he gets a shield strength of 5 right out of the gate. That's pretty good. Okay. There is transition. Mytilene is the only real city in Lesbos. In recent years, it has harbored many pirate ships. We can grab that item after we deal with this, I guess. Is that where we're supposed to go? Yeah, because we can't go to there. So we'll grab the item after we deal with this, because I have a feeling that infiltrating while still under the cover of dark would be a good idea. Marching along the coast has its advantages, not the least of which being the discovery of the numerous coves of the Agia Mare. Oh. Many of these coves need to have their own secret beaches, and just like this one, they're well protected and secure. I mean, I kind of want to know what happens when I do this. Let's have a swim. You feel weightless in the water for a moment. It's better than the best bathhouse you've ever visited. As you swim around the small cove, you feel schools of fish massaging your many bruises and wounds. For a while, you and your Praetorians forget all about the oncoming war and simply feel content. Oh, good. It just kind of raised approval with everybody. Nice. Pleased, unwavering, loyal, hesitant. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, she has no reason to trust us. And that didn't really use that much time. That's great. All right, let's find out. You must bring specific characters. So are we going to be... How maxed are we going to be on characters is the question. Is it going to be 4 and we're just getting a 5th one for right now? Is it 5? Is it 6? I can't imagine them going above that. They're going to add an arsonist? Maybe.
We made it here unnoticed. So far, so good. Now we just need to get through that gate with the Greek fire. Just one guard. Let's you and I go up there and deal with him, Prime.
Okay. Cassio, Bestia, open the gate and carry the crate onto the docks once we dealt with the guards. Cineros, watch their backs. Yes.
As you command.
I will keep my head on a swivel.
Okay. Ooh, there's a boat? What is the boat for? Climb the wall to take out the guard and see what your options are. Okay. How? Do I need to sneak? I'm assuming we go up here. He must not be paying much attention because we're literally running up on him, but okay. At least it's not a stealth section, thank God. There we go, okay. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of interactions. We should be able to handle this guy. Forward. Can we, like,
I'm taking him. Get ready.
I'm surprised he did not hear me come close to him like this. Ooh, oh, okay. Jesus, shanked him in the back and then in the throat. Ooh, okay. Okay. All business, I see.
Good. The ships are moored quite close to each other. Fire will spread easily.
What are our options?
This part of the docks appears to be infrequently patrolled. Getting to the ships shouldn't be a problem.
To be fair,
Let's
they're
signal
expecting
to
the Romans
others
to show up with an
move the
army,
Greek
not a spec
fire
ops
crate
team.
as close as they can to the galleys.
Okay. Signals to the others to move the great fire crate as close as they can to the galleys. All right, Cassio, Bestia, the path is clear. Carry the crate to the prow.
At once, Prime. Let's go.
I guess we have a couple of different options for how to get this party started. We could lob a pot of Greek fire onto the deck of that nearest galley from the pier below. That would give us a head start on our main objective. Or those 3 guards look half asleep. I'm sure we could take them out the same way I handled this guy here. That means less enemies to fight.
Less enemies to fight, and would give us more time to properly make sure the fire spreads. Eliminating a few guards with the element of surprise sounds like a good idea.
I can see the merit of both plans. Let's regroup with the others and then decide.
Okay. Come on, move. Ah, okay, yeah, it will wait until her animation finishes playing before it moves the rest of the party. So where... Regroup with the party... Okay, they're up there. Alright, well, let's... What is it? Large food sack. Sweet. More rations. I imagine we're gonna need way more of those once we actually get a hold of, like, a military command. Ooh. F5. Can I get to this without alerting the guards? Yeah, more medicine. More supplies is always good. Alright.
Are we ready?
We are. How do you want to do this?
Bestia, grab a jar, sneak out onto the pier. We'll set the first galley ablaze to give ourselves a head start. Cassio, Bestia, and I will take out 3 guards, grab the fire jars, and fight our way to the galleys. I kind of wish I could look at the map again and see where everything else... But no, I think killing the 3 guards will give us the best chance of finishing off the small patrol and then burning the rest of the fleet.
Good. We have the advantage right now since they don't even know we're here. The less guards we have to fight, the better our chance of getting out of this alive.
Sneaking around and stabbing soldiers in the back. Is this how we fight? I say we toss a few fire jars onto the deck of this galley here.
Cineros?
Both plans seem hideously dangerous to me. We are surrounded deep behind enemy lines. That said, I have no preference.
Calidus, you are the speculatores. Anything from you?
Not really.
Great. We kill the guards as quietly as we can, then we deal with the ships.
Slow and steady wins the race. Come on.
The question is, how many more guards are there? Oh, good. One of them's a Toxotes. Thank God we just kill him. Just get him out of here. All right. Now what?
Hey, wake up! The Romans have come!
Based on how close the ships are, I believe if we set just 2 galleys aflame, no one can stop the fire spreading.
Aim your jars at the center of each ship, near the mast. If the sails catch fire, that'll do the job.
Oh, okay, hold on. I need to see the... So that's a regular ship. We've got this here. We've got this here. Oh, so I see what it... So our choices were kill these guys so we have less enemies over here to deal with, or just light this ship on fire to start with and only have to worry about this one. I see. So what are we dealing with here exactly? We killed these 3. That leaves us with a militia and another militia. We've got a hoplite over here. We've got some fortifications over here, which tells me that's probably where enemy reinforcements are going to come from. Javelin barrel. What the... I'm trying to read that. Javelins are stored in this barrel. Take a pilum to use as a free throwable item to disable enemy shields. Ooh. Okay. I don't see many of them on the dock. There's just the 2 militia and the hoplite. But on the ship, we've got another Toxite, another hoplite, another... No, is that a Seloy? Okay, that's light infantry. And another militia. And another militia. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The big problem is going to be the Toxite. And then on the other ship, another Toxite, another Seloy, another militia. 1, 2, 3. So only 3 there. We need to pick up the fire jars, fire crates from the jar and get moving. Okay. How do we want to do this? He's going to come from us here. I believe we're going first. I would like everyone to grab a jar, preferably. So that way we have as many chances as possible of getting this. So F5, quick save. Let's go. Yep, 5 jars remaining. So how does this work? If I tell her to pick up a jar... Ah, there we go. 2 to 4 fire damage, applies burning, applies or worsens burning every turn, can damage allies, area of effect 1 hex radius. So yes, I want everyone to grab one. I kind of don't understand why we couldn't grab these before the fight started, but okay. He's going to come from that direction. Get set up here.
Oh, this angle.
Then I want you this way. Ios, I need you to pick up a Greek fire jar, please. There we go. Yep, all the Greek fire jars have been picked up. You go this way. I'm gonna go this way. And I need you to come up here. This way. And make room for me. Wow, he still has 5 movement. Holy, well, because he used his full turn. All right, everybody in turn. Here they come. The hoplite is going to take a while to get to us because they have some severely limited movement.
Lure them closer.
There we go. That one died. And that one almost died. Perfect. That is exactly how I wanted that to go right from the start. You start with 4 focus. You max out at 5. That's fine. This is an unskilled enemy, so we can get some more room. Should we come at them from this side? If we come at them from this side, that will draw the attention of the second group, is the problem. Fuck. Alright, I think I know what I want to do then. Shoot him. There we go. And then I want the whole group to reposition over here. We're gonna try and bomb this shit. What is that red? Oh, I'm assuming that means these guys have not activated. So, oh, does that mean we want to kill this guy? Are they gonna, oh, does that mean they're gonna attack immediately? Oh, maybe I should go this direction then. Fuck. Okay, so the hoplite is coming our way. He probably isn't gonna be able to get that far, so let's move up. Go. We have all of the fire arrows. Yep. That is, yeah, no, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. In fact, get set up over here, and that's fine. And turn. Where's he going? Where's he going? Yep, he's coming forward. He's coming forward. Yeah, none of the other enemies are aggroed, so I wonder if I've got time to do something about this. I hope. We can't get to him from there. He can, though, as can he. How do we want to play this? She can't, unfortunately. He can, though. If I move him there... I want you there, and then I want you to immediately do this. Smack. Then I want you here. Brace, shield push, stab. Target is bleeding. Can I inflict bleeding with one of yours? Inflict a... Nope, nope, nope. 100% damage if the target's flanked. Like, okay, hold on. Flanked. Is that an actual status condition? That it will show up when I am standing next to him? Yes. All resistance is reduced to 0. The character cannot retaliate. Okay. Can't get to him, though, is the problem. %78% chance of success, 6 to 8 damage, that's fine. Good. Parried, that reduces his damage. And I want you to go here. Yeah, see, he's not flanked here. He's not flanked. So I'm better off using... Let's start with the Shiv. That uses some of my focus, and then immediately go for the 1-2. Come on. There we go, he's down. All right. That means we can start repositioning people already. Good. I guess, yeah, we'll go at them from this direction and try to take down that hoplite as quickly as possible. Ooh, oil bear. How? Okay, hold on. I can F5? Yes, I can. How does this work? Ah, there's a range to it. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I don't know how far exactly we have on the range, though, is the problem. And turn... My turn. Oh, okay. Let's get moving over here. Everybody going over this way. Move you there. Move you there. Yeah, I've got to get nimble at some point because the reduction in my movement speed is not good. You can't go any further. You can. Let's move up. Let's move a little bit further. Oh, okay. So yes, that does mean that we will be spotted if we move there. Interesting. So let's get everybody stacked up. And then I want you to use logistics. Good. Coordinated. And then end turn. I know, game. I know. Here we go. Okay, so wait. Coordinated, I think, only lasts the turn that it's used. Fair enough. The other thing I don't know is if I throw that on there, is it going to literally spread quickly and burn this entire ship? Or are they going to have time to, like, come down and try and fight? That's my only question. Oh, maybe we should have gone that direction. Look at that. There's, like, no... They don't spot me until I get, like, all the way up here. Ooh, fuck. I don't know if there's, like, a time limit. I don't even know how they haven't noticed me by now. All right. Logistics. Just use it on everybody. Get everybody some extra movement. Oh, they already had it. Okay, so I was an idiot. Never mind. Advance.
Raise the alarm!
Oh,
Romans are within the city wall!
That did that guy. Fuck.
Right. We have successfully woken up all of Mytilene. We need to burn those ships quickly, or this whole operation will have been for nothing.
I know. We're working on it. Yep, that activated everybody. Oh, shit. We have 2 turns until enemy reinforced. Okay, so if this doesn't work, I'm reloading and we're going up this way after having dealt with the guys over here. Because apparently we got real lucky that we only had to fight those guys. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Let's move up. Move up. I'm assuming the reinforcements will come from this direction. So if we burn that ship and that ship, we have to run back through here in order to get out. Is a guy up there. Aim shot, 91% chance of success. Can't see target. 0% chance of success. Why? Oh, too far. Oh, she doesn't have the fire arrow, because I think if she had that, she'd be able to just... That's not close enough. We got to get it thrown here. Ooh, that is a Cilioi. So I actually do think I want to crippling shot him to keep him from moving. Good damage. I'm gonna move you up. I'm gonna move you up. That Toxote is gonna be fucking annoying. I already know it. He has some shields. We can't do anything if we... I do want to get him blocked off, though, so let's run up on him. And then I'll have you... Because now you can't move. You can't get past us, I don't think. Move you up. You can't move. You up. Enter. Enter. There we go. Yep, he's going to come running this way, but he's going to have to use his whole turn just to get to us. The Toxote as well, I don't think has range on us, or at least not without just doing a plinking shot. That's a militia. Don't have to worry too much about him. Another militia there. Another militia there. That's fine. Yep, he's going to engage us. Take shield damage. He's going to shoot at us. Yep, 4 damage. Ow. Yep, he's stuck. Good. How close do we have to get to do a throw? We just got to get past these guys on the bridge. So that's a Celioi. There's no real cover over here is the problem. But I think we can kill this guy. Ooh, can't move from there. Okay, we do have the Shiv. We also have the 1-2. And we have an Archer. The problem is, I need the Archer to also be dealing damage to these guys. Let me see here. Cannot be blocked. That. Give me a piercing thrust and try to break his shield and deal damage. We did the bare... Oh, no. We did 5. Good. Good, 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 good. Then he's not bleeding. 4 to 6 piercing, 4 to 6 slashing. He has slightly lower slashing resistance, which is good. Or we can use bludgeoning and back him up, but that doesn't really do anything for us. This is a lot of dudes. How much health do you have? 15. We can't even see him because he's in cover. Fuck. There is a 2/3 chance we kill him. A 1/3 chance we kill him. That Archer's also going to start taking shots at us. I want you to move here. Give me a reach. Bash him on the head. I want you to pull back this way. And I want you... That's 9. I think we can still kill this guy, though. Give me a Shiv. 3 damage. Good. Then give me the 1-2. Or would something be better? No, he's not... Yeah. Nope. Glancing hit. Nope. No chance. No chance at all. Fuck. Alright, so she has to kill him, or we're gonna get attacked from the flank. Shoot him. Good. Oh, good. The hoplite panicked. Good. Now run over here to cover. Very nice. Very nice. You can't go anywhere. You can. I want you back over this way. And... Oh, I still have my turn. If that's the case... He's panicked. What does that actually do? Cannot take actions. At the beginning of the turn, the character will attack a random ally. If no ally can be attacked, the character moves to a random hex. So if I knock him back, he'll attack his own dude, and I have room now to operate. Perfect.
It's too much.
Ha!
For you fool.
And he's blocking his own dude, and that's a militia. I can deal with him.
Try harder.
This is the problem, is the fucking Toxote. It's always the Archer. There we go, 1 glancing. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. All right, they're all bunched up. Enemy reinforced. Have they already arrived? Shit. Okay, they're just militia right now, but we gotta get moving. We gotta get moving. All right, their hoplite did not recover any of that, so... I only need 2 Greek fires to do this. Ooh, that is tempting. That is tempting. All right, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes, you can hit him from there. Barbed arrow, crippling shot. The thing is, though, she would do more damage by using her interrupt as an ability. Because if any of them move, she can then has a much higher chance of killing them. Hunker down, thrust. So what are we dealing with here? A Gymnates, who is just that. He cannot engage, unfortunately. Fuck. But I could run him this way. He does have a lot of movement speed. We might be able to do that. Okay, yeah, make a break for it. While we're distracting them, let's get moving. I'm dealing with this. Why does he not have... There were 5. What happened to his Greek fire? Wasn't there? I thought everyone grabbed one. Okay, game. Whatever. Whatever. Just fuck me in the ass, why don't you? That will hit all of them and deal some damage, which is what I want to do. Nope. Oh, is that gonna... It just occurred to me that that might very well spread. Oh dear. Where's that shield push? It did not push him back. That is unfortunate. I want you to aim your interrupt in this direction. And then I want you to come back over this way. Unfortunately, that means I need to move somebody because this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I don't have a way up here, and I don't have a fucking 5th one on him, even though I swear to God, it said that I had 5, and that was enough for 1 for each person, but no. Apparently, I was completely fucking wrong. I wish I could give this to somebody else, but oh well, I don't have an option now. Give me logistics. Oh no, move here and use... That was... Alright, never mind. Just end your turn. Just fucking end your turn. Apparently I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. I'm an idiot. I can't do fucking anything right. Can we try to kill this man, please? Yes. There we go. Down he goes. They're all on fire, and he's panicking. I want you to come this way, because we're going to need you to actually throw shit at people. And then I want you to start moving this way towards the Toxotes. And turn. Good. Burned. He regains his shield, he burns and dies. Get fucked. The archers continue to be the most annoying pieces of shit in this game. Stop!
Get out of my way!
I hate archers. I hate fucking archers. Go ahead and just stab him. Go. Then I want you to, I guess, go the opposite direction because it was a complete waste to send you over here. I will go throw it then. And I don't even know what to do with her because I have no... I should have picked up healing. I should have picked up healing. They didn't even move, so she didn't even get to kill anybody. This is... Cannot see target, cannot see target. Target is in cover. There's no cover around here that she can use. Ugh. She only has 1 hit point. She only has 1 hit point. I fucking hate these guys. That during that small event, if we assume they still don't know, they swam together and still she managed to... Or she just, you know, to be fair, it only showed me, it only said I explicitly swam. It didn't actually show anybody else. I literally cannot move her anywhere without her dying. There is nowhere for her to go. Nowhere. I don't even fucking know it. I guess there? If I move her there, maybe she can be safe? I don't fucking know at this point. You only have 8. Run over here. And then I want you to smack him. Won't kill him, but you'll be able to handle him next turn. There we go. He burns to death. You're trying to get to me. You deal 2 damage. Saw that coming. Do not. Do not. There we go. Yes. Fuck you. Deflected. God, I hate archers. Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh, he set himself on fire. Nice going, dumbass. Oh, that's going to... Oh. That spreads. Is that... Oh. I guess technically I don't have to do anything, but, fuck it. Alright, fire's there. Let's go, people. I want you to just go ahead and smack this asshole. There we go. I want you. Shoot him. Go. And bada bing.
That's done it. There's no saving these galleys now.
All right, it's time to leave. Oh. Wait, seriously? I assumed we would have to make a run for it, but you know what? I'm just gonna take the W. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, run. Run. This shit is spreading fast. Run.
I call this a success. Even the harbor itself is aflame.
Time to go join Thermos. Let us move out or they'll retain all the glory. Doesn't mean anything if the assault's not successful. Let's join Gaius and make sure they succeed. Oh. I mean, a good relationship with Caesar sounds like a good idea.
An admirable goal, young Prime. Let us move out then.
Oh, are we good? Dude, wait. This is a little awkward. Okay, I'll take those. Thank you. Can I grab this without dying? Okay, Assassin's Dagger, Akinases, large food sack. Okay. The statue has nice I just know. Oh, God. Now I have to be careful. God damn it, Lord Brown Bear. Okay, there are some guys we can loot over here. I'm guessing, yeah, they well, if there was any equipment, it is long gone. I don't see any other interactables. So I guess, where am I going? Oh, the ship. I think. I don't see any other interactables, so I'm going to assume we head to the ship. Put your pencil in your pants. I mean, I'm just more worried that Twitch is going to hit me. I mean, the Greeks did know how to make a good statue. Let's be honest. The Greeks knew what they were doing when they were making the statue. Oh, are we? Party management. Oh, okay, let me see here. Applies bleed, piercing thrust, that's the same. Wait, is that the same as I have? No, higher critical damage. Okay, let's, yes, go ahead and put that. And then, ooh, that is a better helmet. Maximum resistance +1, all resistance +6. That gives armor. Oh, hot damn. I like it. The Romans did not use Corinthian-style helmets, but it does look badass, I'm not gonna lie. I'll go ahead and give you that one. Nobody else can really use any of those, I don't think. What about weapons? Assassin's Dagger has to be a primary weapon. Additional damage of bleeding, generates focus, and cannot be blocked or resisted. Failing that, this gives him yet another option for flanking, and a slice and dice combo, which gives him focus speed. That is actually pretty good. What is that? Make a quick melee attack at half damage, but does not cost an action point. Ooh. Ooh, that is good. Ooh. Applies bleeding and slice of dice. So if I give him Assassin's Dagger, Backstab, Slice and Dice, Rupture, Slice and Dice. If I give him that, Assassin's Dagger, Then I give him the Doru. So now, oh, he can only use that 3 times. Still, damage is damage, and it generates focus, and it lets him attack more. That means if he has enough focus, he can attack 2 times with the offhand, or he can attack 2 times with the offhand, once with his spear, and once as a shiv attack. That's a lot of damage. +1 focus speed. I don't know what that means. For right now, I think that's good. Oh, yeah, we should probably get you a backup weapon. Let's give you the assassin daggers. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, she can only equip that. If that's the case... Spear's a good backup weapon. We're going to be using a lot of spears, I have a feeling. We're using a lot of spears. They're really good, though. Is this better than... Oh, the Gladius does get the defensive strike. And that allows him to deflect an attack. So yeah, that is still better. Lower critical damage, higher focus per attack. Huh? What is that? Oh, wait, what? How does that make any sense? It says that it doesn't generate focus, but that his skills say they generate focus. All right, you know what? Let's switch you down to knives then. Let's switch you down to knives then. We'll keep let's keep a backup spear on you though. There we go. And we don't need this one. Oh wow. It feels wrong to destroy their equipment. Like maybe I can get a storage chest somewhere and we can put that away. It won't hit you for a Greek statue, I'm quite sure. I'm allowed to be paranoid. I'm allowed to be paranoid. Would really love to get him a better two-handed weapon, for God's sakes. All right, let's get moving. Rendezvous with Thermos and Kaizo. All right, that worked out pretty well. It's a valid paranoia. Twitch doesn't like VTubers. That is true. So, where am I going? Rendezvous with Thermos's Legion. Is that? Yes, there we go. Okay. So I would like to go grab that before we do anything else. What is that? Manpower recovered. Oh, cool. Mousing over it pauses the game. Oh, another spear. Hold on. Critical damage is slightly lower. Base critical damage is lower, but enhanced critical damage is higher. Base minimum damage is higher. It can apply bleeding. Okay, so we lose the ability to bypass shields or to deal excess damage beyond shields, but we get a lot of bleeding focus, which I would like. Yes. All right. I wish I had grabbed that before we went in, but I was concerned about going in under daylight. Yep. 2 legions on a small island like this is a bit overkill. That's, if it's a classic Republican legion, that's 8,000 men apiece. That's 16,000 Roman troops on this small ass island. I don't think Lesbos even has a population that large in the modern world. So,
welcome back.
Yeah. He does have some money, but I don't really need money. We're good on medicine and rations. I'm thinking maybe the slaves are abundant, so maybe grab like 2 more of those just to top off our ranks for it. All right. Did our new friend, is she talkable here? I don't know. I don't see. Oh, there she is. Okay. Let's check in with everybody.
Domine.
Ah. Do you trust this Caliph?
He's a speculator.
Yeah, they don't know.
It would be foolish to trust a soldier whose primary weapon is deception.
Yeah, they don't know. God, they're that stupid. Oh, dear Lord. Well, nonetheless, we must work with him.
It can be a challenge if you find it difficult to trust him. But every challenge is an opportunity. Know that he's deceptive by nature and try to learn from him.
Well, we should still be proud. The 5 of us destroyed a small fleet.
How do you feel about it?
We did what was necessary. Success was the natural result of our actions. I was given an order by my consul. I carried it out.
That will not always be the case. What separates a soldier from a commander is the ability to question and adapt.
Could give it the benefit of a Clark Kent effect. They don't consider the chance for a woman in this role big enough, meaning they don't even consider it. Yeah, that would be the most likely. This was my first proper battle.
Are you nervous?
Of course. It's difficult not to be.
Understandable. Every warrior is nervous on the day of the battle. It is perfectly fine, as long as you can still be in control when you draw your blade.
Alright, Bestio.
What do you need?
What do you think of Calidus?
He has skill. You can tell by the way he handles the bow and the blade.
Do you think it was natural or trained?
Some are just born to fight. He's one of those for sure. He will fight until he dies. God save it will be sooner or later.
Well, the enemy fleet is in ruins.
The flames lit the skies in a glorious display of celebration and sent fear to the hearts of our enemies. They must be trembling now.
Huh. You know, I just noticed the character model has the arm guard on his right arm, but the artwork has it on his left. I wonder if that was just I wonder if that just wasn't communicated by the art team. They must be trembling. Is that good?
A fair question. Cowards don't make worthy enemies.
This is our first battle together, first proper battle. You must be excited.
I am not. I have seen these bandits. They are worthless as opponents.
There are
it will
a few
not be a boring
among
day,
them.
for we will be fighting, but exciting. I doubt that.
I don't know. You and Calidus keep getting shot by arrows and nearly dying, so maybe shut up, Bestia.
Something on your mind, kid?
Something not quite right about Calidus. You think he's a bit too young?
In my experience, it's not age that determines the proficiency of a warrior.
But experience tends to come with age, does it not?
Not necessarily. Stubbornness and arrogance can also come with age. Look, I have met warriors like, him. Things may not always be what they seem. Wait until you pass
I
judgment.
heard that hesitation. I think Kaeso might be the only one who thinks that it is a woman. I heard that hesitation. I've met warriors like him. I heard that. I think Kaeso is the only one who knows, and he's trying to figure out if he's the only one who's figured it out. Those ships went up fast.
I was surprised too. I was told Greek oak is both fire and waterproof, but they burnt easily enough. I wonder what they're thinking, now their fleet is gone.
Hopefully some of them are in a panic, trying to escape.
I doubt that. Time and again, you will see that desperate people make the fiercest fighters.
And what do you think of our chances at Mytilene?
No doubt.
Hey, Speed, thanks for the
Now,
follow.
the battle is first won in your mind, kid. If you think you're going to lose, then you certainly will.
We all heard those quotation marks when he said him. Yes, we heard the quotation marks. All right, let's go talk to Calidus and see what they have to say. Interesting that they're standing just right over where the training area is.
That's close enough. What do you want?
Thank you for the follow, Speed. Thank you. Why don't you tell me a bit about yourself?
Why?
It's the kind of thing you ask when you're working with somebody.
It really isn't. No offense, but information is the most dangerous thing in my line of work. The less you know about me, the better it is for both of us.
Fine. How long have you been working with the consul and the lead?
A few seasons. Lucullus has a knack for recognizing talent. He immediately saw me for what I was.
And what would that do?
A killer.
Do you have a home to look forward to after all this?
I am not. Rome is a place of stasis and passivity. Here, I feel alive.
I can see that. The Aegean Mare has much beauty.
Sure, as long as I'm not in Rome.
Well, can you tell me more about the Speculatores then? Your role being different from the other Legionarii?
Imagine a door that is locked. And imagine you need to open that locked door, preferably discreetly. But someone else has the key. Now, you can always smash the door into pieces with a great hammer.
And I take it you feel the Legion is the hammer, while the Speculatores are the lockpick.
Sure, That works too. Or we find out whoever's holding the key and kill him.
You do sound young, Julius. How old are you?
Why? Are you going to remember my birthday?
I was just asking. You seem surprisingly defensive.
Some people just don't like to talk about themselves.
All right, fine. I'll see you later. Yeah, no. I think we're all genre savvy enough to know what's happening.
You've seen Aeterna again tonight?
I've seen her for the last time.
What happened?
She gave me some kind of disease.
Uh-oh.
I'm not the first one either, apparently.
Ouch. I'll stay clear as well, then.
Ruh-roh. The Romans usually didn't care if prostitutes followed the army around, but if they find out that a prostitute is getting Roman legionaries sick, they, that woman might want to start running. Now. Woman in the military camp, best to keep on the down low. Oh, absolutely.
Solway.
Oh, okay, I guess Gaius doesn't have anything else. Marcus.
The smoke of the fires still hangs
so that's his
as
lieutenant.
a thick
Okay.
carpet above Mytilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem.
Glad we got this over with. So I always get things done. You should just get used to it. Here's the thing. The way she is talking, I don't think she wants to be noticed. So I always get things done. Hopefully you'll get used to it.
A bold claim. I wonder if you
really?
are ready
That's considered
to prove
arrogant.
it.
Okay. Tell me what needs to be done, Legatus.
Very well. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat. Before we leave, go to the practice area and seek out Garvius, who trains the Speculatores. He will teach you a few last important things.
Okay. So Humble would have been talking about Kalidas, but obviously, again, like she doesn't feel like that's something she wants. Speaking of which, actually, hold on. There we go. Generous, likes when you give resources to those in need, will typically disagree with greedy. Cunning, appreciates trickery and deception, disagrees with honest. And arrogant, likes it when you assert your superiority over others, disagrees with humble. Interesting. So yes, she would be in favor of, yeah, you take the credit. I don't care. She's a scout. Each experienced scout traveling with you, your group moves 5% faster. Nice. And ascetic, leads a ascetic lifestyle, skips their meals half the time. Okay. And the guy we're supposed to talk to is over by him. Or by her, by whatever. I'm sure we'll get her real name eventually.
Did Thermus send you my way? You have the bearing of a man who knows how to handle himself.
You are... Wait, his actual name is Tutor? Gavius Tutor? Or is that supposed to be his title? You are one of the Speculatores?
I used to be. Now I train the Speculatores. It's how I came by my cognomen.
Ah, okay, fair enough. I was told you have a few last things for me to be taught.
You know how to fight, but you've never been to war, have you? Well, the Legion is marching out soon, so we don't have time for the full regimen anyway. Let me show you how to use a pilum, and maybe how to bandage a wound, if it comes to that. Call over your friends, and we'll get started.
Okay. Oh, okay. Win the practice fight. All right. All right. How do we want to do this? That's in cover. That's good. Swap you two. Switch to your bow. Let's see here. What are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with? Veles, Medicus, Sagittarius, Triarius, Hastatus, and Gavius Tutor. So he's the leader. The rest have morale, so they could be broken. They start with high morale, though. Okay. I want you over here. Ooh, or maybe... In fact, actually, yeah, no. Start back here. Or would I prefer... I wish there wasn't that there. I could put it right there. And I want you right behind the front ranks, and we'll go from there.
All right. Let me see how good your throwing arm is. Aim that pilum for my shield. The tip is designed to break off and stick in the shield, making it difficult to use.
Ooh. Gavius is giving you some pila and some bandages, as well as a second bandage to Synoros. Items such as the pila and the bandage show up in the 2 slots to the right of your skills. Using a tactical item does not spend your action. You can use an item and still attack in the same turn. Ooh. Okay. Tactical items have limited uses that are not replenished automatically after combat. You must return to camp to replenish your tactical items at your tent once they are spent. Spoiler, you will get a tent later. All right. Pilum, 6 piercing damage, 2 armor shred, applies shield broken if the damage is absorbed by a shield. Shield strength will not be restored at the start of the turn. And I can't hit him. Not from here, at least. So if I move up... Am I the only one who got them? Yes, he gave bandages to Cineros and me, and only gave me Pilum. So let's move here. No, hold on. Let's move E. And then throw. Good. Okay, shield broken. It did break the shield, but it didn't do any follow through damage, which is fine. But that did not use my action. That said, I can't get any closer to him. I kind of want to draw them in here. So if I set you up here, and then we're going to brace. Meanwhile, I'm going to stay here. We're going to hunker down in this direction. I want you. Aim shot, barbed arrow, crippling shot. Not see target. Okay. If I move here, crippling shot. Cannot see target. Cannot see target. 5 to 6 damage, 95% gets health. I'm imagining taking out a leader very quickly would be good. So yes, shoot him. Deal some damage, and then slip back into cover. As for you, I want you to move up here into cover, and then use Warhorn here. How long does that last? I don't know. Let's try it. Looks like it lasts for 2 turns. Okay, that's good. And we're gonna end turn. It's fine. He's gonna move up, take cover. He's moving along my flank.
Watch the flanks!
See that? He's moving up his medicus. He's moving up his militia. Nothing. He's moving up his Tuxote. Oh, for the love... He was behind cover! I thought the whole point was that he could fucking stay... Ah! It says he's behind cover. What is the problem? Alright, let's... dip out from cover. His shield has not recovered, but he can't see him. That's fine. Barbed arrow. Damage. Dip back. Can you hit him from here? No, you have to move all the way over there. And you only have like a 1 in 4 chance. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you only have a 1 in 4 chance of killing him. Because he still has 7 health. Well, actually, he will bleed, which as far as I know deals 2 damage. So you only need to not do a 4. Do any number other than a 4. Oh, or take him down. That works too. Oh. Then I want you to move into cover here. Good. And then as for you, that is their support Triarius. He has 15 health. Let me see what we can do here. Target is bleeding. Target is bleeding. Let's go ahead and apply... Oh, that's 6 to 10. Down he goes. And I have to move to engage him. But that is a lot of damage. Ooh. Yeah, move up. Good. And then you move up here. And stab. Down he goes. All right, their leader is down. That should... Oh, yeah, their morale just plummeted. All right, now I want you to come over here. shank him. Then I want you to... Oh, did I not give him the one that lets him attack for free? Wait, oh, I might not have. Shit. Took a glance at Death Battle. Metal Sonic vs. Cell. Freaking awesome. Oh, interesting. Damage to flank targets, which we don't have. Make 2 melee attacks and generate 4 focus. Apply 2 stacks of bleeding to the target. Oh. That would actually be great. A glancing blow. Fuck! I love how it's a 23% chance to resist the effect. And I don't think he's ever not gotten a glancing hit on these fuckers. All right, end turn. Yep, he's gonna attack. Ow. He's gonna shoot. Ow. Deflected. Damage, but yep, shield came back. We need to deal with that. Come over here. Barbed arrow. There we go. And I need you to dip back behind cover. How do we want to do this? We got militia and a medicus. Their medicus is kind of useless because I've just been killing people. Let's see here. Piercing damage. 5 to 8 down. Let's go with this. Try to kill him. Not enough. I think he dies to the bleed next turn. But I do just kind of want him dead. So. Yep. And I want you here. And then give me precise stab. Good. And I want you over here. Then I want you... Yeah, you can't get to anybody is the problem. And I need you to stay in cover so you don't get shot. No, that's only going to hit him. It doesn't matter. All right, you have 3. And then as soon as I kill somebody, I need to get you back behind cover. So go with... Go with this. Down he goes. And then I need you to dip back into cover. There we go. And that should be everything. Yep. End turn. Oh, he kicked. Okay. Where's he going? Where's he going? All right, he used his turn for that. Good. He wasted his stuff there, so I don't have to worry about that. You can dip back out here and immediately barbed arrow into his backside. Good. Dip back into cover. Then I want you to come back up here. Shank him. And then apply bleed.
I think this is the last of them.
There we go. And I want you to come over here. Give me a war horn. And then immediately, let's go with apply bleed. Down he goes. Nice.
Good work. You can keep that equipment. Hope it serves you well at Mytilene.
Nice. Oh, I didn't even think to use the bandages.
That's close enough.
Okay, you have nothing else. Return to the Legatus. Nice.
Need something?
At your service.
All right. Caesar, you got anything to say to me?
Solway.
Nope. All right, Commander.
Did Garwius finish with you? Very good. There's always more to learn, if we live long enough to do so.
We shall march through this pass and descend on Mytilene. Providing you did your job well, they should be expecting an attack from the sea, allowing us to surprise them from the land.
Legatus, is it not dangerous to march the troops through a narrow pass?
Unlikely, since no one knows we are coming.
Still, he has a point, Legate.
Yeah,
Perhaps
that
we
doesn't
should
sound
post
good.
Sentries.
It will only slow us down. The longer we take, the more we risk that the enemy learns of our
God,
plans.
we're working for a moron.
Now let's get going. Signal the Legion to assemble.
Oh no. I think we already know where this is going to go. Yep, the Legion breaks camp, moves through the mountains, and we get attacked. To be a moral and religious obligation equal to a family bond and one that can continue for generations. Oh yes, the patron-client
You
system.
have really made a name for yourself in a short time, my friend. Perhaps you would permit me to join your speculatores. With your skill in combat and my strategic mind, as long as we are together, we will...
Ambush!
Yep, saw that coming. And it's a lot of archers.
Get back in formation, you fools!
Marcus Minucius Thermus. Why, you seem to have no command of your soldiers at all. This is the problem with you Romans. Politicians have no place in war.
Did you drop your shield? Oh, for the love of...
Kill them all! We have no need for prisoners.
The Legatus is still alive. His Praetorian Guard is holding off the enemy for now.
Let's get him out of there.
So
Form up and push forward.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what exactly we're up against right now. So we've got a Princeps over here, a Hastatus militia against 2 militia. We got a Toxote on the hill above them. We have an injured Triarius over here. Why is the Triarius dual wielding and use... Oh no, Triarius, not Triarii. It's 2 different things. Siloi, militia, Hoplite, Hymnates, an Asclepian priestess, which... Okay, yeah, that's just historically inaccurate, but okay. We're moving on. There are too many fucking archers for my taste in this area. Too goddamn many. We need to pull back and let them head our way. So save Thermus within 4 rounds. Get to Thermus to save him. You, Thermus, and all your companions must survive. Use the bandages to keep everyone alive. Please tell me we're falling back and not trying to punch through, because that would be stupid as fuck. All right. I want to set everybody else. I want to set everybody up over here. We need to pull back. I said we need to pull back. Okay? There we go. Our archer over here. Put you with the archer. Put me over here. Hopefully, I mean, he's got a heavy shield. He should be able to hold off these guys pretty well. Again, the main problem is going to be the archers that they've got on the high ground all around us. Okay, primary thing, punch through these 3 and get over. In fact, let's go ahead and put you... No. You there. You there. Put you there. There we go. Move. Can we get to this guy? Yes. Can't really do anything against the archers right now. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I've got 3 Pelim. No, I only have 2 because we used 1 in the fight. Fuck, it didn't replenish them. Cannot see target. Fuck you. Alright, if I move you here, then throw the Pelim, break that shield, move you here, move you here. Fuck. 4. Well, no, he's got plenty of room. Move you here, and I want you here. If any of them move past that guy, I want you to kill him.
Lure them closer. I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
Then you... Let's go ahead and shank him first. Glancing. Again. 23%. 23%. Not 90%. 23% game. I'm getting aggravated with this now. Alright. Cause him some bleeding damage. Glancing on that too. Okay, we're just... Okay, I'm officially pissed off now. Because now he's not bleeding, and I don't get my bonus damage. We absolutely should have been able to kill this man. We absolutely should have been able to fucking kill this man. Now you inflict the bleeding. Smack him on the head, please. Thank you. And I want you to move this way. Oh, they're all suffering bleeding damage. Okay, well, he's keeping them distracted. He's keeping them distracted. Good. You are an idiot and purposely got yourself hit. I don't know why. Oh, no, that works. That works. Good. Fight the militia. That's one of our archers. Good. That guy's not going to last very long. Damage. That's fine. I'm surprised they're not trying to move past him, considering they have the numbers advantage. Oh, he does not have much health left. Oh, he does not have much health left either. And he's down. Damn, I was hoping he would last at least one more round. Damn. Those archers are the problem. Those archers are still the problem.
We'll face them together.
Well, now she wasted her turn because they aren't doing anything. Okay, and I can't get to this guy without taking like 3 fucking turns to get over here. All right, we kill him and we move up. That's probably our best bet. Can I hit them from down here? 3 to 5 damage. Okay, so hold on. Let's move you here. Wait, is that me? Yes. You have 12 health. Applies bleed to the enemy. Good. And I want you here. Additional damage if the enemy is bleeding. Down she goes. Let's move up. You moved up. Let's try to take some cover from the guy up there. Let's move you here. Let's move you here. 5 to 7 damage. Is that the best we can do? Not quite. So hold on. Go ahead and use logistics. Give everybody an improvement. Yep. And I want you moved up here. You moved up here. You moved up here. You moved up here. And you moved here. Now can I get max damage? Yes. Shoot him. Oh, we got a critical. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Could not have asked for a better one of our first criticals we've got. Absolutely glorious. All right, you do not have bandages, so there's no point in you moving forward, but you can take cover over here and be ready to defend him when these guys inevitably die, probably next turn. Shield, re-shield. Oh, hot damn. Nice job, man. Good hit. I don't know why you knocked him back rather than just kill him, but okay. That works.
I'll circle around them.
Oh, nice. He deflected. They're holding out actually pretty decently. We just gotta... Yeah, the archer's gonna be a problem. Already called that. And he got max damage and... Oh. Even have... Oh shit, they came in from behind. Oh, we might actually have to punch through then. That's not good. Yep, all of our allies are starting to rout. They're taking too much morale damage. Fuck me. Aim shot. 6 to 8. Shoot him. Alright, we can't kill him this turn, but we kill him next turn. Move you up. You up. Move you up. And move you up. I can move here. There. If I then... Oh.
Mars, take these traitors! Thank goodness you're here. Can you get us out of this fine mess?
Our people are getting massacred. We need to fall back and get Thermos to safety.
Our best chance is to push back where we came from.
Oh,
then we can join up with the rest of the Legion.
So yes, we do need to fall back. Shit. Do I get control of him, or is he? I do. Okay, good. Purpose is taking some damage. Did you remember to bring bandages? If you have your bandages equipped and you have any charges left, you might use one now to restore some of the Legatus' lost health. Cineros also has a special unarmed skill called Soothe Pain. It lets him restore a little bit of an ally's health in case you're out of bandages. This might be a good reason to leave one of his hands empty in his secondary weapon slot. I did not know that was even a thing. Yep, he has a bunch of different skills for that. Restore 25% of health. Your skill is unique to Cineros. Okay. Okay, good. We can pull him back. And then immediately use bandage on him. How much does that restore? 10. Okay, good. Then Cineros, I want you to switch to your unarmed and use that to heal him for 25% chance. Or 25% of his health.
You are mostly
There
fine.
we go. All
Get
right.
back into the fight.
Oh, he can't switch back to his staff when that happens. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Everybody else, start falling back. He does have a... Does he have a 6? He has a 6 to his shield. Hot damn. Go ahead and brace. There we go. Keep moving. You can't move. Move. Okay, hold on. Who can move where? I'm gonna move you there. We'll take up the front. Let's go this way. That guy, those two can buy us like one more turn, and that's it. Move you here. Really gonna need you to kill that at Toxite next turn. Please, I'm gonna need you to kill him. You still have some movement. There's no real cover, so move up this way. And yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. Just end turn. We gotta move as one.
Get away from me!
Oh, you son of a... Dude's panicking and shooting us. Yep, they're dead. Oh, what the... You can do that? Oh, hot damn, that guy's actually still alive. I hate you. Yeah, here they come. Okay, good. That archer at least has to waste his turn.
Let's get those
This is the problem. I mean, they gonna jump down on me from there? That's stupid as fuck. Please tell me you can kill him. Down he goes. Good. All right. Did you recover? No, your morale is still shit. God damn it. Give me, swap to that. Go ahead and bludgeon him to death. And then go ahead and pierce. Good. Action restored. That allows him to move, which means we can get him up here. You can use your turn and just move here. I'm gonna move over here to support a bit. Oh no, that's our leader dude, right? Oh, he can deal a lot of damage. Oh, he can deal a lot of damage. Lunge is piercing damage, adds your critical damage to the attack, does not count as a crit. So it gives you a crit by damage, but not for the purposes of activating any other abilities. Deals maximum damage, but cannot make a crit. That's actually really useful. It's anyone on the target's left. That would hit my own dude. That's not good. All right, just go with overpower. Good. Those are militia. He does have 2 attacks. We should be able to kill one of them. Give me Shiv. Good. Then give me... How much health does he have left? 2. Give me... 1, 2. Down he goes. Then I want you to move up, and I want you to immediately apply bleed to this guy. I don't think that'll kill him, but maybe we'll get lucky. Let's move up. How close are they? Move over this way. You can't move. You can? I would like you to actually... I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna move you there. And enter. Okay, Archer, don't. Oh, good. The Archer, okay, and he's keeping them distracted for a little bit longer. Honestly, if the Archer wants to now take hits for me, I'm fine with that. Oh, they're panicking.
I can't take this anymore. Hey, it's me. The enemy is over there.
That doesn't really make sense considering they can see where I'm at, but that is hilarious that we've killed enough of them that they're already panicking. They are just basic militia, so I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. That was exactly what I needed. Honestly, I want you to move up. Go ahead and soothe pain.
Not that I need any help, but...
Oh, shut up, Bestia.
Please follow my finger. Yes, you'll be all right.
Let's... 4 to 5 damage. 5 to 7. 6 to 8. Shoot him. Down he goes. And then I want you over here. 5 to 8. And we cannot see target. Damn. Okay, this is a little dangerous, but barbed arrow. Confirm. Good. Action restored. And then I want you to, if anything moves in this area, shoot it. I cannot get to him. I can with you. Give me maximum damage. It's not going to kill him, but it'll get damn close. And then... Oh, you don't have the movement to get any further. That's fine. You know what? Move up. Just move up. There we go. God, he's a little bit far behind, but that'll have to do. Actually, oh, there's no other units over here. Get over here and stand next to him and keep him from shooting at us. Good shot.
All idiots, we're going to die.
Yeah, your flanking attack didn't work too well, did it? Yeah, there goes the last of his bodyguards. Ow! Asshole.
I'm covering.
Oh, nice. He tried to move and immediately got shot.
We're here to save you.
You're a little late, buddy. You're a little late. All right, let's... Is there any point in... Why do some of them still stand? I don't understand that. Whatever. Move here. Actually, no, there's no point even using any buffs. Go this way. You, come over here. Let's deal with this asshole. Shank him.
So weak.
Oh, shut up, man. We gotta kill them first before you do anything else, all right? And then... Thrust will apply bleeding or kill him. Okay, he should be dead. He should be dead. Run. Run. Come over here. Oh, this'll work. Shoot him. Get in here. Get in here. That's 4. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait a turn anyways for him to get in, so. Okay, Archer, if you want to buy some time. Good. Oh, is he gonna... Kind of weird that they don't even suffer any penalties for that. Oh, well. You did your job, Mr. Archer. You actually held them off for a while. Thank you. Yep, they're all running this way now. All right, can we move now? There we go. All right, get in here. And get it. A capable retreat. We used 1 bandage and 1 peeler. I was about to say, lucky there's no lunging attack, but I guess he died either way. Yep. I think you mean plunging attack, but yes. Plunging attacks don't really work in real life, considering how heavy human beings tend to be. You don't really have the ability to land on a weapon, like pointed down perfectly when you do that. Oof. Okay, we're at the last hour. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now because I need to use the restroom and I need to refill my water. So we'll go ahead and do that. Go ahead, Twitch. Please run the ad so I can go. Thank you. All right, we'll be right back. Oh, there we go. I really needed that. All right, we got an hour left. Let's keep moving. Yes, escort Thermus safely back to Lucullus's camp. Okay, so they don't want us to go to Caglione. They want us to go to Doressos. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Warehouse we already did. Milestone we already grabbed. Yep. All right. Jesus Christ, man just lost us a good chunk of a legion. DSP's in the spotlight again because apparently streamed Goldeneye. He couldn't kill the first enemy. I'm not surprised. Okay. Also, resource replenished water. Good. How are we on... Alright, we didn't get any experience for that. We probably won't until we... I don't suppose you guys have anything to say about the recent fuck-up.
What do you need?
Nope, nothing? Alright, let's get over here. It occurred to me, Gaius was in the cutscene, but he disappeared real fast once the fighting started. Ooh, Peso. What are you doing here?
Something on your mind, kid?
You're not... Wait, where's Gaius?
Son, what you did today was extraordinary. Oh, I wish your father were here to witness it.
My father was murdered, Imperator. I'm certain of it, and I don't even understand why. I hope to accomplish extraordinary things for the glory of Rome. Yes.
This was a good start, young man. You have saved countless lives. Not least my own.
Yet we lost others. I've seen no sign of Gaius.
Truly a tragedy. That young man had great potential. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion.
Yes, he sucks at games. Must be a day that ends in Y. Yep.
The Legionari consider you a hero. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing to die for you. I hereby promote you to Legatus.
This would definitely be considered a field promotion. Like, there's no way in hell this would... This is something that only because there's a consul here is it going to be handled. Giving command of a legion just to a random officer is usually something the Senate has to approve. So this is definitely something that we can only get away with because the consul's standing here. Don't want to be a broken record, but you have any fantasies, ideas of what you could do with the nomad culture? I was interested, as I said, in doing like... Go like Order Materium and do like a traveling nightly order or something. Like that would be kind of cool. Like go full blown like waging war from a mobile city or something. I don't know. Something like that. What are my responsibilities as Legatus?
You will be in command of Legio Victrix, reporting directly to Consul Lucullus.
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence.
I'm not sure I'm ready for such a responsibility.
You unequivocally are. There are none in Rome better qualified than I to be a judge of such things.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly as possible. With Archelaus in charge of its defenses, this will be no easy task.
Should that honor not fall to Lucullus and the First and the Italican Legion?
For now, suffice to say I have other business to attend to.
Who is this Archelaus?
A favorite general of Mithridates. One of the finest military minds in the world.
His defeat will be a great blow to Pontus.
They knew about the pass, which means we must have a leak. Would attacking now be wise?
Archelaus will expect us to be rattled after that ambush. A direct assault will seem impossible to him, which is why we need to attack now.
Is there anything else I should consider for the plan?
That is up to you. Gather your advisors and plan your attack the way you see fit. You are in command now.
I will not let you down. Okay.
Shall we, Sandy?
All right, nothing else from you.
After the ambush, we sent a few men back into the pass to collect the fallen. This blade was brought to me by a Centurio. He said he found it on the body of young Gaius. I think you should have it.
There's no way. Wait, are we dealing with an alternate history now? Is that what is happening? Oh, I didn't even consider that that could be a thing. Oh. All of my Roman history knowledge might just mean jack shit. Or a conspiracy. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It looks old. An heirloom? Could be returned to the family.
I hope you'll have a chance to do so after the war. I know you helped him with a private matter. It'll be in good hands. Keep it. I think he would have wanted that.
I mean, probably alternate history, considering that you most likely didn't exist, IRL. Yeah, but I didn't know how far they, like, I expected there would be a little bit, but I assumed, like, oh, we're going to be playing second fiddle a bit to, you know, Caesar, Octavius, Agrippa, Mark Antony, and we would be the guy who has to deal with the aftermath of a lot of the historical events. I didn't think he was actually going to make it so that we, yep, Caesar's broken sword. You did not know Julius Caesar for very long, but in that time you managed to gain his trust and gratitude. His sword was broken in the ambush where he was slain, but his family must have the schematics to reforge it. Hey, okay, all right, okay. Wasn't I going to... Yes, I wanted to open skill selection. Right, so it didn't have it. Okay, so... Flanked is a lot harder to get than I thought, so let's just go for 1-2 and thrust and have the free attack that he gets. I think that's good. We didn't get any other equipment from the looks of things. Okay, so
At your service, Legate.
I guess I am Legatus.
Indeed you are. And it is the fastest promotion I've ever witnessed. Congratulations.
Wait till the UFO and aliens show up. Little known fact, this game is a prequel to XCOM. Hey, Romans versus aliens sounds pretty badass if we can somehow pull it off. Okay, visit the outpost of Legio Victrix. Okay, so we gotta leave again. I'm assuming these all are gonna have stuff to say to me, though, now that I've been promoted. That same man still roasting. Good lord. Get that man some sunscreen. Apparently, I am Legatus now.
Being Legatus places much responsibility on you. If we lose, even if it's due to bad luck, you will be responsible, not Fortuna.
Then I will welcome the challenge, and I will lead the Legion to glory.
Good. But do not forget, a commander should always be ready for defeat.
It's basically what 40k is.
What do you need?
I'm glad Thermus is still
I am
alive.
not. His foolishness cost us dearly. He did not deserve to survive.
It is good he survived, but he was wrong not to scout the pass.
It was not only wrong, but also dumb. It led to too many unnecessary deaths. I am sure you will not repeat his mistakes.
Fair enough. And lastly, honestly, I'm surprised that she didn't speak up during all this. I'm honestly surprised she's not, like, infuriated that all the work she went through has just been... Oh, no, no, she doesn't care. All right. Bestie is not the generous sort, is he? No. He seems to like practicality and success, and if you fuck up, he's just gonna hate you. You now have command of Legio Victrix. The Legion currently consists of 4,800 fighting men and is currently stationed in the outpost of Caloni. Before you can deploy the Legion, you must recruit at least one Centurion to lead the Legion in battle. Visit the outpost now. Alright, so back to Caloni. Legio Victrix, Legio Prima Italica. I wonder if we'll get to rename it, because Legion names could change over time, depending on how things went. Admittedly, the Victory Legion is quite literally what we're in charge of.
Legate. Welcome to the camp. I hope you will find everything to your satisfaction.
So these are our
I am
Centurions.
Curios Orestes, the Primus Pilus of Legio Victrix.
And I am Ignatius Naso. I serve as the Prefectus of this proud legion.
Please don't think I'm sucking up when I say that the way you took command during that ambush was some of the finest leadership I have seen in my career.
I am in agreement, Orestes, and it takes much to impress two jaded old soldiers like us.
Your words honor me, but I am still new to being a legatus. I will rely on both of you to assist me.
You can trust us. Orestes and I have served together on all of Consul Lucullus's campaigns in Asia. None know this legion better than we.
We're on the back foot. If we lose, I'm at best humiliated, lose all status. At worst, I'm dead. Let's move the responsibility onto this new guy. Yeah, I mean, it's not... It is the practical move as well for him to just be like, yeah, I have to look out for this guy, but at the same time, I need a new commander, and I don't want to have to take responsibility for two legions. To be fair, commanding multiple legions was already something the Romans didn't like to begin with. It was hard for consuls to get full permit. Like, being in overall command was no problem. That's what a consul was supposed to be. Having direct command over multiple legions, the Senate was always a little hesitant whenever anyone did that because it usually meant someone was making a power grab. When was this legion raised?
Victrix is a new legion, raised by Consul Lucullus, specifically for this campaign.
The men are young and lack experience, I'm sorry to say.
Ah, but they are eager to fight and make names for themselves, my friend. Don't underestimate the value of that.
And what is your role within the Legion, Turius?
As Primus Pilus, I am the most experienced among the Legion's 60 Centuriones. I coordinate the command structure in battle, and ensure that your orders are executed expediently and with utmost discipline. I will keep you abreast of the Legion's situation at all times. And I'll advise you on how best to achieve our strategic objectives during the campaign.
And you, Ignatius? What are your duties as Prefectus?
Ah, yes. Orestes is the one every Legionarius looks to in battle, but I am the one they come to in camp. As the longest-serving member of this Legion, it is my responsibility to oversee construction work and look after the Legion's equipment. I will advise you on outfitting the Legion and improving things around the camp. We will make Legio Victrix the finest fighting force Rome has ever seen.
We have been tasked by the Consul with laying siege to Mytilene.
That sounds like a job for your Primus Pilus.
Indeed. Please follow me. We will select a few worthy Centuriones to lead the Legion in battle.
So basically, yeah, we have our second in command who manages the overall military side, and we have our third in command who is basically in charge of all quartermastery issues, supply issues, and logistics. Voice acting isn't great. It isn't terrible, but man, it's a bit stiff.
Domine.
Yeah. Like, Cineros and Bestia, I think, have had some pretty good lines. They've been doing good deliveries. I think Caeso is fine. I think his main problem is just that his tone of voice is very similar to all the rest of the Romans. So he's going to come across as a little flat compared to them. And personally, I do think Calidus is actually doing just fine. Her trying to disguise her voice by just pretending to be a younger male, I think is doing... It's helping the voice actress sell what she's trying to do. Oh.
Would you and your Praetorian guards spar with my Contubernium? It would be an honor.
How long have you been with the Legio?
Not long. The Legion was assembled just for this campaign. But I've served under Turius Orestes in other legions. How long has it been? A bit more than a decade?
Okay, so he would be considered a proper veteran then. He's halfway through his required or not required service, but his proper service. We've already done that. You must be one of the best fighters in the Legion. Would you be willing to join my Praetorians?
I'm honored that you ask. But teaching suits me well. There's nothing quite so satisfying as to take wide-eyed young men and turn them into soldiers of Rome.
All right. Nothing else, Decurio.
That's close enough.
All right. Still nothing from you. Okay. Back down here. Let's go talk to our actual officers, shall we?
At your service.
I have prepared a list of the most outstanding Legionari for you.
Oh, okay. We have to actually click on this. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see here. Recruiting Centuriones. Centurions command the Legion when you send it to capture an enemy outpost or infrastructure. When recruiting a Centurion, their equipment and skills do not matter, only their command specializations, character class, and potentially their perks. Command specializations are how you affect the outcome of a battle. The specializations of all your Centurions are added together to unlock new effects at certain thresholds. You will also get to choose stratagems during each battle that add or remove specializations. As you choose your Centurions in battle, they will earn points towards unlocking more specializations. The Centurion chosen to command a battle will get more points than the others, of course. Hover over each specialization to see what kind of effects they unlock. For now, you could be well advised to recruit Centurions that cover every specialization so you have a good amount of flexibility to counter enemy commanders. Note that you can scroll down here. Where? Ah, oh, okay. There we go. So their equipment does not matter. It says only their skills matter. So I'm assuming the skills they have as a class can also affect how they function here. So for example, Architect, decrease the time to unlock new stratagems when assigned to the workshop. People are more likely to open up to this particularly social Praetorian. This Legion, Praetorian will increase the Legion's morale by 4 points every 35 hours, while assigned to the bathing structure to a maximum of 25 morale. Artillery kills enemy manpower based on the level of the stockpile building and cause the enemy army to scatter in defeat. Aesthetic. Crafty, someone's particularly crafty, can speed up the construction of Praetorian or Legion items. Architect, okay. He is a cavalry specialist. Cavalry increases aggression, which inflicts greater casualties on the enemies in the attrition phases. He can get cavalry specialization 2 later on, and has infantry specialization once he's fully leveled up. Oh, wow, this guy is... Okay, well, if we need someone for logistics, holy shit, this guy can potentially get 3 points in logistics specialization. Hot damn. So, freeloader. Oh dear, someone who is skilled in the art of procuring items will increase the number of free tactical item replenishments by 1 when assigned to your tent. Crafty. Can speed up construction of Praetorian or Legion items, and Architect. Okay, so he's seeming very good as one of our primary ones. The rest seem a little divided. Is there anyone else with, like, super specialization? So he gets 3 ranks in cavalry over time. He's reckless. When selected to command a reckless centurion, increases your aggression by 20, but decreases defense by 10. He's a scout. That's good. And he's agreeable. Okay, so he will like us. He's indifferent. Pleased, loyal. How does that other guy do? He's also indifferent, unfortunately. He's disgruntled. Indifferent, pleased. Who else have we got down here? We got 2 infantry. Do we have anybody with like 3 ranks in infantry specialization? We do not. I do like that they all have artwork. They put a lot of effort into getting some of these artworks all done for everybody. Rutuba. Agreeable. Artillery specialization. Okay. So I do think we should probably... So let's start with the guy with the logistics. I feel like that's a good choice. Hire Centuriones. The screen gives you an overview of the legionary you've recruited as Praetorians for your party and Centurions for your legion. From here, you will also dismiss characters you no longer want. Dismissed characters will return to the recruit pool. This bar displays the status of your legion's manpower. Injured legionary will return to active duty when they have time to recover. Missing legionary cannot be replaced until they turn up either dead or return to active duty on their own. Replenish legion manpower. Use the replenish button to bolster your active manpower by replacing any legionary who have died. Remember that a legion can at most consist of 4,800 men. Okay. Yeah, I got the numbers wrong on that. Later versions of the legion went up to 6,000 and then 8,000. This is a late Republican legion, 4,800 men, standard. So yeah, we want to try and get one of each, I think. So we have active manpower, 2,894. We have 482 soldiers. Wow, we lost a lot of men. Dear God. So yes, we can have 4 Centuriones. So I'm thinking we do want, again, those specialists. Does anybody else have a triple? Anybody else have a triple? No. Okay. You want someone with good siege. The only other person who's got a triple is the cavalry, so we don't need to focus on a cavalry commander that much. So let's go ahead and grab Rufus here. Or the Centurion. Can I do anything with this? No, not yet. We still need an artillery specialist and an infantry specialist. So... we have Modestinos. He's a doctor. He gets infantry specialist. He will pick up logistics and then a second infantry specialist. First aid. Loyal already. He's going to get 2 points in artillery and then a point in logistics. Crafty. They're indifferent. You're also indifferent, but you have infantry. I would rather grab Modestinos. Hire the Centurion. Gives us 3. And then lastly... yeah, give me an artillery specialist. Yes, Fronto. He's a medicus, he's got first aid, and he gets 2 points of artillery specialization and then a logistics. Let's go with that. There we go. That's our inner council of Centuriones. We got 1 point in each of our traits. We need to replenish. Replenishing the Legion's manpower up to the maximum of 4,800 includes missing and injured legionaries. So we do not have the money to fully replenish at all. We have 2,600 denarii. So I'm thinking we spend about 600 denarii, 650 maybe. Yeah, like 650. 651. Can I get to 86? Is that even divisible? No. We do 84. That gets us 228 more men back into the field. We will replenish the injured men over time, so that will at least shore up our numbers somewhat.
We're a little bruised after the ambush, but Mytilene is poorly defended from a land assault. And this time, they won't catch us with our pants down.
Archelaus is mine. Once the main defensive force is neutralized, I'll take my people into the city and kill it myself. Once the eastern part of Lesbos is ours, I'll lead the assault on the city. Yeah, Archelaus is mine. Once the main defensive force is neutralized, we'll take it down.
Such a display would certainly be good for morale. Let's plan our attack once we have the region under control. I will prepare the Legion to march on your orders.
Oh, you have unspent skill points. Really? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, okay. That's increased to shield damage. I'm definitely thinking Nimble is something I'm going to want at some point. Applies. Oh, that is all resistances are set to the value of the highest resistance, and maximum resistance is increased by 10, but movement is reduced by 3. So that's more of a holding position. Applies knockdown. Unable to take any actions, cannot block, dodge, parry, or resist. Standing up will cost the character half their movement. I think this might be a good idea to have. Being able to knock down an enemy sounds like a good skill to have. There we go. Again, yes, you get exactly 1 hit point when you level up, and that's it. We have Caeso. Brace restores 1 armor. Maximum resistances are up. Apparently, they're adding the option AOW4 expansion to unlock a dragon head that looks like a fractured dragon. Ooh, that does sound cool. So, Fortress restores 1 armor per stack of strong. We can increase strong so that it becomes 2 additional stacks. We can also get jury rig to prevent shield broken, which might be good because I have a feeling the enemy is going to have javelins as well in the future. But again, having a second knockdown is still not bad. Yeah. Bulwark. When this character is wielding a shield, they count as being in low cover. Requires a minimum 1 shield strength. Ooh. Unfortunately, yeah, we just need to spend more points in this tree in order to unlock that. What is the high-end stuff? All direct damage dealt to a friendly adjacent target will be halved and shared between you and the target. Armor is applied separately and resistance rolls are made separately. Applies protected to allies, applies protecting to self. And then that gets upgraded later to protected now additionally redirects status effects towards the protected character. Guardian Angel. Applies shield wall and exhausted, then restores shield strength to full. Applies shield walled, 250% shield strength maximum. Lose all strong stacks, cannot restore shield strength at the beginning of the turn. Okay. Bulwark seems to be one of the most important ones. Being able to have high cover even while wielding a shield is really nice. Let's go ahead and, yes, let's get him some more armor. He's good on defense right now. Again, having more knockdown, more special abilities. Yes. Sidios, I want you to go ahead and you get field medic, I think. Yes. Let's get that done. Bestia. Bloodthirsty gives a damage bonus. Dodge, that is an active skill. Oh, it does require focus. It does require focus. The next attack. So that lasts until he gets shot at. No attacks of opportunity. Increased unarmed damage by 100. Oh. Ending up at the hex behind them. Okay. Upon killing an enemy, replenish 2 movement points for you and everyone nearby. I am noticing Brawler gets a lot of passive abilities. Holy shit. Slippery, that gives us the ability to dodge even better. Quick-witted gives additional focus. Let's go with dodge. I feel like dodge is good for him. Being able, like, especially if he gets caught out of position by an archer or something like that, having the ability to have a 50% chance to just ignore an attack would be nice. All right, he's got his equipped skills. You've got your equipped skills. I didn't change anything else there. and Calidus. This will increase the angle to 160. What does she get next? Applies gracing to self. Really? Your grace shots shred 2 armor, or your next attack will deal slashing damage and shred 1 armor, but accuracy is reduced by 33%. Oh. Rebuke, which is a kick, will apply knockdown. That's nice. And the kick is a... Nope, it's a full action, so she still can't get anything there. 100% critical chance for all ranged reaction attacks, such as Interrupt and Overwatch. What is Overwatch? 6 hex radius. Each time an enemy within 6 hexes attacks an ally, this character will shoot that enemy. Can only target each enemy once per turn. So that's actually a great combo with something like Taunt. Force a couple of enemies to come towards me and get taunted, and then she just gets to shoot all of them. They retain their action point accuracy is reduced by 33. Oh, okay. Find weakness. Character's next ranged attack will apply either bleeding, weakened, or harried. I think for right now, we'll grab Interrupt again. Because this will make it so that she has an even better chance of hitting things. And she can shoot up to 2 people with that, which I think works just fine. Why do you have a thing over here? I'm having to do a quest. Dispatch the Legio Victrix. There doesn't appear to be anything else.
Congratulations on your unexpected promotion. I quite regret teasing you when we first met. Does this advancement mean you have more denarii to spend?
I'm afraid it's a title only for now. My salary did not improve.
Modesty. A true sign of nobility. And money. Now, I assume you're here to buy something.
Slaves are still cheap. I don't really have much in the way of money. I could sell some denarii or some medicine for denarii, but no. I don't think we really have the options for that.
What did you seen the new legatus?
I have not. Have you?
It's weird. There's been no formal introduction.
There's a lot going on right now.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Are we? Shall we talk about how to improve our Legion's camp? I have some ideas.
All right, what kind of upgrades do we need?
In my opinion, we should start by establishing an armory. We'll need a smith to staff it, but we can deal with that once we have the necessary equipment. We should also get you some better furnishings. Minucius Thermus took most of his property with him when he relinquished his post.
Perhaps Sextus could be convinced to join us as our blacksmith.
That's a good idea. Prima Italica could probably spare him. They have others in their camp who could take his position.
And an armory would allow me to procure better equipment for my praetorians.
Precisely. Later, I would advise you to establish a proper stockpile and build a workshop to outfit the Legion with siege equipment and such. For now, we just need to make sure we have someone who can forge a good sword.
And you really think we need to focus on furnishings?
Well, it seems to me you are a more hands-on kind of commander than Thermus was. If you spend much time in the field, you'll need certain supplies. Peeler to throw, posca to drink, bandages for your Praetorian Guard. With the right improvements, we will be able to keep you well stocked.
All right. What do we need?
We must gain control of the resources necessary to construct and maintain these things. We need iron for an armory and probably lumber to furnish your tent. Either way, we will need a tannery. Unfortunately, Lesbos is a very small island without much in the way of these resources. Once we leave this island and begin to take back the mainland, deploy the Legion to capture mines, lumber mills, tanneries, or farms. Come and see me again when we control some of these resources. Then we can start the planning.
Do we have anything we could use to improve
As
it now?
I've explained, we need the strategic resources first of all.
Okay. Carry on. So we should probably take a quick trip back to... Should probably take a quick trip back to the other camp and see if we can convince that blacksmith to come with us.
Away, Legate.
How is the morale among the Legionari?
Morale has been better. Many Legionari seem disillusioned by the progress of the war. But the situation is far from unsalvageable. I believe a few victories is all the men need to rally around your command.
And how's our manpower situation?
We're not at full strength, but we have enough men to get things done. If a battle awaits us, we will manage. Worse, the men we do have are not very experienced. We should not be fighting any battles in this state. I should also note that we have quite a lot of people injured from the recent fighting. As soon as they're back in action, we'll be in better shape.
Very well.
Please excuse me.
What is this? Is that the eagle? Oh! Oh, Praetorian colors. The color scheme of the clothes and shields of you and your Praetorians and your personal tent and banners. Praetorian emblem. Emblems on shields carried by yourself and your Praetorians and on your personal tent. Okay, okay. Ooh, I like that one. Wings. Wings with a star. I like that. Legion colors. I'm assuming we have the default. Why are these locked? Ooh. Progress further in the story to unlock this Egypt. Arverni. Edui. Barones. Fade to Black. Fire and Flame, Helvetii, Imperial Guard, Legio Afrorum, Legio Prima Italica, Verdant, Udad, Traveler, Senator, Red Dead Roman. Okay. Unlocked by a certain choice in the main story. That sounds interesting. Nasemones, conquer every region in Africa. Mithridates, progress further in the story. Medur, Lungia, Lesbos. That's either Vixie or that's supposed to be 611. Weird. And Whiteout. Interesting. Ah, THQ Nordic. Fair enough. Legio Victrix Stoic. Right. Legio Victrix, Dark Rose, Cringer, Cold Steel, Burke Black, Bikeman, and Autumn Leaves. You know what? Let's go with the bright color. Oh, right. And I need to create emblems. That. Legion emblem. You know what? We'll go with the same. Trophies. We have an Aquila, a galley, THQ Nordic, a treasure chest, and some other options. Let's just go with the Aquila. The Aquila is meant for that. As for our personal colors, let me see what this one looks like. Okay, it doesn't seem to have changed much. It gives him a lighter color. Still works with that. Ooh, I do like... Oh, yeah, I like the shield. Oh, yeah, I love the shield. Ooh, and it gave us a very bright furnishment to our metal. I like it. That just changes the appearance. Okay, so it's not going to change the metal on the helmet, unfortunately. But still. Okay, that's a regular spear. We can get rid of that. And I don't think anybody needs this. Okay. So yes, we want to take a quick trip back to the other... Oh. Do we actually... Oh. So I guess we actually have prisoners? Oh, no. Go out. Close it. There we go.
At your service.
Okay. Okay. Still nothing from you, Calidus?
That's close enough.
All right. Still nothing. Fine. So yeah, we want to take a quick trip back and see if we can get that.
I can't believe that idiot led us into an ambush.
Need something?
Well, we won't have to deal with his crap anymore, at least.
Salve, Domine.
All right, nothing else we need to do here. Wait. Do I need to... No, I don't upgrade them any. So I don't have to worry about that.
Excuse me.
Let's see what our triage tent has to say. Ah, okay, here we go. These are the facilities you've added to your Legion's outpost, which require a Praetorian to be assigned to them. Some are grayed out because you have not built them yet. Speculator Tent. Leave a Praetorian here to replenish your tactical items. Upgrade to increase the number of refreshes per assignment. You have not unlocked this building yet. Go to the Upgrades tab. Build it. Barracks. Leave a Praetorian here to refresh available recruits. Available recruits will be between levels 1 and 6. Upgrade to increase the level of recruits to 7 to 12. Leave a Praetorian here to craft Praetorian items of Tier 1. Upgrade to unlock Tier 2. We haven't built that yet. Dispensary. Leave injured Praetorians here to treat them for free. Critical injuries can only be treated in the dispensary. Upgrade to decrease treatment time. Bath. Leave a Praetorian here to boost the approval up to disgruntled if it is dropped below that level. Upgrade to raise the threshold to hesitant. Workshop. Leave a Praetorian here to unlock level 1 battle stratagems or craft one-use stratagems. Upgrade to unlock level 2. Okay. Assignments take time, so just leave your Praetorians here while you travel. You'll be notified when their task is complete, at which point you can return to the camp and pick them up again. Outpost upgrades. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Outpost upgrades. This upgrade tree shows you all the available upgrades to your outpost. Each upgrade requires that you already have the upgrade before it in the tree and that you built the previous tier. Makes sense. Upgrades also cost world map resources. Click on an unbuilt upgrade to see its cost. Send your legion to capture farms, tanneries, iron mines, and lumber mills. Okay. So we have the dispensary and it is unlocked. Market. Trade resources for other resources. Upgrade to unlock a wider variety of wares and better exchange rates. Barracks. More Praetorians. Armory. That requires... So we can get these at some point. Or no, we already have... Okay, so all of these we already have. All of these we already have. We do not have the speculatory tent, which requires lumber and tannery. We do not have the armory, which requires an iron mine and a tannery. We can get better walls. The emporium, which is a better stuff there. Stockpile. Increases legion strength when conquering new regions by 5. Upgrade to increase that strength to 10. Workshop. Garrison. Upgrade to increase the level of crews to 13 to 18. Okay, so we know that we can at least hit level 18. Good to know. Infirmary. The depot. The balneum. A factory. Stone walls. Imperator tent. Leave a Praetorian here to replenish your tactical items. Increase legion strength when conquering your region by 15. Trade resources for others. Forge. Hospital. Praetorium. Yep, level. So we know we can hit at least level 18. And the foundry. Leave a Praetorian here to craft Praetorian items up to tier 3. Customization. We already did that. Everything already selected. Yep. Assignments. So we have 2 Praetorians. We have a barracks. So we can send Cato to do that. 35 hours. Does that take him out of our party? Because we don't have the numbers for that. Yeah, no, I guess, well, nobody's injured and we're not really looking to hire anybody else. So I think we're fine. Is there anything else I can interact with? Anything at all? Does not look like it. Okay. Let's go make a quick run back to the other camp and then we've only got about 20 minutes.
I just want to charge the walls of Mytilene and cut down every last Greek within that city.
If what I hear is true, you won't have to wait long. The higher-ups are planning a swift counterattack.
Let's go ahead and leave. Militia and civilians have the untrained status effect. Killing them will restore your action point. Try to land the killing blow on someone where it'll matter. Yeah. Dispatch the Legion. The Legion is now ready to capture the outpost near Mytilene. Deploy your Legion, press left alt to enable highlights. If you haven't already, then click on the icon labeled the Mytilene Garrison. Oh, cool. Okay. So I guess we could do that first and then deal with them. So what did it say to do? Oh, the mission information window shows you the mission's difficulty, supply cost, and how long it will take. Since this is a battle, the Legion will lose men on this mission. As the game progresses, you will gain more ways to tip the odds in your favor. For now, your only option is to attack. Click the attack outpost button. So we have 3,100 men. Our morale is kind of shit. Army experience is crap. And our overall strength is 2,923. It's going to take us a little around 2 hours. We have our specializations active. The enemy is at a -2 to logistics. Logistics increases the army's morale, which carries over between battles based on the level of the bath building and unlocks better loot. They have a 1,500 strong force. Compare this to your own Legion strength to estimate how difficult the battle will be to win. Improve your own strength by recruiting new legionary or doing other missions to gain EXP and morale. Lower enemy army strength by attrition or in certain cases by progressing the main story. Should I buy more troops then is the question. Can't do it from here. I have to do it from inside the camp. Party management. Yeah, I can't do it from anywhere in here. I'm considering if I spend the rest of my money just to get that upgraded so we have even more troops, but let's go. Attack. We've left the outpost. It's going to take 1 hour and 27 minutes, so what should I do? Okay. Do I just follow them? Alright, Legio Vitrix has attacked the rebels in the garrison. Resolve the battle. Oh, okay. Actual battle here. This is your command specialization tracker. It's currently showing the combined specializations of your Centurions. At certain tiers, new effects are activated. Positive values give you benefits, while negative values unlock effects that penalize you. All right, so we have no negatives, which is good. Hover over each icon to see which effect will be unlocked when, or click the Open Overview button to compare all effects. Once an effect is unlocked, it will remain unlocked for the rest of the battle, even if the tracker falls below the threshold later. In the top right corner, you can see which specializations the enemy army commander will apply in this phase. When you close this tutorial, these specializations will be applied as penalties to the tracker, and then you will get to pick your commander. Okay, so he is going to cause some penalties to us, yes. Choose your commander. The first step of battle is to choose which of your Centurions should lead the frontal attack. Your chosen commander will have the value of his specializations doubled for the battle. If an exclamation mark appears on the tracker when you hover over Centurion, that means a new tier of that specialization will be unlocked if you select him. So if we select our logistics guy, he will actually counteract the enemy's plan. Okay. Character class of your chosen commander gives them a certain bonus in battle. Aggression and defense change the amount of manpower you kill or lose during the attrition phase. Casualty survival rate is the percentage of the lost legionary that are injured instead of killed. Resource gain increases the amount of denarii, slaves, and food you gain after the battle. Survival chance warns you how likely the Centurion is to survive the battle based on the level compared to the enemy army. You want this number to be high, no shit. Insubordination risk is based on the approval of the Centurion. Insubordination can result in the loss of resources or men going missing in battle. High legion morale can outweigh a commander's low approval and vice versa. Okay, so these two are the most loyal, these two are indifferent. But that would cancel out the enemy's bonus. And it's the only one that really moves the number in our favor. We have 50 missing soldiers, 482 injured, 3,733 active. Army morale is still fairly low, and army experience is nil. By contrast, the enemy has 1,100 soldiers, slightly higher morale, and some decent army experience. Yeah, if we do that, we can remove the missing manpower, which will add a bit more troops to our forces. He doesn't have any other traits, though. Is the only other issue. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's... Okay. So at positive... So positives reduce enemy morale, reduce enemy manpower, can cause enemies to scatter, and gives a better loot reward if you get to the max rank. Cavalry is all about aggression and attack, and reducing enemy manpower before the fight even starts, dealing more damage once you're actually in. Infantry is all about increasing your defense and dealing a little bit of extra damage to the enemy. And logistics is all about morale and improving the loot rewards. Okay. So yes, we're going to go ahead and use Lucius Fabius will lead the assault. Relative army strength. Is there anything else I need to mouse over to see? Doesn't look like it. All right. Open the over. Oh, okay. So this just gives you a summary of all of it. And a lot of these, yeah, risk to Centurions, risk to Commander, risk to Centurions, risk to Commander, risk to Commander is even higher. Yeah, this is all very dangerous shit that we want to avoid. All right, so yes, the Legionary guy is going to go in first. Confirm. Enemy stratagems have the following effect this phase.
How should we position the troops?
All right, so he switched things up. Each phase of a battle starts with the selection of a stratagem, which will add or remove points in command specialization. If a certain choice will add or subtract enough points to unlock a new effect, an exclamation point will appear above the specialization when you hover over the stratagem, and the change will be previewed in the top bar on the strength bar. Okay. Battles are inherently unpredictable, and the stratagems available to you each time are randomly drawn. To expand your options and upgrade your stratagems, construct a workshop in your outpost and assign a praetorian to it. Strength bar. The bar shows your legion strength against that of the enemy. Strength is determined by each army's manpower plus their experience plus 10 times their morale, which is unfortunate because we have a massive penalty to our morale. Once you've selected your stratagem, the attrition phase will begin, where each army will suffer casualties based on the size of the opposing army. Every battle consists of 4 phases, and whoever has the most strength left at the end of the battle will scattering the enemy. If any of your specialization trackers unlock the enemy scatters effect, the enemy army will be completely destroyed if you win. Otherwise, the remaining forces will will flee to join their allies at the end of the battle. Okay, so he already hit us with a -1 to try and reduce our manpower. But we're neutral on logistics, which is good. Our cavalry is still inflicting damage, and our artillery is still causing damage to their morale. If we extend our lines, we can counteract their infantry push. We'll weaken our artillery slightly, but our cavalry will continue to play havoc. That will reduce our strength by 50. That'll reduce his strength by 125. Legion manpower 50. Okay, yeah, I still think that's a good idea. How will that get us? Go from 0 to 2. Okay, so that will reduce enemy manpower. But we lose out still on the... You know what? I think, yeah, deploy maniples in a single line that extends enemy formations. A cautious formation that protects your flanks. We also have the advantage that we outnumber them over 2 to 1, so we can afford to extend our line while they cannot. Go for it. Extend the line. Advance our infantry and cavalry into position. Hold fire with the artillery.
Arcium Latius Extendite!
Alright, there's attrition. Yep. Legion manpower. We're losing less. There's archers and skirmishers going on. I see that. We took some damage to the horses. We're dealing more casualties to them with every single attrition phase.
Battle is joined. How should we proceed?
Enemy stratagems have the following effect this phase. They are working on reducing our artillery. They have the artillery superiority. Let's see here. We can throw Pila, hold position, or spread out. That will get us to the next rank of logistics, which would be most useful. We could also afford to reduce our cavalry, which would up our infantry, which would give us more defense. And reduce the enemy's defense. We've taken some minor casualties, but so have they. We lost about 70 men on the advance. They lost almost 300. Throw Pila. As soon as they're within range, order the Legionaria to hurl the Pila at the enemy's lines before rushing in. Hold position. Get frontum. Order the Legionaria to brace their shields. Safe and orderly tactic, but the men do not like restraint. Nonetheless, it completely negates the enemy's capabilities while simultaneously adding to our defenses. We're going to take this slow and steady. Hold position. Get frontum.
Yep,
we're in the full fight here. Battle attrition is still low for us, while higher for them. There we go. Minus 57. Minus 21. Another minus 57. We're inflicting well over 2 to 1 casualties, and we already outnumber them.
Enemy entities are charging our formation!
What's going on? Okay, we are in the positives across the board. Enemy cavalry is charging. Enemy horsemen are bearing down on your line. If the riders break through, the enemy infantry will soon follow them. We can double down on our infantry. Lead by example. Your centuriones will inspire the men from the front line, reducing the risk of men going missing, but at great risk to the centurions. We don't seem to have any other issues, though. That might still be a good idea. Failing that, we could afford to drop that and repel their cavalry to give us some more aggression. And lastly, we stand firm, which still reduces our cavalry, but gives us a bonus to everything else. So enemy scatters at 9 for the artillery and 12 for the infantry. So those are your two main damage dealers over the time of the battle. Cavalry just increases the amount of damage they take during all the rest of the fight. They're down to 1,000 men. We still haven't lost that many. We'll give the enemy infantry time to regroup. Morale. Enemy army will be fully destroyed if defeated. Oh, right, because they're trapped. Would like to get that morale up. Lead by example. Send the Centuriones forward to inspire the men from the front line.
Centuriones!
There we go. They just took 74. We only lost 24. They're now taking 3 to 1 casualties. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Enemy stratagems. They have doubling down on cavalry problems. Oh, okay. Legion has been victorious. Choose how you wish to follow up your victory. Show mercy. Apprehend injured or surrendered enemies, but ensure that no further harm will come to them. Some may even accept a commission with the Legion Auxilia. Give chase. Press the advantage. By overrunning the enemy positions and cutting them down as they flee, they will not live to fight another day. The enemy army is fully destroyed anyway, so that's not as useful. Allow the enemy army to retreat, then give your legionary leave to celebrate their glorious victory with wine and song to raise their spirits. That's kind of needed because our morale is still garbage. We won't get any higher loot, but it will assist our infantry specialization. We will have some missing legionaries, but there's a good chance they come back. Let's go with that. Go ahead and celebrate, boys.
Finite milites exultare.
All right, the day is yours. For every victory, your legion earns 10 experience. If you unlock the enemy scatters effect, or if the enemy army was nowhere to retreat to, their army will be destroyed. Otherwise, they will retreat to join the nearest army allied to them. You may have earned some tribute from the loot your people have claimed from their fallen enemies. If so, claim your rewards before you proceed. Manpower and Centurion's status. You should take a moment to look over this screen to see what has changed during the battle. Pay special attention to your legion's remaining manpower and check if any of your Centuriones were killed in the fighting. All right, nobody died. Good. We lost 245 men. We gained some morale. We gained some army experience. Stratagems used. We extended the line, held position, led by example, and then finally celebrated our victory. Your legion has successfully occupied the region. You have received 48 slaves and 146 denarii. The enemy forces are fully destroyed. You also picked up a common loot cache. Contains denarii and salvage. 27 regular salvage, 14 good salvage, and 217 additional denarii. To be fair, that's not bad considering the fact that that is basically our personal stake of the salvage. The Romans had no problem with even just regular infantry taking what they wanted from enemy dead. So, like, yeah, we only made 146 denarii, but pretty much everyone in our army also made money. There's a reason a lot of people signed up for the Legion. It was explicitly to get war booty in order to retire with a very large sum of money, if you could manage it. All right, the Militine garrison has been secured. Let's get in there. Visit the Legion camp. Go ahead and enter. All right, discuss the siege of Mytilene with the Primus Pilus of Legio Victrix. How many crosses do we have? Unfortunately, I don't think we have too many right now. Let's lurk on. We do have some money. Let's get some replenishment going. We'll spend 365. I want to keep a small reserve of denarii just in case. Wait, can I just type it in? Oh, I can. Okay, good. We can get another 121 recruits for that price. Good. That'll help. That, and once we get our injured back, we should be more than fine. There we go. Just under 3,000 men. And once we get those injured taken care of, we will be fine.
Salve, Domine.
What do you need?
Nothing from you.
Domine.
From you, so I guess nobody else has any. I wonder what we use the slaves for, because I have used to construct and staff buildings in your Legion 4. Okay, fair enough. Turius.
To simple men, conquest seems trivial. You, on the other hand, recognize the intricacies of such an operation.
The gods seem to have favored me. I pray it will continue.
Fortuna favors the bold, they say. We have encircled Mytilene, but we still need to take the city itself. Archelaus is an arrogant man, but nevertheless, a skillful general.
Then we should prepare for the final assault.
We are mobilizing for a direct assault on the city. The fortress must fall swiftly.
Ooh, my contubernium will lead the assault through the main gates. Once Archelaus falls, the defenders will soon be broken. I'll sneak in with my closest people through the harbor again like before. There is no way he hasn't either barred that gate or assigned extra people to guard it after we burned his fleet to the ground by going through there. There's no way in hell. My contubernium will assist with the final assault on the main gates. Once he falls, the defenders will be broken.
It's a daring plan. If you succeed, we will save many legionari. As always, we are ready to march on your order, Legate.
Okay. Is there nothing else I can do? I would kind of like to rest a little bit and let some of our injured recover, but I don't know how long exactly we've got.
Legate, I am at your service as always.
All right, nothing else from you. Got plenty of slaves, plenty of rations, plenty of medicine. I guess we're just low on funds. Like, that's just the nature of the beast. We only have like 3 minutes left. I could just make a quick run back to that other camp and see if we can recruit that blacksmith and call it a day for today. Yeah, that might be a good idea. How long is it going to take us to get back here? It shouldn't take too long. Oh, interesting. Oh, so that's where you can choose to garrison them. Interesting. Let's go talk to the smith real fast. I like the little game models they put and the little tips and whatnot in the loading screens. It's a nice touch. Replenish our water. Where is that smith? There he is. I mean, given how military logistics could be, who knows?
Awe Legate.
Legio Victrix is in need of a skilled smith, Sextus. Can I convince you to join us?
From what I hear, you barely have an anvil over there.
Oh, right,
Perhaps
we do need that.
You should make sure you have the tools I'd need. Then I'll consider it.
Well, now that I'm legatus, will you consider smithing me something special?
I'm just a Legion blacksmith, not a magician. If you have something particular in mind, we'll talk. But I'm still as busy as I was before you were promoted. You'll have to leave one of your people with me to help out with your commissions.
All right.
A bunch of Balatronese, I'd say.
What do you know about
Which
Julius
one are you asking?
Cletus?
Between you and me, I'd keep my eye on him. Full of surprises, that kid. Full of surprises. Fine.
Okay, fair enough. Damn, I thought maybe we could at least convince him to do something for us before we have to build all that stuff, but I guess we really just can't access it until we get to the rest of the campaign on Asia Minor itself. No, I need you to snooze the ad. We're almost done, don't worry. All right, make our way back over here. I'm hoping... I can't see if we're... Oh, manpower recovered in 16 hours. Oh, okay, so it is on the timeline. I see, I see. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and set up over here. We're gonna call it a day here. Let's get our first proper save. Session 1. Confirm. All right, everybody. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed this first session for Expeditions Rome. We might be in a total alternate timeline scenario, because if Julius Caesar actually has died, we're in trouble. That or that wasn't the real Julius Caesar, and we'll encounter the real one later, which would be kind of fucking hilarious, considering I spent all that time thinking that was him. Who the hell knows? Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna get going. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend. We will wrap up the vampire campaign tomorrow with AOW 4, and from there it's gonna be Expeditions Rome all the way through. As you know, that's how I do my RPGs. Though we will still be doing MechWarrior 5 on Fridays. So again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Have a glorious rest of your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. It means a lot that you are all over here. Bye-bye.